one.
Game volume down just a little bit, like very.
It's just chilling. It's just chilling. Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Hi everyone. Yeah, this is Digimon Battle Spirit 2. This is a Game Boy Advance game that came out in like 2002 or 3 or maybe 4. Yeah, when Digimon Frontier came out. But yeah, it's a very fun little fighting game that I really like, and yeah, I want to do a little speed run of it. Anyway, so I'm going to select my character, and time is when starting time is when I select my character. And yeah, I'm playing through Game Boy Player. Yeah, so alright, 3, 2, 1, and go. So, the first opponent can be between either Beetamon or Kazemon, and I got Beetamon, which is, I don't mind. But yeah, so how this game works is you gotta collect the orbs of your opponent after you attack them. And then, yeah, you hope you have enough by the end of time. So what's enough? So yeah, you got a bunch of combos that you have access to. Kazemon is really, really good for this game. She has a double jump, but she also has a horizontal movement, which is like a dive kick, which is why we play as her. When the bar turns red in the top middle, we can access our Beast Spirit. So this is the Digimon series that humans can transform into Digimon. And yeah, having access to both human and beast spirit is pretty cool, and especially with how the slide evolution works, where you can like go between both human and beast spirit is really cool concept in this game. But yeah, I'm purposely letting Beetamon collect a orb, even though it's not beneficial to me, it's beneficial to the time of the game. Because if you get like a perfect, you actually lose time. This is not a thing in Digimon Battle Spirit 1. In Digimon Battle Spirit 1, if you get perfect, the game does not care. But in 2, you have to like wait on the end screen of the fight for a little bit longer. Which is why I don't aim for perfects. But yeah, this game basically functions like a fighting game. But you gotta collect orbs. But yeah, each character does have their own like different abilities. So Beetamon can actually float in midair. And yeah, so each fight I have to actually win to advance. If I either tie or lose the fight, I have to repeat the fight, which hopefully doesn't happen. Anyway, we're doing the mirror match against Kazemon. So as I said before, Kazemon can double jump, but also can dive kick in midair. She also has a move that confuses people, which is her dash move. But yeah, so when I started speedrunning this game, I kind of had to think differently with how I was gonna like save or lose time, because most of the ending is preset, provided that I don't get a perfect. So the way I had to think about like speedrunning this game is like I had to make sure I don't lose time throughout the fights in the game, and then for like the final fight, I make sure I like try to sorry yeah, I make sure I try to maximize my time save as possible. But yeah, speaking of the previous fight, Beetamon's actually also pretty good fighter for this category, mainly because he can hit like a truck. But unfortunately, he has like no real aerial combos. Ooh. I don't want to bouncing on that mushroom because it can cause a delay when time is over. So that's like another thing I need to be a little bit wary of. So anyway, we're up against Kumon, which is so that card in the corner, the yeah, that's his human form, which is which is Tommy. He was kind of notorious in the card game for completely slowing the game down. So he ended up getting restricted to 1, which is really hilarious. Usually in the Digimon card game, you can have like up to like 4 of the same card. But yeah, he got restricted to 1 because of like how like oppressive he is during that meta. But then now he's back up to 4 now. But it was pretty funny how infamous he was when I first started playing the Digimon card game. So a funny thing in this stage is that you can actually despawn the minions if you're fast enough. If you like get hit, then get the yeah, then get into the corner. But unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough. But if you're fast enough, you can like literally despawn the minions, and you don't have to worry about the counter one coming up at you. But yeah, personally, I really enjoyed what I've played with the Digimon card game so far, and I've only been playing for 2 months, but yeah, I've been really enjoying going to locals and like playing the game. So this fight is like the easiest one. You can kind of trick the AI. So what I've been trying to kind of do is like trick the AI into collecting that and then like getting into a corner where they can't access me. Unfortunately, Lobamon's way interested in the crystal. So those diamond crystals, what they do is if you collect 5 of them, you have access to a super attack. Now, if I perform that super attack and hit Lobamon with it, you get this special animation where you go into your Ancient Spirit Evolution. So in this case, it'll be Ancient Kazamon. And you get to get 30 orbs worth of damage. But it wastes like 10 seconds. So unfortunately, yeah, it is slow for the speedrun. But this is like the most chill stage because, yeah, Lobamon just can't get up. He just has no idea what to do. Yeah, speaking of difficulty as well, so the AI does, so in hard difficulties the AI is a bit smarter, and they will like jump up and yeah, try to attack you. But I think in this stage, in all difficulties, no matter what, just Lobamon just can't reach you. He'll just be a bit more aggressive in hard difficulties. Other stages, I can't really say the same thing about it. But yeah. Oh, he's trying. But yeah. My points were good. It's a bit scary though. Especially if you're gaining a lot of points in this stage. So, this stage in particular is pretty scary in terms of like, there's not really a safe place on this stage to hang out in. Like the safest place, you get hit by the falling fireballs. So in hard difficulties, you pretty much have to go like face to face with a Goonimon here. So I'm just going to make sure I have like a big cushion here. Your opponent can activate their Speed Spirit as well, provided their bar gets full in the middle. So the way to fill the bar is to do attacks, but also another way is to do perfect blocks. Which only fill it by a little bit, but yeah, getting perfect blocks is like, yeah. Pretty cool. But yeah, that's what happens when you activate your super. But don't hit anyone. Okay, so I should have enough of a buffer. So these like corner things are like the only like relatively safe spots, but then again like fireballs will come down. So speaking of actually blocking them, so I can block the fireballs, but if I block too many attacks, you actually get stunned. And yeah, you don't want that to happen. Yeah, I just wanted a really comfortable lead over that. So this is a little bit Weemon. We actually encounter him later in the Frontier series. But yeah, he's a Warrior of Darkness, and I want him to collect the thing, but he's confused, so he's not gonna go off to the side. He kind of hits like a tank though, like beat him on. Or like a truck. I don't know why I said tank, it's... yeah. But this should be like the final regular stage before the final boss fight. But yeah, I'm going to play it a little bit safe on Loemon. Oh, another cool thing I didn't mention is you can actually combo your regular human spirit attacks with your beast spirit attacks. It's actually pretty cool that they implemented a system like that when your beast spirit is activated. Another minor thing about having a beast spirit activated as well is that your movement speed's actually a little bit faster, which is going to be useful for the next fight. Alright, cool. So we're gonna get into the final fight of the run, which is against Sharumon. In the English version, they did not, spell his name properly, which is really funny. So this is the fight where the boss has a HP bar, and you gotta get his you gotta get his HP to 0. There are 2 phases of the fight, and immediately I'm gonna try and kick his head. And then go to, so the way he teleports, it's random. I messed up there. That's okay. But yeah. Depending on how much he teleports, it can be pretty annoying. And yeah, you have your own HP bar, and it's almost time. And... time. Yeah. Yeah, that was really fast. Wow. Kinda shocked how fast that went. But yeah, that is Digimon Battle Spirit 2. It's a pretty cool little fighting game. Yeah. And yeah, definitely give it a shot. It really helped me like dip my feet into Digimon like speedrunning and all that. But yeah, that final fight was actually really fast. I can't believe how fast that went. Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
this is one of my favorite Digimon series. It's one I grew up watching, so it's really nice to see them.
Yeah, I watched
in a
this
game
as well. Yeah.
Because usually in Digimon contest, usually not this season. They like having the actual mons.
Yeah,
so
yeah, they usually like having
pretty
seasons
unique.
1 and 2. I think the recent movie was a season 2 movie. So
And then they release season 1 again, and then release season 2 again. You know how it is.
Yeah.
At least for Digimon content. But no, that was a really great run. Do you have any shout outs or anything you want to say before we transition over into the setup stream?
Yeah, I'd like to just shout out the general like Digimon community and anime community. It's been pretty fun. I also like to shout out my locals for the Digimon card game, like getting me into like, you know, like playing the Digimon card game as well, and telling me how infamous Tommy is. It's kind of funny how this seemingly like this kid can just cause so much trouble. But yeah, but no, definitely give this game a shot. It's actually, it caused me to think about like speedrunning a little bit differently than usual, and yeah, definitely really like it.
Oh yeah. Once again, thank you very much for your run.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Do you have any socials you can shout out real quick as well? Where they can find you?
Yeah, I'm at Real Aeon Frodo on Twitter. I'm also on Twitch at Aeon Frodo, and I'm also at Blue Sky. It's just Aeon Frodo at Blue Sky Social. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, thanks for having
me. And that's it for.
And yeah, it was fun.
All right, we're gonna go into the setup scene. Coming up next is Zoi's Battle Legends by Seawolf Pilot. So
秒経過2秒経過3秒経過4秒経過5秒経過俺が思う確かなことディオてめえの面を次見た瞬間俺は多分分数するだろうということだけだぞ6秒経過9ガレディオ7秒経過
Hi, stream. I'm Seawolf Pilot. I'm going to be playing Zoids Battle Legends. We're going to be doing the Republic Mission Mode speedrun for you guys today. If you're not familiar with Zoids at all, I think you're really in for a treat. This really is a gem of an anime, and the speedrun does not get enough attention. So we're just going to jump right into it, and we'll keep talking as we go. So, alright, timer starts in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so we are going to be playing as the Republic's Blue Unicorn team. We're going to start out as Shoma, who is the newest member of the Blue Unicorn team, and our first job is to find the rest of our teammates. They really said, hey Shoma, we don't know if the rest of your team is alive, but we're putting you on this team. So, that's great. First Zoid we're going to use is the Cannon Tortoise. You would think this is a speedrun, why are we using a tortoise? Turns out this thing is faster than just about everything else in this game because of the booster. Mission 1, pretty simple, not a whole lot to talk about. We're just doing a 1v1 against the main character from the Empire speedrun, actually. His name's Kooky Demon, and he is in fact a Kooky Demon. But we're just gonna walk up to him, and once his shield goes down, we're just gonna beat him over and over again. And our goal is to just unlock this man and not let him do anything. So, no, he got away. But no, he didn't. He came right back to me. So, Zoids, for those of you who are unfamiliar, we are on the planet Z. We are piloting a giant turtle mech right now, but there's other animals, obviously. And these are called Zoids. They're like semi-sentient creatures that people took and used them for war, because of course we do. I missed that attack. It's fine. Alright.
Different result next time we meet.
Mission accomplished.
So, anytime you see text on the screen, like between missions, I can skip that just by pressing start. I'm not mashing or nothing. I mean, it'd be cool if I could mash that fast, but I can't, so. Alright. Mission 2 has a special little quirk in it that I'll talk about when I'm done setting up. Give me a second. So, the objective of this mission, we've walked into an enemy base, and we've walked into a Republic base and it's under attack. So, what we need to do is we need to take out 5 enemy Zoids. Now, the thing is, we have to take out the 5 enemy Zoids. We can't let them kill each other like we can in some other levels. If they team kill each other, it's an immediate time loss for us, so we really don't want that happening. So, the main strategy I'm going to be using is to just shoot him a bunch. If I get in range for a melee, I can actually prevent a knockdown that way by mixing melees and ranged weapons, but the strikers float above the ground, so they're a little tricky to do sometimes. The other thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be target switching. I just got bodied. That's not great. The other thing I'm going to be doing is target switching, so there's not a whole lot of downtime where I'm not dealing damage. And as I say that, I knocked the Zaberfang down like I didn't want to do. There we go. So, there's 2 different kinds of stuns in this game. There's knockdowns, and there's stuns, and then there's actual knockdowns. Stuns just lock them in place for a second. It doesn't actually interrupt my damage flow. Whereas knockdowns, I can't actually damage the enemy during a knockdown. So I try to avoid knockdowns wherever I can. It's a little trickier than it sounds. There's some RNG to it. It is what it is. There's a lot of, like, surprisingly RNG things in this game. That was pretty good, though. Alright. There's a lot of little RNG things that you wouldn't necessarily think about. AI behavior, whether or not we get knockdowns. It can be kind of a slog sometimes because of it, but that's okay. It's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite games. My brother and I got into Zoids when we were growing up. When I wanted to get into speedrunning... Oh, that's not what I need to do. There we go. When I wanted to get into speedrunning, this was my first choice, so... really appreciate all the guys in the AS Discord. They've all been super supportive. I want to give a special shout out to the OG Zoids GOAT, Zara, who was the world record holder before me. I still use so much of his stuff in my routes that these runs would not be where they are today without him. So shout out to Zara, shout out to the entire AS Discord. So this level is an auto-scroller. Well, not really, it's an escort mission, but it may as well be an auto-scroller, because it finishes at the same time every time. And that's always a pain. We love auto-scrollers as speedrunners, right? Everybody loves a good auto-scroller. But I'm going to take the opportunity here. Most of these Zoids are really weak. I'm not super worried about any of the combat here, so I'm going to take a second to tell you guys about the settings screen and how we set up our Zoids. So the setup screen has 3 different sections on it. Well, technically 4, but I don't bother with one of them. That's changing the equipment on Zoids we're not using, and there's no point to doing that. But there's the weapons section, which is where I change my weapons and that loadout. There's the option items, which I'll talk about a little bit later, and then there's the subparts menu. There are 5 different subparts. You can have armor, which increases the your damage resistance. There's generators, which increase the damage you deal. There's plugs, which increase your speed. There's Zoid gear, which increase how fast you turn. And then there are radar items. There's actually like a couple different radar items, but we never use them past like this mission, so I'm not going to bother talking about them, going down them all. But right now our setup is armor, radar item, and plug, because that's all we have available. In general, what we want is a plug and as many generators as we can manage. But we don't have any generators available yet, so we got to deal with that. With weapons, there's a couple different kinds. There's homing weapons and then there's standard weapons, really are the 2 kinds. There are some melee weapons, we'll see that here in a little bit. But every Zoid has a base melee that isn't counted as a weapon. So you'll see me switch between ranged weapons and that melee pretty frequently. The way you can tell if a weapon is a standard weapon or a homing weapon is on the bottom right. In my inventory, the green weapon is the one I have equipped. The orange one is an inactive weapon. If it has an H, it homes. If it has an S, it is just a standard shot and I have to actually aim. So, aiming in this game can be rather difficult sometimes because the AI movement is just bonky sometimes, and you really can't predict how they're going to act. There we go. Speak of the devil. There should be one more little caterpillar guy over here. And then we should be getting out of here. I was a little to the left, that's fine. Yeah. I'll be talking more through our setup as we do it in the future. But now we just have to wait for 6:37 on the clock. So we have like 20 seconds where we just can't do anything. So that's lovely. Don't you just love escort missions? Don't you just love auto-scrollers? Auto-scrollers are a thing that we all love and have to deal with. So, there we go.
Mission accomplished.
Now, this next mission is the first time, actually it's really the only time we're going to see an environmental hazard, and it's the first time that we get an actual ally that's going to help us fight. So, this ally's name is Rainer. If you have ever tuned into one of my streams, you know we don't like Rainer. Rainer likes to do 2 things, and one is jump into the pit and die, and the other is to kill us. The thing is, if Rainer dies in this mission, we lose. So, we don't want that happening. He's a jerk, and he loves to chase things that are already dead down into that pit, so we're going to be doing our very best not to knock anything into the pit. 3, 4, and now we're going to boost, and we're going to jump over this pit here. Alright, we made it. It's a bit of a breath-holding moment, for sure. Because sometimes... Oh, Rainer? Stay away from the pit, dude. So... the ideal strategy for this level would be to get all the Mulgas low without killing them, and then finishing them all off at once. But Rainer makes that impossible sometimes. He's a bit of a jerk. We don't like Rainer here. But we're just going to shoot everything as fast as we can. and hope we don't get too many extra respawns. In general, when there are levels where we have respawning enemies, we want to kill everything all at the same time, because if everything's dead, it won't let you, extra things spawn for the most part. So, bit of bad luck here. We got an extra spawn or two, so a little bit of a long split, but it's fine. So, all right.
Mission accomplished.
Time for Mission 5. Mission 5 is a point A to point B mission we just have to run. We don't have to think. We don't have to do anything else. You would think we'd want to switch off of the turtle, but no. We used to switch here. We used to switch to a Zoid called the Shadow Fox. Shadow Fox is super cool Zoid, but turns out that the animation when we switch and the terrain in this level is weird. The geometry, you get caught on it if you're actually on the ground. But because the cannon tortoise floats, we don't have to worry about that. So we're just going to jump, and I call it vectoring. I don't really know if there's a term for it, but we're jumping and we're like strafing to the side a little bit. And this is actually way faster. Oh, are you kidding me? That almost never happens. That's unlucky. So that's some free time loss. But this is way faster than just running on the ground. It's way faster than switching to another Zoid. So yeah, Mr. Big Chungus Turtle here he's stupid fast. And that's just how it be. Oh. And now, ideally, I would be trying to jump on like the last frame before my boost runs out. Not necessarily the last frame, but right before it runs out, because that way we get to keep the speed from the boost in the air. So I would actually save a little bit of time if I waited to jump right to the very end. This next level is scary. I die all the time in this mission, and it's because of a Zoid called the Lightning Scythe. So we're going to change our setup here just a little bit. We're taking off the radar we had before, and we're upgrading our armor and our plug, and we're adding on a generator. So now we're dealing more damage, our armor's better, and we move a little bit faster. So this one is big scary mission. This Lightning Scythe hurts a lot. He can actually take out over half my health with one combo. So we don't really want him doing that. We're going to try our best to stay away from him. We're going to play a little bit safe here and focus on these Sea Strikers, Sinkers as you might have heard them called before. And we're just going to hope our ally distracts the Lightning Scythes, which he's not doing a very good job of right now. But if there's anything that holds true consistently in this game, is that you can't rely on your allies. One of the main things in Zoids is like, oh, we're partners with our Zoids and our friends, and we are not partners with our friends in this game. Our friends get in the way most of the time. So there are a couple outliers to that, but even in the battle mode speedrun where we're just doing fights, there's no like missions or anything, we choose to run alone because it's faster. Because the other people just get in the way and cause more lag. So just gonna focus up here for just a second. We haven't taken too much damage. As I say, that Sea Striker behind me gets on me.
Give up! Give up!
But I'm just gonna focus up for a second.
No!
Uh-oh.
No!
I saw, oh, that wasn't the Sykes, that was Zan.
Yeah!
Our ally Zan here, if we get in melee range, she likes to hit us. We don't like that. Oh gosh. Come on now. Sir, I need you to behave. And by behave, I mean die.
Look what I can do! Give up!
Alright, I guess we'll just sit here then. That'll work. Okay, so now that the Sykes or the Sinkers are dead, we need to kill this Lightning Sykes. There's a reason we kill the Sykes fast, even though it's easily the scariest Zoid in this level. You would think we want to take out the scariest thing first. If we kill the Sykes too early, if we kill the Sykes and there are still Sinkers alive, if we haven't killed 4 Sinkers, then the Sykes actually respawns, and it's so tanky that we lose a ton of time if that happens. So we have to kill the Sykes last. We get to leave our biggest our biggest op alive, and it's really scary. So, but we got through, thank God. So now we're going to do another escort mission. Thankfully this one's not an auto-scroller, and when we beat all the enemies, it's over. But it's another escort mission. We have to prevent them from blowing up our little snail boy, the hover cargo. And by little, I do not mean little. He's actually huge, but... So, there are going to be 3 enemies. Only one of them respawns in this, and it's the Mulga, which is the little caterpillar guy you guys have seen a few times. He's the only one that respawns. We're going to kill him first, for 2 reasons. One, we want to be able to deal damage to the other things while he's respawning. But 2, he actually hurts us really bad. He has missiles, and those missiles will absolutely ruin our day in every way imaginable. So we want to avoid that as much as possible. So while we're in this mission, though, I want to talk more about the option parts of the setting menu. So we have 4 different optional parts, as they're called. The only one you've seen me use so far is the booster, because we want to go fast. The other 3, there's a smoke screen, which you'll see this red horn using. There's mines, which you'll see the dark horn using, and then there is an E-shield. We'll use that a little later. You've seen it on a couple Zoids already. You'll see it on a couple more. We will be using it in exactly 1 level. Otherwise, we're just using the booster. So, the smoke screen is really, really annoying, which is why I'm going after the red horn first, and hit me with it. Great. So, the smoke screen actually ruins my lock-on. I can't lock on until it wears off. So, we really don't like that thing, and the other thing it does is it makes the level lag really badly. So, we want to get rid of this guy first, so that we can reduce the amount of time we have to deal with that. Of course, while he's down, we're going to switch targets for a second, deal some damage to the dark horn so we don't have to 100 to 0 it. And I walk straight into the smoke screen again. Love that from me. Just absolutely stellar execution. So there is one thing I can do when I am unable to lock on. I can still melee, obviously, because don't lock on with your melee. You just get hit right in front of you all the time. The other thing I can do is I can actually switch to my homing weapon, and because the angle of the homing weapon is low enough, I can actually, if I'm close enough, I can actually hit the red horn through the smoke screen while I can't lock on. See if I can get it for you guys. Or he's just gonna die. That's fine. That doesn't hurt my feeling. Oh, you still smoke screened me, you little jerk. But now, this dark horn actually is kind of scary. We want to be behind it all the time, but the thing is, it drops mines behind it, and the mines hurt a lot. But believe it or not, the scariest part of the horn is its horn. Don't melee me, please. This is another Zoid that can take out half my health with 1 attack. And we don't like that. We really don't like that. The mines hurt too. I kind of hope he steps on that one. Step on it. Step on it. I'm not going close to him right... Yeah, he stepped on it. That doesn't save me any time at all. I just think it's funny. It actually loses me time because I can't deal damage to him in the meantime. But I think it's funny, so whatever. Bye-bye. Okay, so last couple missions have been kind of stressful. This next one, thankfully, is not. It's kind of unfortunate that it's so unstressful, because this... the enemies in this mission are actually really cool. The Elephander's a really cool Zoid. It's a big elephant boy. You're barely gonna see him. He's gonna. I'm gonna shoot them over the horizon, and you're barely gonna see the second one. You might see the first one for just a second, but it is what it is. We gotta go fast. So, strategy here. I'm gonna switch to my homing weapon. I'm gonna turn to my right, and I'm gonna hold A. Turn to my right, get the lock on. That blue circle means I am locked onto that thing, and now we just hold A. We sit right here. We used to be on a different Zoid by now. We used to be on the Desert Liger, but we found out that this was way faster, and that we didn't lose a whole lot of time on Mission 7 by staying on the Cannon Tortoise. So yeah, we do this now, and it's a lot faster. Anytime we can reduce Zoid switches is usually a good thing, because there's an animation every single time. We lose a couple seconds every time we have to switch Zoids. Now, that doesn't mean we're going to use the Cannon Tortoise for the entire run, because its damage just starts to fall off too hard when we start getting into the boss fights, which, speaking of, the next level is a boss fight. But, we're just gonna sit here, we're gonna kill this thing, and then we'll talk about the next level. So, Really is a nice little break right in the middle of the run where I can just not stress a lot. Now, obviously, we want to reduce knockdowns. Since I'm just holding A, there's not really... In theory, I could do a little better if I, like, went into melee range, but that's a lot more dangerous. The Elephanter hurts a lot, so we don't like to do that. Well, I don't like to do that. Okay. We're actually going to get our first Zoid switch of the run here. So the first thing we need to do is we need to reset our Cannon Tortoise, which we're going to do in the settings menu, which takes off all of the equipment we have equipped. So now we're going to switch to the Liger Arrow, or the Oreo Liger, as I've heard somebody call it before, and I thought that was hilarious, so I'm stealing it. We're going to change one of our weapons, we're going to equip our booster, and now we have 2 generators available. So we're going to go double generator and plug, which is damage, damage, speed. The perfect things for a speed run. Damage, damage, speed. So this is our first boss fight. Yes, Lena's Gun Sniper is in this game, I'm pretty sure. I don't know off the top of my head. This is our first boss fight. This is the Bloody Death Sword. We're going to run up to this thing. And what you're going to see me do is you're going to see me get in range, and then you're going to see me shoot it, and I'm going to hop to the side. This game has a dodge mechanic with the right stick. It's actually the C stick on the GameCube controller, but I'm playing on an Xbox controller, so right stick. And this is pretty much how we're going to deal with every boss fight. So the main things for boss fights are reducing the amount of time I can't deal damage to it. And the main way I'm going to do that is by just trying to shoot it at the earliest possible time. So after a stun, there's a short recovery period where you can't actually deal damage to the enemy. 1, 2. So that's why you'll hear me counting and stopping and thinking for a second. Ooh, we got the animation lock. Nice. So if you hit the Death Soars, because there's a couple different Death Soars, we'll only fight this one in this run. But if you hit them right after they use their Charged Particle Cannon, which is the big pink lemonade gun that shoots out of their mouth, they might, you can lock them into an animation where you can continually damage them, and they just kind of spin in place. It's kind of weird, but... I was early that time, damn it. Okay, couple shots. 1, 2. So I used to just hold A through this mission, and then I realized I was losing ammo, like, really bad. So we don't do that anymore. We have to be smart about the way we consume our ammo. The ways we save time on this mission, other than just being able to deal damage, that guy, that was really weird. That was really weird. He just kept taking damage and just kind of stopped there. We don't hate that, though. So, but the other way we deal more damage is we get our allies to help us, but we can't really control them, so we just hope. Alright, this next level is one of my favorites. We are running up on a base, and we need to defeat the Empire in here. And it's just 2 Zoids. They're called Iron Kongs. They're big gorilla guys. They're pretty cool Zoids. The reason I like this level is because it runs pretty well. There's not a whole lot of lag. Something about this game is it's very poorly optimized. It does not run particularly well. It's worse on GameCube, so that's why I'm running on emulator. Where are you going, sir? But for the most part, this level runs pretty well, and I'm just going to kite these guys in a circle around the center of the map, if they behave, which this guy isn't right now. There we go. That's a little bit better. The ideal is that they're both in front of me, so that I can deal damage to them more easily and target switch, but they're really not behaving for me right now. And there's nothing I can do about that, so I can try and aggro them together, which is what I'm going to try and do here. See if I can hit the guy in the back. Alright, we got him. So hopefully he aggroes to me now and starts to follow me around. If not, we'll just have to kill this one first and then kill the second one. Alright, he's finally behaving, I think. So usually they're a little better behaved than this. Usually they just let me kite them around nicely and everything's great. But we're going to lose a little bit of time here because this one was mean to me. But that's okay. I am attacking him after all, so it's understandable he doesn't want to be nice to me. But Iron Kong, very cool Zoid. The main thing I don't want to do in this mission is get caught between them and let them melee me. Because Gorilla Punches hurt, believe it or not. And if there's two on either side of me, they can actually double up their damage until I get stunned. Because only the last hit of their melee stuns me. So, if I get caught between them, it's bad news bears, but everything worked out. It was a little slow, but that's alright.
Mission accomplished.
So, I don't actually know the story for this next mission, I'm not going to lie. I know we're going into a city, and we're fighting a couple of Rev Raptors and a Genobreaker. That's all I got for you. I don't actually know a whole lot of the story here. So, you're going to see me run up an alley and just ignore the first Raptor. I'll probably take like 1 or 2 shots at him, but I don't want to actually get him too low.
Liger is taking off.
The way this level works is the Raptors have a shared number of spawns. So if I kill them too quickly, I will get extra spawns. But usually this first Raptor here that you're about to see, I can do some damage to. I can actually knock him down most of the time even, and it won't lose me any time. Because it takes long enough to kill the Genobreaker that I can kill the Raptor twice.
Yeah.
And then go find the other one. But I can't take too long to do that either, because that could be bad news bears. We could, in theory, get an extra spawn if we aren't careful. So we knock that down. This guy should be coming around the corner here.
Yeah.
Oh, where are you going?
Yeah.
I don't want to be between them, as usual. And I got kind of hit pretty hard there. That wasn't great. Nice. Good shot. The Genobreaker has the shield. This was one of the other option items I mentioned. Shields are just annoying because they interrupt my damage. That's really all it is. They're a bit of a safety item when we use them. For them, when the enemies use them, it's just annoying and it interrupts my damage flow. But it's okay, because they're still pretty weak. We're gonna... Actually, yeah, we'll kill you. I had to think about it for a second, because this Genobreaker is actually pretty low already. But we will. It's still going to be safer to kill this Raptor than to try and find the other one. The thing is, if I go try and find the other one, it'll actually... and I fail, I'll actually get 2 extra spawns, and that's even worse. So it's bad enough we already got the one. So... Oh, and he's right here. That's beautiful.
I'm gonna hit it.
So now we just take our time, nice and easy, kill this guy, and we should be good. If we're unlucky, we'll get another spawn here. But it shouldn't happen. It's a possibility. Yep, there we go. We're good. Cool, cool, cool.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, so very important thing I need to do during this cutscene is not agree to work with the Empire side, the Rodiger team, because that makes the next missions way harder. So, we're actually about to do another Zoid switch. We're going to switch to my favorite Zoid of the run, which is the Konig Wolf. My favorite Zoid is actually the Command Wolf. We don't get to use it during the run. It's just too slow. It makes me sad, but at least we get to use the Konig Wolf. This thing's a boss-killing beast, and both of the levels we use it for are boss fights. So, yeah, just kind of makes sense. We're going to do the same setup we had on the Liger Arrow as far as our subparts go, which is generator, plug. And we're going to use an interesting strategy here in the first boss fight here, this Stinger fight. So, our main op is called the Death Stinger. There are a bunch of Sinkers or Sea Strikers floating around too, and then there's turrets on this map. But I'm going to ignore all of that and go straight for the Death Stinger. Usually when you're doing boss fights, the strategy is kill the ads, then the boss. Fun fact, these ads will usually kill themselves, and I don't have to worry about it. I can just focus down the boss. Same rules as the Death Soarer fight apply, really. I'm trying to reduce the amount of time I can't deal damage, and then just take advantage where I can and deal damage as early as possible. So... I'm hoping one of them runs into that Death Source, or Death Stinger soon, because it's pretty funny when it happens. And it happens consistently enough that I can rely on it as a strategy. See, 2 out of the 3 there. We love it. And this isn't like M2 where I have to kill all the enemies, they just have to all be dead. So this is actually one of the fastest way. This is actually the fastest way to play this level. Is to just let them kill each other. I shot early there. It's fine. So the main reason this Conning Wolf is a boss killing beast, by the way, is this dual sniper rifle does a ton of damage, and it also swivels really far. It's a standard weapon, so I have to aim it. But because it swivels so far, it's a lot easier than some of the weapons that are fixed straight forward. We'll see one of those later. But die, sir. Die, sir. So now we just need to mob up the Sea Strikers, and that should be the mission right there. Nice, good time.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, we are following up that boss fight with another boss fight. We just fought the Death Stinger, now we're going to fight something called Seismosaurus, which, it's a big Brachiosaurus type Zoid. I actually think it's smaller in this game than it shows up as in the anime, but I don't know that for sure. In the anime, it's got this crazy big gun that can pretty much level an entire continent, but we don't need to worry about that. It's not going to do that to us. So the other thing about this mission is we have the addition of some Mulgas. Mulgas are worse than Sinkers because Mulgas can actually hurt us, and they're not going to end up killing themselves like the Sinkers would. So I'm actually going to run around with some missiles. I'm going to take out these Mulgas, and then I'm going to focus on the Seismo and let the... I'm going to take damage here, actually. It's fine. But we're going to focus on Seismo as soon as I get rid of this other Mulga. The same way we did last mission. Because, once again, we can reliably let the Sinkers just deal damage to themselves and each other. So... with the recovery period where I can't actually hit the enemy, there's actually a visual cue that I can use. It's a lot easier to see on Seismo and Death Stinger than it is on the Death Soar, which is why I count during the Death Soar, and I haven't for this Zoid, and I didn't for Death Stinger. It's the little blue sparky boys. You'll see them here in a second. Those little blue sparks on the Seismosaurus, when those go away, I can pull the trigger and I will deal damage. It's not... That was a little early, but it still works, so I'm fine with that. Alright. Hopefully no extra spawns. This thing takes forever to fall over and die, though, is the thing. Oh, nice. Cool. Alright, so now we're going to do another Zoid switch, and you're going to see our first melee-focused Zoid of the run. Well, our only melee-focused Zoid of the run. We're going to use the Liger Zero Schneider. Shout out to the mod of the Zoids Discord, Liger Zero Schneider. Reset this boy. Switch to Zero Schneider. This thing has blades all over, and we're going to be using those blades to great effect. So we don't need any weapons. We're going to add our booster. We're going to add our generators. And we used to use a Zoid gear here. Because the thing about the Schneider is it kind of turns like a semi-truck. It is really slow to turn, which is not great on a melee-focused Zoid where I'm trying to turn my blades into them. But in both the levels we use it, we end up having to run far enough that the plug actually, it's just faster, and I just need to play better, and we'll save time. So, I told myself to suck it up, and here we are using the plug in a marathon. So, I want to talk a little bit about where the record is today, actually. So I'm just going to run past these guys real quick. These attack cats, I really just want them to follow me, but I'm not going to target any of them specifically just yet. The main boss of this level is the Chimera Dragon, which hopefully will be coming onto my radar here soon. There he is. Oh, that's something I haven't talked about yet, is the radar itself. I'll do that here in a second. But we want to just focus this guy down, and then as the cats come, because usually they'll come and they'll hang out with their boss, we'll damage them. But our focus is going to be on the Chimera. Because the Chimera doesn't actually respawn, and it's the biggest boss in this thing, and we can just kind of deal passive damage to the cats in the meantime. So, Talk real quick about the radar. In the top right, you'll see that I have a circle. That means I am in radar range of all of these Zoids. It means I can actually click right trigger and lock onto them. If I'm out of range, you'll see it'll just be a square mini-map. So it actually changes shape when it changes to being in radar range, which is a really nice visual indicator. We want to lock onto just about everything. There are a couple exceptions, namely in the next level. We won't be locking on for quite a bit, just because of the way the camera works in that level. It's kind of gross if we lock on too much. But for the most part, we're going to lock onto our enemies. Hopefully we've gone fast enough we don't get an extra cat spawn here. We might have left one dead for too long. And excuse me? There we go. Alright, we're good. So,
Mission accomplished.
real quick, let's talk about what the world record progression has been for this game, specifically this category. When I first started playing this game, the world record was in like 55 minutes, so many seconds by Zara. He did most of the routing. I have borrowed really heavily from him. I've added my own stuff, obviously, but big shout out to him again. He's the OG king of this game. But it was like 55 minutes for this category, and I have brought that down now in practicing for this event to sub 40 minutes. So in the past 6 months or so, closer to 8, this game has come down by 15 minutes. It's awesome. It's been a great time. I really appreciate everybody that comes and hangs out in my streams, watching me play this silly little game from my childhood. I wasn't paying attention, I missed the jump, but that's okay. I was busy squishing. This level, by the way, very scary. In fact, in my splits, I call it Scary Gale, because the Zoid at the end of this level, this really long corridor, is something called the Lord Gale. And the first 3 or 4 world records this game had all had a death in this mission to that Zoid. It has killed many a run. It's very scary, hence why I call it the Scary Gale. But we will hopefully not be dying to it today. This is another mission where we can just get absolutely wrecked by the RNG, because these chimeras don't have to run at me. They can just choose to run away and go to the very end of the corridor, and life is terrible when they do that, because there's nothing I can do about it. You'll notice, like I said before, that I'm not really locking on in this... Oh, shoot. That was a bad choice. It worked out fine. Everything's fine. I'm not really locking on in this level, and the reason is, with how tight the walls are in this place, a lot of times my camera angle gets really weird when I lock on. So I choose to just let it stay behind me, like, by default. That's early. Cool. Oh, one of the chimeras ran away. Oh, you'll get to see some bad art. Oh, no, he's right there. Okay, cool. So this orange thing floating at me menacingly is called the Lord Gale, and it's terrifying. It is the main boss of this run. It is the final op. Where did this thing go? Alright, I'm gonna go chase this chimera real quick before he gets too far away. Hopefully the Gale follows us, which it looks like he is. So yeah, normally this thing is actually in front of the Lord Gale, and it's coming at me with it. This time it decided not to do that, and we're gonna lose some time because of it. But it could have been worse. It could have run to the very end of the level. And since this is such a long hallway, we would have lost a ton of time that way. Alright, now that everything else is dead, I'm going to lock onto the Lord Gale, just so I don't lose sight of it. It's a very scary... Oh, that's exactly why it's scary, is that melee right there. I got caught on the wall for just a quarter of a second, and it took out half my health. So, this thing's AI loves to melee. Anytime I'm in range, that's what it wants to do. Though, really the safest way to take it out is to make sure I always am using my booster, because if I'm using my booster, it will miss. If it's facing away from me or something, I can get away with not using my booster, and I'll be able to deal a little bit more damage that way. But this is just by far the safest way to deal with this thing. Alright, cool. We got through without a death. We lost a little bit of time because of bad luck, but that's fine.
Mission accomplished.
Alright. So, this is the last mission in the game. We're going to fight a Zoid called the Mad Thunder. Time is going to be when we see mission complete at the end of this level. I'll give you a heads up, Shrimp. but we're going to use our last Zoid of the run. We're going to do our last switch because you can't melee bosses. It doesn't work well. There are a couple exceptions in the battle mode speedrun actually, but in general you don't want to be meleeing these things. So we're going to switch to a Zoid called the Griffin. And the thing about the Griffin is it is made of paper. It is very, very weak. But it has the Eagle Cannon, which does the most damage of any weapon we have available. It's not the strongest weapon in the game, but we don't have the strongest weapon available. So what I'm doing is I have equipped a shield for the first time in this run, and I am going to use that as a safety net. And then we're basically just normal boss fight mechanics. This thing loves to shoot at me right away, so we have to dodge right away. So one of the main drawbacks of the Eagle Cannon is its animation. It covers so much of my screen that sometimes it's hard to see the shots coming in, which is why we have the shield. If we react... Ooh, I almost got hit there. That little air cannon thing on its back hurts me a lot. We don't like it. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Thank you. Ooh, we shielded just in time there. Okay, that's it. Alright, so time is when mission complete shows up on the screen. And time.
Mission accomplished.
40:53, not a bad run. So 40:53 is actually about... It's a little less than a minute off world record right now, so we're super pleased with that. World record had absolutely fabulous luck and fantastic splits all the way through, so we are super thrilled with that. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thanks for supporting. This was a lot of fun. Yeah, hope to come back next year. Yeah, I think that's about it for me. That was a pretty good run. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Seawolf, for doing that. That was a very fun run to watch.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Thank you
Thanks,
for
guys.
everyone who's still watching. Yep, not a problem. Thank you to everyone who's still watching the stream as well. You guys are great. We're going to start setting up for the next run, which is Data Live by Jens. So we'll get that all set up and we'll be right back. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, it's Jens here. I will be running Data Life Spirit Crisis today. We're going to be running all main volumes on story difficulty. This is... how do I say it? This game is very niche speedrunning wise. I am like the only active runner for this, and I'm really excited to be able to show this off to more people. This game was released exclusively in Japan, so I had to jump through quite some hoops to get this working on my phone. This is pretty much... It's gonna be very similar to Date Life Spirit Pledge HD, which was the game that was released worldwide. Because this game is based off that game's source code. So, like, everything, like, timing-wise is the same as that game. But there are some weird changes in this game that they made for some reason. There is not much left that I'm gonna explain before the run, because I'll explain everything during the run. So with that being said, I'm gonna hop into the first level, and timing will start after the first load. I'm gonna do a countdown before I start the first level. So 3, 2, 1, and we're loading in. And the explanation starts right now, because this level, that's the start time right away. Like, this level forces me to use Toka, which is the first spirit introduced in the story. And that's because this level is pretty much just tutorial. So. I missed one there. So pretty much in this game we just beat people up. So I'm gonna be using the Awakening skill here to take out the boss quickly, which the boss for this stage is Origami, who is gonna be a repeating character throughout this. So Origami is part of the AST, which is the anti-spirit team, who are tasked with defeating the spirits. So in this stage, I can actually use my actual characters. So, like, as you can see, I just do a crap ton of damage. So Toka as a spirit. Let me position myself so I'm actually visible in the face cam. So pretty much the ASD is tasked with getting rid of the spirits because they destroy everything in the story. When they appear, there's like a huge spatial quake, and that destroys stuff. So I know my explanation is scuffed and trying to do this while I was playing the game as well. So this first chapter of the game is just gonna be like. It's gonna be really short. So again, we just beat Origami once again. So, like it's gonna be a repeating boss throughout this. Let me quickly make sure that I put the right stage on. So, you might be noticing how I'm skipping the red stages on the map. That is because, like those are just like dialogue. So, and don't have any game timer. So, I skipped the cutscene, but in that cutscene, Shido, the main character of Date Life, actually gets shot by Origami whilst Origami's trying to hit Toka. So, and this quite understandably pisses her off. So, we just kill Origami again. So, and that's all of the main levels of this volume done. And now I'm coming back for the what I like to call the F stages, which are kind of just like bonus levels. So they are required for the speedrun of this game. So yeah. So again, I've not really explained which characters I'm using in the run, so I'll be doing that now instead of yapping about the story. So the characters I'll be using during this run are going to be Inverse Toka, Mayuri, who's not part of the main story, and Nia. So, that was 1-4, so let me go into 1-5. And you'll also see me selecting like a character on the side every single time going into a stage, which are, if you have friends in this game, you can pick one of their like representative characters to assist you during a stage, but this is on a cooldown per one that you use, so ultimately you have the maximum amount of friends in this game. This is an awful first volume, by the way, so to be able to do it in every single stage. We're going into the last stage of Dead End, which is the first volume. After that, like, we'll be going on to the next one, of course, which is gonna be longer. They'll get exponentially longer until volume 8, and after that it calms down a little, so. And there's 10 volumes total, so, well, in this game, so, yeah, that's the first volume done, so I'll be moving on to the second one, where a new character will get introduced, Yoshino, who is the second spirit introduced into the story of Date Life. So, again, just using my stronger attacks to get rid of the enemies as quickly as I can. So, again, boss spawn, and she's already dead. Because I just do so much damage. So, yeah. So that's 2 for them. And I am gonna be, like, saying which stages I have completed to remind myself, so I don't miss a stage. Because that is one of the more annoying things about running this game, missing a stage and my run being invalid. So once again, like, I actually timed it one way too early. But it doesn't matter, because that's so strong. The dialogue that just popped up is a puppet, which is Yoshinon. So, Yoshino has this puppet, Yoshinon, which is pretty much just... If I had to describe it best, like, so, Yoshino is a more shy character, but, like, her puppet isn't at all. So, yeah. Let me just quickly actually tap the attack button and hope you miss it on my touch screen. There we go. So that is 2-7 done. We're going into 2-8. So again, I'm just gonna be selecting the Assist Spirit. Which it really doesn't matter that much in early game. But like in the later stages it is gonna speed stuff up pretty significantly. Yeah, so the main timing method of this game is in-game time. That's 2-8 on. So that means like the menuing and like the loading screens aren't counted on the main leaderboards, but real time is still measured. So. Okay, that's 2-11 done. So yeah, these first few levels are gonna be very quick. So all my shots. So yeah, these first few stages I'm gonna be clearing them into in 10 to 13 seconds. So yeah, that's all done. So the first auto scroller stage should be coming up. Which will literally just be me standing in the corner using Mia's attacks for like a minute. So and there we go. I didn't know that stage was gonna go so fast. So 14 done. So 15. So yeah. And there's a lot of playable characters in this game. And I have actually not had the time to test all of them. So there might be a setup that is way better than the one I'm currently using. So, and I'm pretty sure there is. But I just haven't had time to experiment with it all. So yeah, in this stage we have to protect Yoshino from the AST. So, and because we do like 5,000 damage in one hit, that is not an issue. Go. So yeah, that is the last main stage of this volume run. And again, we're gonna be going on to the F stages. So, starting with 2-2, because again, the red ones do not have to be played, because again, they're literally just dialogue. So yeah, that one was pretty fast again. And it was 2-2, so we're going into 2-3 right now. Bad camera there, so some of the enemies were off the screen, which kinda sucks, so because that lost me time. Going into 2-4, but now it's gonna be more of the same. So again, just gonna use inverse Toka to clear out the enemies quickly. and that stage was really short, so... Okay, going into 2-5 right now. After 2-5. And that actually knocked me over, so... And that lost me like 2 seconds getting knocked over there, because when I get knocked over that is a stun. That's 2-5 though. 2-6, 2-7, 2-8. So yeah, this is a surprise stage, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swap to Nia, and I'm just gonna stand in the corner here and spam her attack, because it has a pretty big range. So, like this, they probably won't come close. While I'm doing that, so, like, you can see the characters have like a bunch of different abilities. One of them is a dodging ability, which is this one. And during the run, I'll just be using this as a dash to make it across the screen quickly. So. Yeah. There's if I counted correctly, there's 10 stages like this across the run, so that is 10 minutes of auto scroll. So that's F2-8 done, then we're going into F2-9, which is going to be the last stage of this volume. So... And that's this volume done, so... Now we're going into volume 3, which is gonna be the volume where my favorite character of the series gets introduced, Kurumi. So... Yeah, Kurumi is at this point in the series the most dangerous spirit, which like it's explained in the light novel / anime very well, because like pretty much Kurumi as a character is in the story forced to kill people to harvest their time to keep existing. So that's pretty for them. So which is also shown, actually, is that she only kills people she deems, like, what's it called? Not worthy of living, right? So, typical serial killer stuff. And so the people she kills in the story are usually those who harm animals and those who, like, harm others. So yeah, as in the episode she's introduced in, she's shown killing 3 people in an alleyway, and then later she's shown killing 4 people who are harming a cat. So, and those scenes are pretty graphic for what the show usually is. So, so this game, like, I don't think I've explained it properly yet, this game loosely follows the events of the light novel / anime. I think it's more like adapting the anime rather than the light novel, so I just misclicked. Badly. Hold on. Okay, I was on 8 and then going to 11. So yeah, again, like in these stages, like here I'm fighting Kurumi as a boss, but like she dies in like 3 hits because my characters are way too overqualified to be playing these stages. Well. Yeah. Just focusing so I can make sure I land everything correctly. And there we go. That was pretty good for my feeling. So it's 12 done. So now we're going into 15 because the other one are red stages, and that means we don't have to play them during this speedrun. So now we're on the roof, and I messed up badly there. I greatly miscalculated, so I'll just finish this boss off as yeah. So what I was trying to do there, I was trying to get a charge shot as Mayuri, which should kill the boss instantly, but I forgot to set her as like the main character, like that it spawns me as, so that's why that missed. So we're going into the F stages once again. So like as I said, once again, I'm just gonna be steamrolling through these earlier volumes, but the later ones are actually gonna take a while. So yeah, I missed that completely. I misjudged the invulnerability frames. So like, you'll see me start launching those special attacks whilst the boss is still spawning, for example. And that's because like they actually have a few in, like it takes a bit before the attack launches. And they have a few invulnerability frames when spawning, so I just want to match that up as close as I can. So again, here I'm going to be using the dash as a torch. Really awfully right now. There we go. That's 3 done, so 3-4. We'll just have one tonight. 3-3, 3-4. So I need to make sure I got knocked over. I was literally about to say that I need to make sure that doesn't happen. 4 done. Going to 3-5. That's 3-5 done. So 6, 7, 8, and then 9. I really want to make sure that I don't miss a stage, so there we go, that's another done. And there, like, during the transition, I took my time to swap to Mayuri to launch a special attack which will damage enemies if they walk below it, which will just, like, it will save a bit of work on my end. So, like, I'm gonna be doing that a bit more from now on. So, so like that's 12. So this is actually the last stage of the volume. Once again, like, so that's 3 out of 10 gold then. But like, don't be fooled. The upcoming ones are significantly longer. So it's just these, like, so the second half of this game is way longer than the first, because that makes sense. Well, to the wrong character. But it worked out, so it's fine. It's fine. So we're now going into Volume 4, in which it is revealed that the main character's sister, Katori, is actually also a spirit. So, so I failed to explain this earlier, but like, Katori, the main character's, like, sister, is the commander of the organization that actually protects the spirits and wants to seal their power so they can just coexist in society. I hope I explained it right. So, like, Shido has the power to seal a spirit's power, so like they're no longer dangerous, pretty much. And he does this by kissing them. Worked out. I totally planned that. So, that is 4-8, but I'm actually gonna make sure that I didn't miss a stage here. Nope, that is just all that. Alright, that's great. 4-11. Yeah, this is just gonna be a lot of rest stages for some reason. I don't know why this volume's like that. So like a lot of it, is just dialogue. Yeah, I took way too long on that stage. 4-11 done. Going into 4-12. Again, miscalculation there, so I lost a bit of time. So I have to make sure my attacks line up with the enemy, because sometimes I think something should hit, but it really just doesn't. So yeah, I'm going to right stage. In the wrong mode, so the attack of course isn't gonna work then because it's on cooldown. So that's 14 done. going into 15. And then after that, like, we're already going to be going into the F stages of this, because this volumes are really short for some reason. Seven seconds for the stage. Yeah, there again we go to the F stages. So. Okay, I think that went pretty well. So I just need to take advantage of the fact that I have two really powerful characters for now. Two, three, four. Yeah. As you may have noticed already, I'm looking down way too much. I need to make sure that I'm actually visible in the camera that I set up. Because I'm playing the game on an actual phone, so. 4, 5. Because the game just doesn't run well on emulator, so. Done. So again, we're here with another survive for 60-second stage. So I'm just gonna use my usual strategy here by just standing in the corner in the end. And like we just spam this attack and they can't really hit me. Seconds left. That's F46 million. Which surprisingly is the final stage already of this volume, so we're going into volume 5 right now, which in terms of the anime is the start of season 2. And this is also the volume where the Yamai twins are introduced. Like, I'm absolutely throwing this stage right now. Like, it's insane. And fun fact, you can actually see that the background doesn't extend all the way upwards in this stage, so you can see the default backdrop behind it. Which is actually a bug in the game, so, and they never fixed that. Though I did send in a bug report about it. Okay, that's 5-4 done. 5-8. I need to defeat 6 waves of enemies. I got knocked over again. Completely missed what I was trying to do, and it lost me so much time. That kind of sucks. So again, I was trying to line up me launching my special attack with the boss's invulnerability frames expiring. And so currently Kaguya and Yuzuru are fighting. We have to pretty much stop them from doing so they don't kill each other, because they're locked in like endlessly competing with each other to see which one is like the superior one. I know how to explain it. It's quite complicated. So that's Yuzuru that just spawned, and we just took her out in one hit because we actually got pretty lucky with a critical hit. So that's 510 done. And looking back, that actually did 120,000 damage. That is the most damage I've ever done in one hit with Imberstoka. Yeah, again, with the hits and really registering, so. Yeah. And I actually missed that one, which kinda sucks. So, we'll just take her out the old-fashioned way. And that is Kaguya defeated, so. And to 5-12 now that we broke up 2 siblings fighting. So I believe this stage had a double boss fight. Oh no, it's just defeated some enemies, never mind. It might be the final one of this then, which has the double boss fight. For which I'm gonna be using inverse Toka so I can more easily hit both balls at the same time. That is 15 enemies defeated in 15 seconds. So going to 13. I'm gonna move her to the main because I believe this one had a was just a boss, so yeah, I was right. I greatly miscalculated how much damage that did. And at this point, they are gonna be trying to capture Toka, so which will continue into the next volume as well. So like that was their first attempt, they failed. So and they're fighting again, so there took them both out. Well, Yuzuru is stubborn right now. Dude. There we go. Again, I took way too long on that stage, so because I made a miscalculation with how much damage I'd actually do. Okay, that's 15 done. So now we're going back all the way and playing the F stages. I should probably readjust my webcam so I'm more in frame. So... Oh, that guy's fucked.
I'll be doing that right now, so... There we go.
I should be more in frame now. 5-2 done. Going to 5-3. Oh yeah, I'm actually in frame now. My apologies, my webcam was not lined up correctly. "14 seconds for taking out 19 enemies, so that's pretty cool. Oh, that's 5-3 done. We're going into 4, 5, 5, 6, 5, 7. Okay. Five, 7 done. Going into 5-8. They spawned early. Those enemies spawned pretty early. I know what's up with that. I have never seen that happen before. There we go. Let me sit down a bit more comfortably. 5-8 on. So again, as I said, in these earlier volumes, like the first, so the last 3 are longer than the first 7, if that makes sense. In this game at least. So there's gonna be a mechanic of the game that I'm gonna be explaining later on, which is just how weird work that the game does for some reason. But in every batch of enemies that spawn, that's 5 now, by the way. In every batch of enemies that spawn, there is one enemy that has significantly more health than the other ones. And in these earlier volumes, you're not really gonna notice that. But in the later volumes, you're gonna see me chipping away at the same dude for way longer than the rest of the batch of enemies, because of that reason. And I dub these types of enemies the leader, the leader enemies. So yeah, again, you might notice it a little bit there, but again, in these earlier stages, it really doesn't matter. So 5-11 bomb. And that's all of them. So we're going into volume 6 now. So. Okay, so this volume, volume 6, is where Miku gets introduced. So, she has the power to, like, control people's minds pretty much and make them listen to her, no matter how ridiculous what she says is. So, which is quite a powerful ability to have. And later in the volume, she ends up hypnotizing the entire city with that and turning everyone against us. So 6 Cordon, because for some reason level 4 is the first level of this volume. That's actually gameplay stage. So. Yeah, again, there it's more noticeable. It's like that enemy had significantly more health than the rest of them in the batch. And, again, I don't know why the game does this. Like, okay, I actually hit that with like the last pixel of the hitbox. 6-5 done. Okay, that is another stage 1. So that is 6, 8 done. So going to 6, 12. I should really swap back. I just have been forgetting every single stage because I want to just do the menuing quickly. Can I hit this guy? Thank you. There we go. Again, losing a lot of time again due to just mistakes I'm making. So. Six, 12 done. I forgot again, so. I am kind of starting to run out of commentary, but that is also half because I'm pretty tired, so. And this game is kind of just more the same. So I'll talk about a bit about like what this game actually is outside of what I'm doing right now, right? So I am playing the main story of the game. right? Date My Spirit Crisis is a gacha game. So all of the characters that I'm playing as are unlocked through a gacha system. So setting up this game for speedruns is actually quite annoying. That's 15 done, I think. I can play the levels out of order, so if I missed 15, I was actually on 14, I can go back. Okay, that's 15. So... this game, like, it has some more game modes other than this, but like, there's a game mode that where you just fight the other spirits as bosses, which, like, it's pretty handy for grinding. So, and that's pretty much all I have to say about it. Oh, I thought we were done, but no, there's an extra boss. So, and that barely did any damage. Because she had a shield up, so... And that is Alan defeated, so... Ooh. 16. It's done. So, yeah. So again, it's gonna be 5 to 60 seconds, so yeah. Again, this is just one of those survive for a minute stages, so there's not really much going on here, other than me just standing here being completely invulnerable because I do so much damage, even as one of the like slightly weaker characters on my team right now. These stages still have to be played as there is actual gameplay, so... So that's F62 done. That stage went quicker than I expected, so, but I'll take it. Okay, that's 3 done. And again, I am narrating it for myself so I don't forget a stage, because I've done that way more times than I'd like to admit. Doing, like, practicing and stuff, so... it also happened in actual runs before, which kinda sucked. Portal. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 done. Going into 9. No, to 9 done. 10. I am actually quite surprised that the game has not crashed. Because usually this might have just been a thing with the emulator I was using, but usually after playing the game for this long, the game would freeze and I'd have to restart it, but that hasn't happened yet. So but now ever since I started playing on an actual phone, it fixed the issues I had with this game. Because this game was like it's mainly compiled for iOS. And the Android port was a lot of the time like the build was pretty bad. So like there was one version like of Spirit Pledge HD, but it also carried over to this one. Where the load times on Android they were just awful for some reason. So that's 10 done. And we're already going into the final stage of this volume. So. I fired that the wrong way. And I got knocked over. So let me just quickly do this. I should have swapped to Nia, she can deploy her special way quicker. So. That's 11 done. Stern. Another one? No. So. Now we're going into volume 7. Which. This is the volume where Toka in the story goes into her inverse form, which is also where inverse forms are introduced. So pretty much Toka has been captured by DEM, which is the also an organization that tries to destroy the spirits, but they have a different reason. They want to harvest the spirit's power, so. And then the main villain, Westcott, receives that power, so. And so here we have to rescue Toka from them, so. Let's read on. And at this point, no, I almost skipped the stage. At this point, we are still dealing with Miku, like, brainwashing the entire city. So here, like, the twins, they're, like, kind of being controlled by Miku. So first Miku attacks us, and then after, I think it's the next stage, we have to fight the Yamai twins again, because they're being controlled by Miku. So. Do that so I don't forget it. So. Yeah. We're live. Sure. Okay. One foot down, that was coming up again. Excuse that, my brother came into my room. So yeah, you're gonna notice from now on the stages are gonna get longer. I mean, not scroll past the stages. Again, they're good. Both wins. Let me. Alright. That's 7-7 done. Going to 7-10. There we go. So, in this case, the stage ended because I beat the boss without having to defeat all of the enemies. Pretty sure it was 10. Going to 11, but checking the spring and it was 10. So we have made it into like the building, the building that like we're currently on a quest to once again we're trying to rescue Toga from them right now. Again, we're just steamrolling through all of these because like we're using a character that just hits like a tank. So, no, again, we're fighting Ellen, who's one of the main villains. She's putting up quite a fight, but we managed to beat her. So, 13 done. So, I believe we're going into the... like, pretty much we're entering, like, the final room right now. Yeah, we did. Toko went inverse. So... pretty much, like, because I skipped, like, all the cutscenes, all what happens here, so pretty much, like, we reach Toka, so, like, she's captured, of course, and then, what happens is, like, Shido tries to rescue her, and, like, whilst that's happening, Alan comes up and stabs Shido to death. And Toka doesn't like that very much. She freaks out and like goes into her inverse form, which just means she's really fucking pissed off, I think. By the miracle of plot armor and healing powers, Shido actually survives being stabbed to death. So. I forgot to swap mode, so I did way less damage than I'd like to. What freaking stage was that? Hold on. Alright, going into 18 right now. So again, it's the final normal stage of the volume. So like again, by the magic of plot armor and healing powers, Shido is revived after being stabbed to death by Alan. Goes up to inverse Toka somehow with the assistance of the twins and is able to come to seal her power once again. And okay, going to the F stages, and they all live happily ever after, except they don't because the story isn't even halfway done. So, and it's not the first time in the it's not the last time in the story that an inverse form appears, but we won't be seeing that part of the story in the run because they haven't adapted it to the game yet. It's been 6 months. So, again, as I said earlier during my commentary, there's a phenomenon in the game that I dubbed the leader enemy, which pretty much just means that one enemy in the batch just has a shit ton more health. I am doing awful on this stage, alright. So, why does that happen? I don't fucking know. Just game design decisions that I made, I guess. So, yeah. Bro, this one dude survived all of my attacks. Alright, that's a rule on them. Hurry. Yeah, again, we're just gonna be cleaning up the F stages right now. And enemies are also gonna be more prone to, like, actually knocking me over. So I'm gonna be dodging a little bit more. But in the earlier stages, I could just damage boost through everything. In the later ones, that's just not gonna be the case. And I missed this guy, and like, I lose 5 seconds, and that kind of sucks. So 7-4 done. Yeah. Here, you're really gonna start noticing that like a lot of the run is just gonna be cleaning up the F stages, right? Which are the filler. So, like again, this guy has a lot more health, but it doesn't matter. Well, it's gonna start to matter a lot more in this point of the run. There we go. Clear stage in under 30 seconds, which is kind of my goal. Just clear every stage in under 30 seconds. So 5 done. 6, going into 6, which is gonna be like stand still for a minute in the corner whilst spamming the attack button. So that's 6 done. So 7 is gonna be another. It's just gonna be more of this, more of the same. So like this volume has a lot of the just survive for a minute stuff for some reason. Alright. That's 7-7 done. Seven, 8 should be a quicker one. Yeah, okay. So this one's gonna have a lot more health. And now it's gonna be this one that has a lot more health. But we took her out regardless. Went a bit over 30 seconds, but it's fine. So 7, 8 ton. Yeah, I actually did that pretty well. I'm really glad. I'm really proud of that. So it's 7, 9 done. Like that was a good stage. Like that was a clean one, pretty clean at least. Still room for optimization, but. Again, just gonna be trying to maximize my damage output. I missed that completely. So, just to speed things up. Like, a lot of time saving in this game is literally just damage dealing, so. I messed up really badly there. Tendon, so. Next level, so. And that's 13 done. 14 and then 15. Again, survive stage, so we're just gonna be standing in the corner, spamming. Down there. This is the last chapter, or last level of this volume. After that we have 3 left, so... Okay, so we're in volume 8 now, which is where the character Natsumi gets introduced. So Natsumi has the ability to pretty much transform herself into like she can disguise herself as other people as well using that ability. Which is shown in the anime because like she disguised herself as the main character, then does some pretty questionable at best stuff to troll the main character. So like there's also like an arc where like she impersonates one of the spirits, and like they have to guess who she's impersonating, and then after every day they feel like she makes another person disappear. So and the reason why she got so pissed off, if I recall correctly, at the main character is because so she's disguising herself. So she has her adult form, and then she has her true form, which is just a child, pretty much. And she really didn't like being seen in her main form at first, but like later in the story she kind of accepted. So I'm sorry for the audience butcher's explanation. Like really late. I'm trying my best to explain this. So off memory. So yeah. That's 6th one. That's another stage done. Seven done, so... 12. Apologies for being so quiet right now. I don't really have much left to say. Because, like, we're approaching, like, the final... Like, we're in, like, the third to last volume. So, like, pretty much everything that has been explained, that, like, I had to explain that's relevant to the run, has been explained. So I'm kind of just yapping about the story wherever, like, I get the opportunity to. I'm probably misremembering a lot of details, but hey, that was actually really clean. Well, at least for my feeling, so. Okay, that's 13 done. 14, 15, 16. And I'm actually running out of assist spirits to use. So... $16 done. Done. So, another fun fact is when I use a friend's assist spirit, they actually gain friendship points for that in the game. So, yeah. So, use they to have me added as a friend in game, I guess, because they're all getting points right now. One done. $22 on. Going to 24. again, with one enemy having significantly more health. I don't know why it does that, so... And I wish I could explain why. It's just a random design choice that I chose to make. So, okay, that's 24 done, so we're going back for all the F stages. Survive for a minute, so we will. And that's the stage done. 2 done, so... Okay, we are really losing time here. Okay, it's 3 done. Eight, 4 done. No more survive for 1 minute, so... 5 done. Going to 7. Seven done. Eight done, so I believe we are moving faster than I expected. So yeah. Tendon. Okay, so I just did a quick pace check. We are... So, RTA, we are on pace. So... believe that was done. So... double check. Yeah, but that was it. So... next volume. Yeah, that was it. Alright. Oh yeah, sometimes the game does the thing where it just likes to miss a lot of my shots. So it's a random chance and it's really annoying. But again, game design decisions that I don't understand, so... Okay, that's 9-5 done. Nine, 7 done. 16.
ガブリ実際が消し飛ばしはあオロ
Een 19 dan. Doen. Don't miss 22. That's they need to remind myself. Again, these users are way stronger than usual. Okay, go into 22. I need to make sure that I enter the correct one. 22. And 922 though. 23 done. That took nearly a minute. That kind of sucks. That's 24. Sorry, I just froze for a second. Just. Time for the F stages, which there are at least 8, there are like 18 of them. So this is the longest volume of them all in the run so far. London. dude. Freedom. Hold on. Five done. Let's go. 6 done. let's go. That was really cool. I'm really glad with how the stage turned out. 7 done. So. Nine done. 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 12 is a red stage, so we're going to 30, which is a survive stage, which also kinda sucks.
ざまずけ私の前に立つのはできているそこひざまずけそこ断然
13 done. Done. final stage of this volume, and after this we're going into the last volume. So right, we've about 30 minutes left in the run, so... Alright. Fight done. We just completely missed the fucking boss and wasting so much time. Oh my, I'm so annoyed for that. Like, yeah, that's all I have to do. Yeah, this stage should have been over already. Like, but like, I really messed up this one. So, oh well. Seven done. we go.
つまらん
Alright. And now origami is a spirit, so... Tandem. Thirteen done. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, that's the final boss done, but we still have to clean up the F stages we haven't played yet. So... 4 done. Alright. That's another stage done, so... 5 done. Six is a red stage, so we're going to 7. So, yeah. The end of the run is starting to come up. It will be within the next 15 to 20 minutes. So... Ugh. Like, again, I'm really sorry for not providing like much commentary near the end of the run. It's just that like all the stuff about the run I have already explained earlier. So like, there's not much new stuff anymore. Like it's a gameplay loop. So again, we're just using the attacks to clear stuff quickly. So yeah. Special attacks, whatever, so... Seven done. Go into 8. Eight done. Go into 9. Nine done. 10 done. That was a misinput. I meant to save that. $11 done. We're nearing the end. 12. And that's another stage done. 14 done. So that leaves 15, 17 and 18. So 3 stages left. 3 stages left, guys. Everyone, brace yourselves, we're nearing the end. My brain has been turned off for the past hour. I'm really excited. Oh, it's just out of range, and that sucks. 2 stages left. Everyone, 2 stages left. So we're currently taking out a boss, so... We are entering the final stage. The final stage is gonna be Astro 5 stage, which is a bit anticlimactic. So the time is gonna end the moment the in-game timer in the top right corner hits 00, so... Alright. 10, 9, 8, 6, 6, 7, 8, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. And that's the end. That's the end. So... thanks everyone.
Would you like to know your time on that run, Jen?
So we got 2 hours, 36 minutes, and 33 seconds RTA.
Yep, that's what we got on our end. But we had good timing there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your run. It was very amusing, especially with the maid outfit.
Yeah. No, surprisingly, no one in chat actually commented on that. At least not what I've seen. So yeah, guys, here, boom. Y'all can see it now. I'll just show it off to the camera real quick.
Yeah, we were putting you into the prep channel so we can get you all set up. And
Okay. Yep.
Good.
And thank you very much, Jens. And we are working on getting our next runner all set up, so we will come back when we have them all set up. And
See you back here.
And thank you guys too for having me here.
2, 1.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Anime Speedrun Festival 2024. My name is Kinru, and today I will be speedrunning Ruby Grim Eclipse. Now, before we actually get into anything, what I first need to do is boot up the game here and just do a little configuration. Now, for a little bit of context, Ruby Grim Eclipse, just your standard hack and slash game really. It's got WASD for movement, left and right click are your attack buttons, there's an ultimate button on Q, as well as jump buttons, dash buttons, you know, that sort of procedure. It's all pretty standard. And there's even a counter button to counter enemies when they go to attack you, which just leaves you wide open if you actually don't counter anything. Now, it is just your typical game where you have all these different buttons to do your different combos. But we're not going to play the game like that. We're going to play a little bit different. So what I need to do first is configure these keybinds here, which I will touch upon a little bit later, but for now I think it's best we just get into it. So, now I believe all my characters are spec'd and ready to play, hopefully, but we shall see. So, just to double check, was there actually any incentive for costumes? So, just to double check, was there actually any incentive for costumes? I don't think I can hear you, so... Okay, I'm just going to improvise a bit then, and we'll just go for Chapter 4, okay. So, time begins when I hit play. So, this is going to be an all-character, no-skip speedrun. And because there are 10 levels and 8 characters, inherently I'm going to have to play a character twice, but I will explain those when we get there. But for now, we're just going to kick this off as it is. So, Ruby Grim Eclipse, all characters, no skips, in 3, 2, 1, go. Now, I think I should explain first what I'm actually doing here with the tech. It is known as counter-cancelling. So, basically in this game, the counter button I showed off earlier has a weird function where after you use an air attack, you can press the counter button to drop to the ground faster. Now, the developers knew about this as they were making the game, but in the end they just sort of left it in, thinking, you know, like, what's the harm in like something like that, despite how utterly broken it is. And as it turns out, we can actually just totally demolish the game with it. Now what I'm doing here with the tech is something known as bunny hopping. Now with bunny hopping, basically what you're doing is you're jumping and dashing, using an attack, and then using the counter button afterwards to drop to the ground quicker than usual. And when you repeat that over and over, it comes out faster than just jump dashing by itself. Now you don't need to be as excessive as I'm being here in order to get the most out of your bunny hops. It's just kind of like a play style. I just really like spamming keys. Now, it wasn't actually me who invented this kind of technique. I believe it was more so a Japanese runner known as Alterna, and I just kind of copied his style as it were, but he played on controller and I play on mouse and keyboard, so I had to kind of incorporate my own strategy in order to play like him. At final fights like this, you're basically just... I know where all the spawn locations are, so I'm just doing like efficient killing as they spawn in. And then when one pack is done, I can move on to the next. Now I actually can't see it on my screen either, but I do have a inputs display as well as an APM counter. And that's literally just for like a little bit of added entertainment value. Since usually I do rack up the numbers with buttons after a full playthrough. Now with combat on Ruby, her triple light and heavy attack has a little backflip at the end of it, so what I'm actually doing is hitting the counter button as it ends, and that's going to drop me faster. I went a little bit late on that, but it's all good.
We're almost finished.
Just trying to get these spawns a bit better. It's a bit more like it. A little bit sloppy with the packs there, but it's all good. And that was chapter 1. So, you can basically counter-cancel any attack that makes you airborne, or any air attack. So, jumping and using an air attack you can cancel after, but you can use it for attacks that do make you airborne, which means that you can also do it for shooting. So generally in this game, you'll jump in the air, use your shoot combo, and then press counter afterwards to drop to the ground faster. But you can also do it for individual bullet shots, which hopefully I'll be able to show off with this next character, which is going to be Weiss. Now, I didn't actually mention it, but bunny hopping is the fastest way you can actually move in this game, but I am doing a slightly more advanced version of them, which has no official term, but I call them dash bunny hops. So with dash bunny hops, I am basically holding down the sprint button, and when I press the jump button afterwards, it gives me more height and distance of that jump. That should be okay, yeah. And by incorporating that as an extra layer, I'm getting more out of my bunny hops. Now again, you don't need to absolutely mash the buttons usually to get like the most out of bunny hop, so it's literally just a play style if you want to play that way, but I just find it really fun to spam buttons. Yeah, I thought that would happen. So basically, the enemies in this game have the same hitbox as the pots and crates that are around the map. And because of that, Weiss will sometimes want to shoot those instead of the actual enemies, which can get like a little bit frustrating at times, but you kind of just learn to live with it. And I'm also hitting the pots between the levels because it keeps up my hit streak. So that way I'm going to achieve more ultimate in the long run. Okay, fantastic.
Just a little longer.
Okay, lovely. Going okay so far. A little bit sloppy on some of these shots, but all good. Just counter him. Lovely. Bit of a wrong input there, but it's okay. Okay, fantastic. Now Weiss is like usually a bit more range focused. The beauty of this game is that characters kind of have like their own different flair. So like things they're better at. So Ruby that we just played is more suited for like grounded things, grounded attacks. Whereas Weiss is again like ranged and kind of ult focused. Oh, another input again. Never mind. Right. Now just for a bit of extra swag. It's actually no faster to do that little bit of ledge tech there, but I just always seem to do it because I have the ultimate spare and it's just kind of fun to do. Because at the end of the day, that's what this is all about, right? It's just like having some fun. Right, what's my tap shooting like at the moment? A little bit sloppy. Now Weiss is actually perfectly suited for this final battle because she's range focused and everything is just like spread out all over the map. So like there, I'm shooting enemies in front of me and then I'll shoot one that's behind me or just like off to the side and it just deals with like two at once. It's pretty handy. Now, there are some waves like this one where it's actually a bit more beneficial to gather the enemies up first, and then I can just deal with them all at once.
Just a little longer. We're almost finished.
Perfect form.
Fantastic.
No match for me.
Many more to go. And that's that. Now, at the end of this level, there's literally like 40-45 seconds of text, so we just have to kind of sit here. So I usually just take the time to spam buttons because I'm just an absolute idiot basically, and I just find it really fun.
The company was crippled by the collapse of Mountain Ledge. They lost their money.
Now, there is ledge tech in this game for quite a few different characters, but mostly it's exclusive to Team Ruby. So Weiss is you're basically just standing on an edge, using her charged heavy and then pressing counter, and it'll just fling her down the ledge. But if you use an ultimate afterwards, it kind of stores the momentum, as it were, and she just goes flying across the map. It's really fun. There was a little demonstration I did with Ruby, but it was kind of short-lived. But now we're going to go on to arguably the highest APM character in the game now, which is going to be Yang. Hopefully I'll be able to demonstrate why. Those can be a little bit frustrating with bunny hops, because like you're not going to gain that much momentum, but it's kind of funny because your general speed going up hills is actually faster than when you're going down. It's like makes no sense, but it's just how it works. Now Yang is the highest APM character because of her jump heavy. Okay, that failed, but never mind. So her jump heavy is basically like a single downward hit, and it hits really, really hard. And because of that, you can basically just repeat it over and over, and it becomes her best attack. But there's still like a particular timing to it. So you can't just spam it to your heart's content and expect to basically have the attack come out, because as an example, if I do it too early, there's no downward swipe to indicate the attack had actually come out. We're getting creeps, which isn't amazing. Creeps are generally one of the worst waves to get when you start getting better at the game, because they're the weakest enemy in the game, and the game compensates by giving you more of them. I missed that, but it's okay. Okay, lovely. Yeah, so because they're the weakest enemy in the game compensates by giving you more of them, and you'd rather just have like 4 Beowulfs around you so you can just ultimate as Yang and just deal with them all at once. But instead you have to kind of like go around the whole map and just chase them down. So it can become a lot slower in some cases, but I mean we still deal with them pretty quickly. Right, now I'm going to try and do a bit of tech here. Dodge that. Okay, lovely. Perfect. So what I was actually doing there is Yang's aerial heavy again, but this time two-handed. And by alternating with my hands, as if I'm like tapping on a drum, it means that I can alternate the button pushes and just absolutely demolish the Grim. Now that's only really helpful when I'm fighting things like Ursus, because they have no knockback from my attacks. If I was to do that against a creep, for example, it would just get knocked away from me. And I suppose it's a good time now to explain my keybinds a little bit. So all of my movement is basically assigned to my mouse. So that means when I'm using two-handed techniques like that, I actually cannot move my character at all. So, with that in mind, it doesn't become the best when you're fighting stuff that gets knocked away from you, right? So yeah, all my movement is assigned to my mouse. And all of my combat controls are assigned in a kind of line. Because I noticed that people tend to have this kind of natural ability to tap their fingers on a table. As if they're like, you know, like when you're waiting for something. First mini-boss here. He did do the attack I wanted and I kind of scoffed it, but... Okay, I can tank a hit, it's no problem. I am going to play safe there. Now he's being very stubborn and not using the attack. There we go. Let's slow down a little bit. There we go. Fantastic. So yeah, all of my buttons are basically assigned in a line, because when you tap your fingers along a table, it's like this kind of natural ability everyone has that they can do. And I noticed there's 4 buttons to bunny hop. And conveniently, you have 4 fingers. So with that in mind, I have them all in a line from my pinky running down to my index finger. And it just means that I can bunny hop efficiently. And default keybinds, like, all of your buttons are kind of spread out anyway, which can get a little bit annoying. So if you want to, like, jump, dash, attack, and counter is how you bunny hop. So you would need to press space, shift, left click or right click, and then F. Now, you try doing that fast. It is not the easiest thing in the world, I promise you. Right, it's probably worth as well me explaining why we picked Weiss again here. Now, we picked Weiss because she has the fastest movement in the game. And this level is literally just like an auto-scroller. There's not really like any particular combat in it. So rather than choose a fresh character, I thought let's just not waste any time and pick one of the fastest characters. Now you may be thinking, if it's an auto-scroller, does it really matter like that we have the fastest character? And it doesn't, but I basically do it because I am only human and I do fatigue, so to cover the same distance for fewer inputs is basically why I do it. Okay, fantastic. Now, the kill combos that I'm doing on the enemies here, it's not exactly like optimal most of the time. I'm just doing it for like a little bit of added entertainment value. So usually I would be dealing with packs all at once with the same kill combos over and over again, but I know that can get like kind of stale. So I'm just trying to vary it up, make it a bit more interesting to watch. And we have begun now the auto-scroller, so there's literally 2 fights, and then you're doing this bit. It's... yeah. So we're basically just delivering dust into this machine until the end of the level. There's going to be enemies that spawn, but we don't actually need to fight them. Okay, where's it going to spawn? Now, it is an auto-scroller, but there is a little bit of tech you can do here, or a little bit of strat, rather. So, the dust can only spawn at one of those nodes in the section. Now, because I had the one when I came in, and one over there, there is one more down here, so it is inevitably going to spawn here. If you're fast, you can actually get a double spawn in this room, but it really doesn't matter if you don't, because it's... I mean, as long as you're delivering dust before it runs out of fuel, you're just going to finish it at the same time every single time. And we did get a double. I almost thought we wouldn't there. It's possible it may run out of fuel then, but we'll see. Okay, good. Now because of that, I only need 2 more bits of dust from this room, because I got a third one in the other room. So let's just see. So there's 2 on each side in this room, and basically it's kind of like an odds game you can play. So there's 2 either side. I got 1 from that side. It's more likely to spawn this side, so I'm hanging out over here, but sometimes they do just spawn behind you. But we got the odds there. Again, it doesn't overly matter, because as long as you're just delivering dust efficiently, you're going to do it. That should have been the last one, but just to play it safe, I am going to pick up 1 more, which will spawn next to me. There we go. And the Grim hates stairs as well, apparently, so you're pretty safe as long as you're up here. And that's chapter 4. Now, I'm going to do a little bit of time sacrifice here, because I'm pretty sure my character's a spec, but I tend to play Blake most of the time in multiplayer lobbies as a support character. So if I suddenly boot up the level and she has her support talents, then it's going to be pretty bad. I don't think she does, but it's just to play it safe. So I'm going to respec her. It's going to take literally about 4 or 5 seconds. So yeah, that was the one of the double characters. So again, there's 8 characters and 10 levels. So I'm going to have to play one twice, and Weiss was one of them. But for now, we're going to go on to completely fresh characters. So, bit Blake here. I am going to respec. It was that, and then just in there for whatever. I don't think I really need the survival, but it's, you know, just a floater point. I think I got it, yeah. I don't know if it's a common thing, but I always seem to know when I get a key because my screen will stutter just like a little tiny bit. I'm not sure if you caught it, but every time that happens, I know that I've busted the key out of one of those pots or crates. And it's pretty consistent through most of the levels, so I kind of always use that as an indicator. That's all good. Lovely. Now, I'm doing a little thing there, which I actually don't know if it's optimal or anything, but I always love doing it. I call it the Blake bomb. So, Blake has a triple light and heavy attack, which leaves a clone, and because it makes her airborne, I like to basically counter afterwards, and just drop an ultimate as I do. It's funny how stubborn Bales can be sometimes. I'm basically spamming her aerial heavy over and over again to proc team attacks on the Grim, because it is actually the best way to do it in the game. A lot of people think it's Ren, and Ren is pretty close, don't get me wrong, but Blake just does it so much better. But sometimes Grim can be stubborn and don't actually proc team attacks. Well, I suppose it's a good idea to actually explain what team attacks actually are. So, team attacks are basically like the ultimate stun. There's like a stun you can do here above their head, but it's not actually a true stun, because the Grim can just break out of it after you hit them a few times. But team attacks aren't like that. They'll just remain stunned as long as you... Losing my focus a bit here. It's a bit better. Okay, lovely. So, team attacks, they'll only break under two circumstances. Either you execute the team attack or the timer runs out. You could argue as well, like, killing the Grim will actually do it, but that's, you know, kind of self-explanatory. But other than that, the team attack will always remain there, and it lasts a lot longer than the regular stuns do. Alright, I'll probably deal with these in group formation now. Been playing a little bit rubbish on Blake, but it's all good. Just going to go up this hill. Now it's the final fight of the mission here. And it's basically in this game, RNG is one of the deciding factors, like the main deciding factors of how well you do in a run. Because there's set spawn waves that you can have for each level, apart from chapters 1 and 2. And if you get like bad RNG, then you're just going to inherently have a worse time. So what I'm actually doing in waved encounters like these is I'm looking in the top right corner, or top left rather, and I'm just seeing the number that spawns in, so it'll give me a pretty good indication of what I'm about to fight, and then I can kind of prepare for it mentally, just those few seconds beforehand. Right, gonna do a little bit of strat here, hopefully we get it. I missed the final bit, but it's okay. Ooh. Right, we'll go for it once more. It doesn't overly matter. Alright, there we go. So basically, the way you fight mutated Beowulfs, usually, is you'll shoot them and then use a charged heavy on them. And you can do 3 charged heavies usually in a row, or you can shoot charged heavy, shoot charged heavy. But when you shoot and charged heavy them on Blake, they'll instantly break out of the stun, so there's no way to actually hit them, because they'll take 3 hits after being shot before they break out of the stun, and obviously when they're stunned they take more damage. Now to get around that, I use a triple light heavy attack, counter-cancelled into a uncharged heavy, and then I use a charged heavy at the end, as well as shooting it. And that basically just means that I can... It basically just means that I can get all 3 hits without having to rely on just heavy attacks. Pretty good RNG. Anyway, now we're playing Pyrrha. Pyrrha is pretty straightforward. You're basically just wanting to, like, alternate everything. And I'm not sure if you noticed it there, but there was, again, like, a little stutter as the key broke out of the crate. So yeah, Pyrrha's main thing is just ulting everything. Her ult is just, like, insanely broken, which I should be able to explain here. And it's gone. Right, so... yeah, Pyrrha's ult is just, like, absurdly broken. It's, like, not even funny. She just demolishes things like Ursa's without too much difficulty.
Leave it to me. I knew we could do it. Keep your eyes peeled for a second key.
Alright, there we go.
Found it.
Now, you might have noticed that there is no cooldown for the actual voice lines when you use your aerial attacks, and for some I know that they don't overly like it, like it can get a little bit annoying to them, but for me it's like an indication of how well you're doing with breaking the game. I just find it really humorous.
Leave it
Bit sloppy with the combat. Right, there'll be an alpha now. I'm just going to spam uncharged heavy at it just to get some extra ult, because you can't kill it before it goes to attack you anyway without using an ultimate. So I may as well just farm some extra ult on that.
Dr. Oobleck, this is no ordinary temple.
This temple looks like it's being used to step right on.
I'm sure you've noticed as well, but I do input errors quite a lot. I do actually have an issue on this keyboard where it does double inputs quite frequently, so I'm sure that does catch me out now and again, with basically pressing the counter button twice as I land, and then I'll just counter on the ground. But I do believe as well, for the most part, it is just going to be me messing up inputs.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Oh, input error. Again, just going to farm some ult here. Now, Pyrrha's bread and butter move is usually her charged heavy, but I like to spam her uncharged heavy quite a lot, because it just does a load of damage, gives you a load of ult meter, just due to the nature of it being a multi-hitting move. That's still on cooldown, but there we go. So spawn locations in this game do have a cooldown, which is another reason why you have to kind of know a specific spawn pattern as you go around.
Leave it to me. Leave it.
Should be it. Almost.
We won again. Is that a new record?
Great job, you made it to the ship.
But now,
I may need you to
we're going to go on to the strongest character in the game, which is going to be Nora. And the reason she's the strongest character is because she has a damage buff built into her kit, which is just insanely broken. It's not even funny. So basically, if you have a damage buff built into your kit, you're just inherently pretty much going to outperform everyone else, because you're doing like twice as much damage as you usually should be able to. And because Nora has it built into her kit with no particular cooldown, you can just basically have it up most of the time. Now, the condition to actually activate the damage buff is you need to hit things 5 times in a row. And that's very easy to do when Nora has multi-hitting abilities. Bit of an input error, but it's okay. So, for most people, androids in this game are like really annoying, but when you're playing Nora, like you can just deal with them as they spawn in, and it's like not really a concern for you. And yes, her voice line is somewhat obnoxious when you're doing counter-cancelling. But again, I just find it really funny. Right, so just need to go around here, hit a switch.
I have no idea what he said.
Whatever you did,
Right.
radio seems to be giving me some feedback, so I'm not sure how much crates somewhere else on that island. You must make sure at all costs that you do take it. Understood?
So, either you look reconciled us, or
So what I'm doing with Beowulfs is I like to do my aerial heavy against them, but when you don't hit them directly on with it, as in you do it from a distance, they always live on that sliver of health. So after the aerial heavy, I use a counter cancel for like a little hop Nora does at the end of her attack, and I just fire a shot, and it basically just always guarantees that you're going to deal with the Beowulf.
It's working. The signal seems better, but for some reason, I'm not sure if you can steal anything. Just a little more and I can pinpoint your
Getting a little bit unlucky this run with the creep waves, unfortunately, but it's just part and parcel of RNG, unfortunately. Now, there's diminishing returns with bunny hopping, so when I'm spamming it like that, like an absolute idiot, it's actually not making me go any faster, really. But I just love spamming buttons, it's just one of my joys in this game. So even though it makes me go slower, I just often find myself doing it. There's many ways to cheese that relic as well, but that one is Nora specific.
What did you do with Dr. Oobleck?
Oh, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
She actually has a little bit of tech as well with this lightning chain talent here. So it reduces the attack for some reason. Just a second. Important. When he says the word important, I'll shoot these crates because there's 5 of them. So conveniently, that's going to activate my damage buff before the round even starts. But yeah, like there is an example. For some reason, that talent reduces time between Nora's attacks. So I'm able to actually chain attacks together there, her light attacks, which I do tend to utilise quite a lot.
So, we meet again, Dr. Merlot.
I'll spin.
But because Nora's the best character in the game, and she kind of just destroys stuff as they spawn in, like, I wouldn't call these fights so much as they are just slaughters.
I thought you perished in the Mountain Glen disaster. A tragedy you played no small part in.
'Twas a mere speed bump on the superhighway of scientific progress. You couldn't possibly imagine the ramifications of my latest research.
Okay. Again, I'm just glancing up at the counter for the enemies before the round actually starts, and it gives me an indication of what I need to fight, so I know there's an Ursa at the end of this.
You're calling me the reckless one, sending your students out on an excursion like this.
They're more than a match for your mindless robots.
What we got now? Another Ursa wave. All good. Lovely. And that was chapter 7.
Trying to make the world a better place is wrong. Say what you will.
Now, it does want you to go
The fact that you're powerless
down this path after the level has been completed, but it doesn't actually do anything. It just kind of opens out to a, like, just a blank desert. So it's all just kind of like smoke and mirrors. You don't actually have to go down this path, but I always like coming up here because it's just a nice view, basically.
I need you to continue exploring and contact me when you find any evidence of his whereabouts.
Right, so now we're going on to chapter 8, and for that we're going to be playing Rennie Boy. Now Ren is probably one of the more two-dimensional characters in this game, sadly. He doesn't really have too much to him, but he still, of course, has, like, some tech.
I don't like the looks of this place.
Students, have you found something?
We're on the opposite side of the island, and
One of the more funny bits of tech, if you want to call it that, is he can't use his heavy attack, the bunny hop. Just gives him, like, no distance at all.
Whatever he's using it for can't be good.
So what I'm going to be doing on Ren for packs of Beowulfs is I'm going to hit them with the first tick of his aerial heavy. And that's going to gather up all the Beowulfs, and then after I can turn around and use my AoE heavy to hit them. Now you may be thinking, does it really matter about gathering them up if it's an AoE? And it usually shouldn't, but funnily enough, when you hit enemies behind you with that, it does less damage than the ones in front, so it is worth gathering them up. Lovely. And there's a little bug with Ren, where after you counter a ranged attack, you actually can't gain any ultimate. Like, you can see my ultimate isn't going up at all. And the only way to counter that is to do his ranged ability, his full combo, and now I can gain meter again.
Path has been chosen for us.
And that used to bug me for the longest time. I used to always like quit out of my game in order to reset it. But yeah, you really don't need to do that. Let's deal with them, lovely. What we got next? Probably androids. Yep, lovely. Yeah, for androids, what I'm basically doing is usually, if I don't have time, I'll use an ultimate and let it like bounce between them, because you're invulnerable while you do it and it just deals with them. But if you can, it is always better just to use 2 charged heavies to deal with one spawning in and just ult the other, because you're going to use one ult anyway, and it just saves a bit of time rather than bouncing between them. Lovely.
All right, this one's closed.
Now, I will say I haven't been going that crazy with button presses this playthrough. I've actually been playing quite bad, if anything. But usually, as a kind of like average, if I were to be spamming keys and doing a full playthrough, it should be roughly about 20,000 key presses, something like that. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to be underperforming here. But, you know, it happens. All good. Oh, hello. Alright, then it should be androids at the end, right? Lovely. Okay. Messing up my timings a little bit here, but it should be okay. Now the good thing about doing this as well is look at my ult meter. It literally just flies up as you're doing it, so I never really have to worry about having enough ultimate for the androids. It's just always there, more or less. Now I can hit him a bit more. Fantastic. There'll be one more.
I enjoy it.
Hopefully we get 2 androids here. Never lucky, but it's all good. Well, I actually missed that. This might kill it. Yeah, fantastic. Now on Ren, I actually do run the talent to increase his aura regen, which may seem like a defensive talent, but it's actually an offensive one, because you drain 50% of your aura when you use his charged heavy attack. So, if I can regen that faster, I'm basically going to be doing heavy damage, since once it's actually done, he just does his regular one, which does quite a lot less. Significantly so. Right. So now we're going to be playing Johnny Boy, who is the second best character in the game. And you may have guessed the reason why. He has a damage buff in his kit. So, now, he's not quite as strong as Nora because his damage buff basically comes from his ultimate, whereas Nora just has it in her kit built in. So she kind of just doesn't sacrifice an attack in that sense. And you know, just like casually going through the level in your gym jams, just destroying everything, it's always just pretty humorous to me.
Here at Merlot Industries, we take pride in innovation. Together, with your help and a little...
I'm just going to see what waves I get, because if I get creeps, it's not actually worth me using an ultimate here, but that is. Absolutely.
Did anyone see that?
I'm a little bit low on ultimate now, but it should be okay.
Where's this elevator taking us?
Here before you are
Again, like, your ultimate can just fluctuate due to things like RNG. And I'm just dashing over those because you don't really want to bunny hop past enemies that are going to attack you. Because, again, you are still countering whilst in the air. And that's basically going to mean that you're going to counter them rather than actually bunny hop. We've got Beowulfs, which is lovely. A little bit shaky with the combat today, but it's alright.
I would appreciate it if you didn't break all my things. But alas, my android will rebuild it in no time. This way, please.
Now it's quite funny because in the show, if you've ever watched it, Jean is kind of like the underdog in a sense. He's kind of like the joke of the show when it comes to things like combat, because it's like, oh, he's like so bad at it or whatever. And they usually make fun of him, but in Ruby Grim Eclipse, like, he's literally the second best character besides Nora.
Whoa, that's a lot of computers. Good find, team. Do you see any targets you can access? Nope, just a ton more bad guys. Oh, I didn't screw up.
Right, so now we're doing the final fight of the mission. I have plenty of ultimate, which is quite lovely. And that would be due to having the creep wave spawn before, so I didn't have to waste one.
It should be uploading now. You did. Now, can you proxy the signal over to me with your scroll?
Prepare to meet your doom, students.
Now, something to note about Sean's ultimate is you don't really want to be doing it when you're surrounded by Grim. It's a lot better. If I can do an example here, we've got Beowulfs. Never lucky. Perhaps on the last one. I'll do an example here. So basically, if you do an ultimate when you're surrounded, you're going to knock them in like a donut shape around you. And it would be a lot better if you actually just jumped away from them. And then just knock them in the same direction.
Who's the wimp now?
And there'll be one more of those.
It's complete.
Okay, so now we're going to play Nora again. And there's a very specific reason for that, besides her being the best character. So, if you've ever played this game before, you know that the final boss is literally just like a massive pain, like no one really likes dealing with it. So, rather than spend about, you know, like 2 or 3 minutes trying to fight it, I'm going to try and deal with it in about 40 seconds. Now, this strat that I incorporate, it isn't always that consistent. I would say it has roughly maybe like an 80% success rate or so. But, I mean, it heavily just relies on what the enemy chooses to do. A big factor of it is Android Grenade RNG. Like, that's kind of a deciding factor. Just going to deal with these with shooting, because it just saves a bit of time compared to running up to them.
That will deliver a shock to Merlot's system.
That's how you want to play?
Did someone hit a button on the elevator? I swear it wasn't me this time.
Okay. So we're actually almost at the final stage. Chapter 10 isn't actually that long, but it can get a little bit tedious depending on how the boss goes. Now, just to kind of set a few, set the stage a little, if I don't get the kill strategy, I am just going to fight the boss normally, but I should still have done a bit of damage to it. But if I get downed, I will go for the strat again. Right, so this is the final area here, but there is about 3 or 4 waves we have to deal with before we actually face the boss.
So far, the data is looking very impressive.
Fantastic work. I must admit, you really handled this well. The team back at Beacon is cheering for you.
If this is the kind of stuff Huntresses do every day, then I am so in.
Welcome to the testing ground, students. Why don't you go ahead and get acquainted with my test subjects?
Okay, so 4 waves, and then we're going to get onto the boss. Now, when I actually do fight the mutated Deathstalker, I am going to be a bit more quiet than usual. And that is literally just so I can focus on it, because this strategy does take a little bit of concentration. Right. Pretty good RNG so far. Okay, 1 more wave, and then we're gonna go. So, hopefully it all goes to plan. Right, so here we go.
And so it has come to this. Don't be shy, students. You can learn a lot from this enhanced specimen. They won't teach you a thing about this back at Beacon. You're easy prey. Is that the best you got?
Okay, it spawned relatively quick, but nothing that can't be dealt with.
He's looking hungry. No doubt you'll savor your taste as I savor my
And that should be it. Fantastic. So luckily, we didn't get screwed over by RNG there. Usually some things can happen, like a grenade lands next to you and knocks you away, and it just reduces your health. Which is another reason why I run, like, quite heavy defensive talents on Nora, just so I can actually do that strategy. Time is going to be called, as well, when the screen fades to black and the ship picks us up, so it is very, very close now, so... And... time. So yeah, that was Ruby Grim Eclipse. I hope you enjoyed. It's kind of hard to cover all the different things I'm doing as it's like going through, because it generally just goes past quite quickly. But yeah, it's a really intricate game, a lot more so than people actually give it credit for, I believe. And to me, I think it's really worth getting into. So, just want to give a few shout-outs as well to the Ruby Speedrun community. Like, you guys are awesome. We're not very big, but we're always welcoming to new runners. So, if you want to pick this game up, we're a friendly bunch, don't be afraid. And, yeah. So, that was me. I was Kinru. And that was Ruby Grim Eclipse. Thank you very much for watching.
Thank you very much, Kinru. We will be now preparing for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising from our very own Final Crash. So we're going to go get that set up, and we'll be back with you as soon as we have that all available. So stick with us, everybody.
I'm Final Crash. Welcome to ASF. I'm here at the host house. So we had McNuggets, that's another runner that's been here at the host house. We have Glitch, we have Fireballa, who's been running the mic set. He's also a runner here at the mic house. Shrimp's the guy who, you know, we're all hosted up for. I'm running Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising today. Grand Blue, great game. You know, I think one of the reasons that I'm running this is kind of to amp up Relink, which is kind of our headliner for this event. But what we have here is a very difficult speed run on max difficulty, just like an arcade. So what we're going to do is show our settings real fast. All we generally care for is the rounds are set to 2 and the time is 99. So we don't have to show these settings when we do our runs, but we like to skip the intros, obviously, and we want the outros to be early, so we can also kind of mash through that when we're done. But we don't have to show these settings. You can if you want to, but and generally the settings are shown in the match anyways, but we'll show the goods there. We're going to pick our character. We're going to be using Vayne for this run. We're allowed to play a little bit marathon safe instead of just like completely reckless running them down. We're going to go over some strats while we play the game. There's some mechanics that I hope I explained this run compared to a lot in this marathon. It's going to be over in the blink of an eye. Very short. We're talking about maybe sub 14 if I do some good stuff. So we're picking Fairy because she has lower HP than other characters. We're going to get started on my countdown. Once I press the confirm button, that's when we get started. So I'll be on go. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Time for a short run. We kind of got these guys up. We'll explain when the run's over. Not quite the cosplay. And this fit right here also doesn't really explain too much either. But like I said, let's get there when we get there. For now, we're going to focus up. Max difficulty AI. We have a lot of tricks for these guys, especially against Fairy, because look at the beginning of round start. She always presses the button, and we always get like a free combo. We're going to be doing this move right here. 6-6L into Spear. Well, I call it Spear. That's just your normal skill button. The AI likes to get hit by stuff, and we're going to do some Oki here. Perfect. We have a few requisites to get the true ending in this speedrun. So if you do arcade mode, anytime you finish a round with an SBA, you get a Raven Feather. And our goal is to get 6 of those before we fight the secret boss at the end. Oh, wow, look at this. There's a little bit of focus. Like I said, if they just get hit by things, though, you're going to wonder if the AI is even on Nightmare difficulty. You got to trust me, they are. Some of them will flex a little more than others, but we're going to finish her off. We'll get 2 of our SBAs. We're going to need 4 more in order to kind of get our pay-in to fight the final bosses. As far as the enemies go in this game, 3 of them have lower HP, but a majority of them, like Zeta, have like normal HP, I guess, however you want to classify it. Maybe it's like 15k, I believe. I meant to look it up before this, but a lot of the enemies are 15k. What we do a lot is, oh wow, look at this. I don't really fight Zeta too much, but she has that counter that's pretty annoying. We can outplay it. The AI, besides really 2B. Oh, look at that parry. Even though the AI are set to Nightmare, they don't really do full combos, which kind of makes this pretty nice. Oh no! So we dropped that right there. We're fine because we can just finish her off now, but ideally, we're just finishing off enemies cleanly and we don't get in a situation like this. We'll finish her off with a Raging Strike there. If we don't get our ticket, it's fine. We have 6 fights, that means 12 rounds. So as long as like half the rounds are finishing with an SBA, we're good to go. Oh, look at that, good anti-air by her. The scary thing about this run, and what makes it even more dangerous, oh my gosh, she's parrying everything. We cannot lose. If we lose a round, our cash-in to fight the final bosses is lost. And it becomes an any percent instead, which is fine, you know, it's still a run, but I signed up for true ending, so my objective here is going to be trying to show off that difficulty. We're going to do a little bit of exaggerated combo. Like I said, we have the excuse of this being a marathon run, so we can do a little bit more stylish stuff like that. Our goal is to try and get that fainted sub 14. We generously set our estimate to sub 16. Sub 16 kind of means that we lose to the second final boss because you're allowed to lose to him. That's kind of where the extra threshold comes from. But that is the only fight we get any leeway. The rest of the fights, we have to clear house. Oh, wow, yeah. Each AI is kind of different. So like I said, the only one who really does combos is 2B. Anila, though, loves to throw out DPs. Anila loves to, like, press a few buttons. So our goal is to, well, obviously, who cares, right? We'll do a full combo here just to get the kill on her. Oh, no, we dropped. Okay, well, we're fine. We had to drop that. that's good for us. So the funny thing about that, we call it the spot dodge. I asked Glitch, he's a bit of a Smash player. This game has spot dodges, and the AI loves to do block strings into that Raging Strike you just saw. And you kind of get like a pretty decent punish from them. And the AI are pretty predictable with them. So pretty good little recovery there. But if we're going to drop that combo, though, we've been in there. Go for a little Oki setup here. That's perfect. Oh, no. Wow, she stood still. She was disappointed I dropped that, too. We can blame Marathon Jitters. We can blame a few different things. We need 2 more finishes. We have 3 more fights. The execution here won't be too bad. We just gotta make sure we clean up these fights. Like I said, any enemy can take a round from you. Beating them in general is not too difficult, but it's them taking a round. That's all they care about. They're just here to ruin the run, especially in a marathon. That's what they want. But we'll see what they get up to. Look at this. Yeah, them getting hit by the big Oki for sure. That big meaty is what we want. Doing some stuff against punishable is nice too. So like right there. Yeah, right there. So that's the thing though. And we could when we go into the combo there, instead of doing a medium, instead of doing a heavy, we do a light to make sure the damage is weak enough that we can finish with an SBA and keep on getting those Raven Feathers. We need 1 more Raven Feather. We don't know who the last enemy is. We don't really care. I think 2B is really the only enemy who gives us some trouble. So we hope for some marathon luck that's going to show up. Some characters like Catalina are kind of annoying, but not annoying enough for us to be scared of. 2B's the primary one. We'll see what happens. Yup, good combo there. Can't wake up buttons there. Alright, be careful. Like I said. Oh, okay. Got my big jump in. Going to SSBA. There's a pretty good chance that this doesn't kill. So what we're going to do is backdash and then throw out our axe. Because that's safe. So we didn't get a Raven Feather, but we're still trying to win, remember. The thing that makes this like a high-octane run is that you can't lose. You can't lose. Any enemy, just like Zoe there. Like Zoe may on some runs just be a fish. Get hit by all that Oki I was talking about. But this time she didn't. So we had to focus up. Clutch it out here with the SSBA just to be safe. Like I said, we're trying to make it to the 2 secret bosses. And until we do, we're stuck fighting whoever really wants to get in our way. Basaraga, Ladiva, you really hate to see them in a speedrun because they have larger HP pools, but hopefully we don't have any issues. Yeah, so one of the issues, thank you, what a pal. I was gonna say, one of the issues is we cannot just straight up beat enemies now. One of the things about this run is that you have to have 100% meter to do an SBA, so you can't be spending meter. So Raging Chains, ultimate skills, you gotta avoid doing all of that. But now we're unleashed, so now we kind of play the game a little more. Oh wow, good throw actually. So we'll do this. We'll throw out the axe here just to get them, and then hope for Oki. Yep. Oh, okay, well, so we get hit by like a far H there. This kind of has like the strive. Oh, you're just dead here. You got hit. Friendly guy. The you have a close, a medium, and a heavy button. That's your 3 primaries, and they all have like a far range version and a close range button. So for the big combos to go into your triple attack, you want to be standing closer to them. So I just got the far range, and then you ran into it again. Oh, bad execution. That's supposed to be a 6-6L into that, but it's fine. Belial is pretty annoying because of that right there. He's one of the few computers that will tend to punish this pretty. Oh yeah, I did test him. It seems like his damage is pretty low though, but we'll see. But like I said, we're gonna play a little safe here. Going to super, take away one of his bravery points. Yeah, that's pretty good. But okay, we're gonna chill out. See, look how nice he is. He tried to like press buttons for Oki or something, so I woke up mashing my light buttons. Wound up working out pretty well. Round start 6-6L is what I want, like that right there. But I didn't combo, so we don't like to see that. Nice low. We're fine. We're gonna press a. Oh, we did go for a medium there, but it didn't work out. So. Oh, this is bad. We might wake up BP, yeah. So. We didn't mean to throw there. I guess we're kind of treating him like a human or something. We don't want to see. Yeah, that's something we don't get hit by. Focus up a little bit here. Yeah, this is fine. We don't kill here, so we're gonna have to do some Oki. We're gonna run up and just do like a heavy slash. We're gonna press this. Oh, geez, yep. There it is. Just like good. Oh my gosh, we're gonna wake up DP, I guess. Wow, no, I woke up and did the armor attack. He didn't have the meter to stop me there, but jeez. If there's any way to make things as nerve-wracking as possible to have a fight like that, you do have that sense of relief of like, maybe I won't see this guy, maybe I will lose and we'll fight Beelzebub instead, but nope. So this is where the estimate comes in. I'm allowed to lose to this guy, but that's not what we want to do. Oh my gosh, look at this. I guess we're completely choked up. That's funny. Normally we're just like getting some clean 6-6Ls, get some good Oki here. So like, think about it this way. When we do these safe routes, that's what we want to happen. We want to see these guys getting hit by stuff like that. Like I said, because we're playing safe, we're allowed to do the big combo on this guy. Go for the safe jump. Okay, yeah, that was way timed incorrectly, but it's fine. By the way, we always do the dodge after a round because it's a little faster than what I did there, so my animations don't go through. That's a good round start. Okay. That kind of worked out. So Belial is scary because he does so much damage. Last two enemies just do so much damage. Oh man, that would be nice. So he DPs a lot. Oh no. I meant to test that before. But we win here, which is pretty nice. That combo I do a lot is the 6-6L into 5L. And then we go into our skill button to do the spear attack. It's really good combos. You can also do super, which is what I did to farm most of the enemies. So that big swing sword move I did, I meant to lab before to see if that combo did not, obviously. We saw right there. Lucilius is the final enemy. Tomo's going to be on the final hit of him. Oh my gosh. So that's me not doing the combo there. Let's sit back a little bit. So he does insane damage. He's really annoying. What we want to do is focus up first off. Kind of get him into this loop where he just like gets hit by everything we do. We'll go SSBA here. You have the bravery points if you look underneath the top of your life bar. If you lose 2, you take 20% more damage. If you lose 3, you take 50% more. So, look, he's out. That bravery counter he did cost a meter. So now he's kind of a normal guy. We're going to hope that he gets hit by some good stuff here. Yeah, that's pretty good for us. Let's see. We'll do an extended combo. It's very good. I'd like to see that. A lot of mini things going on in this run that's kind of difficult to explain because it's so short. The bravery thing is like a big part of this game. That's actually the real combo there. We're going to do a super jump. The reason we do that is to bait out that super he did, but because my string wasn't tight enough earlier, yeah, now he's out of meter. He just hurts so bad, you can't really afford to get hit by an SVA by him. So you saw how much damage it did there. He's like kind of a 3-tap kind of guy at Nightmare difficulty. So you want to have some productive stress to take him out efficiently. Like I said, we got him decent up pretty good. Looking like a win here, yeah. If we do a pretty good combo. Oh, actually, we didn't do the good combo, but if we go SVA here, he should die. Time's going to be when he's dead, so we can go time. Very nice.
Looks like you've emerged victorious.
Very nice with the true ending percent. I think we had a lot of, not sloppiness, but not perfect. Not perfect by any means. Very scary moments. Very scary moments. We're happy to see that, though. So the sub 14 was just what I was aiming for. So, but it is very nice to see it sub 12. I mean, very good. That's ideally what you want to get for that kind of run. But like I said, I like challenging stuff in a marathon. I think it kind of gets your blood pumping. I was sweating quite a lot. This is something I was practicing a lot. Like I kind of step away from the boys every now and then to just put this time in. And they have the swagger, they don't need to practice as much and stuff. But me, personally, I got to put in the time. So I'm glad it showed off. This is like a dangerous run to do in a marathon for sure. Like I said, Zoe doesn't give issues, but she was so close. Vasaraga was almost there. Avatar Palau kind of gave us some trouble. Like, there's so many different things. Lucilius hit us with an SBA on round start, but... Oh yeah, this is look at their fit. Look how simple the fit is. My boy Lancelot has like a black tee underneath, so that's one reason we have that. And they just kind of got little wraps up. So, that's cool. Great run. I appreciate ASF, appreciate DBK, appreciate all the guys letting this run in. like I said, the main reason for submitting this was because I heard Relink was getting in, and I'm like, well, you know, Grand Blue only has like one other game, so I'm trying to submit this and see what happens. And the characters are awesome. I like the art. Like Relink is a fun game. Played a lot too, so it's headlining. Like I said, we still have a lot of runs coming up. Pokemon should be up next, as far as I know. So hopefully, yes, that run is awesome. And like I said, thanks for watching. I got 2 more runs, so I'll be back later. So until then, appreciate it. Thanks to AFSF boys. You know, host house is always fun time. So thanks for watching, guys.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, and hello to wherever you are. Hope you're having a good day and enjoying the stream. I just want to come on real quick and just say thank you to everyone for giving donations and keeping anime speedruns in the Twitter hemisphere and retweeting and just telling everybody on TikTok and Insta as well. It helps a great deal. I can't thank you guys enough. If I'm not retweeting you, if I'm not reposting something on Instagram, go ahead and @ me, DM me directly and be like, hey, I did a post here. And I'll make sure to, have it retweeted right away. I'm watching all the runs. I've been here the whole time. We're working behind the scenes. And we've got a great team working on it live in America as well. Real quick, though, I just want to talk about something that I'm going to add tonight at 8. So 8 p.m. Japanese Standard Time. So it'll be, I guess it'll be 9 p.m. Japanese Standard Time and 8 a.m. Eastern Time. So tomorrow, I'm going to add a little bit of an incentive. And the incentive is for the Patreon page. So let me go ahead and just show this real quick. If you look here at the Patreon page, if you just go to patreon.com/speedrunevents, that's all you have to type here. You'll be taken to a page where you'll see that a couple members are currently helping support the events that we get to do monthly. And if you just want to support ASF, which I talked about earlier, includes research on the events, planning the events. We pretty much do this out of pocket, so it goes a long way. And 30% of this month's and this event's goals that we raise, what if we raise $500, if we get to our goal of $1,000, that means $300 is going to go to buying new toys for kids in severe care or with terminal diseases. So we want to be able to buy toys for them, but we also want to be able to do more events to keep doing that and keep making ASF bigger. And it seems like why I'm pushing the Patreon a little bit more is that the research part of it is never ending, really, and it's probably going to continue for 2 or 3 more years. And what that allows me to do is create a whole list of anime for you guys to run, document everything that's ever been speedrun so far and what needs to be speedrun. But to make it a little bit juicier, and if you want, I'll show off you want to switch back to my camera. I'm actually adding some things that I personally just went out and got for this event. So tomorrow, there's going to be some game stuff that's only exclusive to this event. So Dinoid no Daiboken. And what this is going to be, it's going to be first come, first claim. So bookmark this link, and if you become a supporter, and basically you can just mention in a comment what prize you want, and you get it's first come, first serve. And they're all going to be sent by mail. So here I have a Grand Blue prize we just had there. So these are some special cards. I went on my way to get these. Some of these are worth more than the value. It's up to you for what you want to do them. They're just gifts for becoming a Patreon supporter. We have one here for Digimon as well. Very cool if you want to do that. We even have a neat little Zoids card here. And these are going to go up in a month. It is not just for the community, but they're just little fun things. And most of these are in the package and new. I haven't opened them. I just bought them because I wanted to do a little bit something special for the community and for people who are going to become long-term supporters. It's hard for me to, right now ship big packages. It was very costly in the past when we did that, where we had these big prizes. But these are still really nice prizes. They just fit in a little letter. So I'll send them right to you from Japan with a little thank you, and they're going to go out the week after the event. So it doesn't matter where you are. I can put them in a little mail for you, and you can get them. This is like in a little acrylic stand. Very cute prizes. Normally, like something like this, if you wanted, it'd be like, you have to do Ichiban Kuji, so it's like 700 yen. You might not get it, but I just went out and made sure that I got stuff that I would actually want, and so maybe you guys would actually want. And it's just a little thank you if you come that. So remember, that's from it. They're going to be up 100% from. They're going to be posted on the Patreon page about which prizes you want. So, and if you're already a member, write down what I just showed you. So if you saw the prize and you got it, go ahead and write it down and shoot me a DM and be like, hey, I've been a member. I want that prize, and I'll make sure you get it. It is first come, first serve. If for some reason there's not enough, I have Dragon Ball cards and all this stuff. I'm not very big into physical, things, so I'm not outside of games and game books or MOOCs and things like that. I don't really collect much, so so yeah, just enjoy it. If you're interested, again, it's $5 a month of support. It'll be 9 p.m. Japanese Standard Time and 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time that it will go up, and that should be the 4th. Yes, Saturday the 4th. So it'll be tonight. So just be aware of that. And of course, there's some Ko-Fi. So let me go ahead and show the Ko-Fi page off. So here is the Ko-Fi page. We have reached 15% of our goal, and we've got a lot of extra contributions. I just want to say thank you again to Mokomichi-san, again, being very generous with supporting us. Irukan-san, thank you very much for your support. Alu Ixaped-san, thank you very much. We appreciate your support, and I like the cute face. I don't know how to make that face. I don't know how to do it, but and and I just want to say, and then of course Nugget-san gave a nice contribution, and he said, thanks for having me on team and showcasing Ippo. This is truly the greatest speedrun community that exists for real. I think so as well. I'm not just saying that because I'm a part of it. I think it's awesome because of you guys and just how down to earth everyone is and how fun it is to game, because we're all very competitive and very maybe too serious about the games we run, but the fact that we can all get together and enjoy each other's games and run each other's games, which has been happening a lot in the Discord and a lot in the community, has been really cool to see. I'm so tempted to spoil what's coming up for ASF, but just know that there's a lot of people who are already interested in what has been shown in this marathon and are asking questions. Hey, can I run this off? So don't hesitate to come in the Discord, and if you have an anime game you want to run, message about it. There's not, you can even if you have information, again, come be a part of the community. We welcome you. We want you in there. And that's all. I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update about what's going on. I'll have one a little bit later tonight when the prizes are up. There is the Excel sheet on the Discord that I spoke of. So if you were interested in getting a little heads up on what kind of anime games we'll be talking about, wink, wink, that would be the place to do it. And other than that, I just want to get right to P-san, because he is an excellent commentator and has taken this Pokemon speedrun down to such an amazing time. He's got it down to a science. When he submitted his run, all of us were going over the submissions and just, like, wow, this guy is extremely good at, commentary, and just I was engaged the whole time. So I think you guys will be checking out P-san with Pokemon up right now. Take it away.
All right. Thank you so much for that amazing intro. Hello, everyone. Good evening or good morning, wherever time zone you live in. I am Peas, and we're going to be playing some Pokemon Battle Revolution. It's kind of interesting because this is actually the first and probably the only Pokemon Stadium-like game that I speedrun. It's really fun. Yeah, so on and so forth. So, this is actually pretty cool because, fun fact, and I'm pretty sure many, if you're a hardcore Pokemon fan, you probably know this, but for the stadium games, there's a narrator, and this guy happens to be the same narrator from the first few seasons of the anime. So this is a Gen 4 game. So this was, I believe, I can't remember exactly when they changed narrators, but it was literally up until this point. We basically got the original Pokemon anime as in the actual game. So I'm gonna turn it back on. Bam! Just like that, bam. All right. So we're just gonna go ahead and load up the game here. So the way that this run is gonna work is that we're gonna be doing the Stargazer Coliseum round 2, which is unlocked after basically beating the main game. So the way that this works, this is basically similar to Gym Leader Castle from Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, or I guess the Ore Coliseum from XD and Coliseum. So this game takes a lot of inspiration primarily from this game takes inspiration from Stadium with XD / Coliseum or Genius Sonority fluff added to it. So this run is also going to be cool because we get to use our own Pokemon. And with that yapping out of the way, I think we're going to go ahead and start this run. So we're going to go from set 1 all the way to set 8, and let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so let me get my notes up here so that I don't choose the wrong team. All right, so let me just choose my team here. So these are going to be all done in the form of double battles, meaning that, this is basically a 2-on-2, and you get to choose 4 Pokemon per fight. And the AI, they're going to scale in difficulty. So the announcer is very important, very, very important, so that I know which ranges I hit, and good positive brain juice. So I'm gonna go ahead and just click Helping Hand here. So this Togekiss, the only way you can get Helping Hand and follow me is to transfer it from Pokemon XD. So like I said, the really good part about using your own pokes is that you can formulate your own strategies and pretty much have that excuse to play your old games to get said Pokemon. So this Kyogre holds a Choice Scarf, which increases your speed by 1 stage, but only locks it into 1 move. So thankfully, this run is not just I use Kyogre and I spam Water Spout. Thankfully. So this Mothim actually carries a Focus Sash, and I don't like this. This luck is actually bad. So I'm gonna take the L and not let Wormadam get Quick Claw Fissure. So this will be a 3-turn fight. So I'm pretty sure if you know your competitive Pokemon, a Focus Sash means that you live on 1 health if you're knocked from full. So the Quick Claw didn't activate on the Wormadam there, which is really nice. But like I said, because Mothim has a Focus Sash, we're gonna make that safety play. The important thing about this run is to know what certain situations you're gonna be in. And so, like I said, I could have, just went for E-Speed Water Spout, but I did not want to roll the chance of Wormadam getting the Quick Claw Fissure and actually hitting, and then we watch Kyogre faint. So, bam, just like that. So we are basically done with that fight, and thankfully the first few sets are pretty easy. It kind of gives you a sense of what the Masters battle is like. The trainer animations they kind of matter, but for me personally, I feel like the move animations matter a lot more, and of course the RNG involved. So for a lot of this, I am going to be choosing Kyogre and Togekiss as leads, because the combination of Follow Me or Helping Hand, or even both, is really powerful for the early game here. I will be using different teams. As you saw that I had 4 passes to choose from on that first page. So, alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Cricketune has that little noise.
With the appearance of Kyogre,
alright.
now
So here comes another good use of Follow Me. This Medicham carries Fake Out, so we do not want Kyogre to take damage at all, because that will weaken the power of Water Spout. Alright, so let me... Yeah, that's right, it clicked Fake Out. So here's a fun fact. In Generation 3, moves like Water Spout, Water Spout and Surf, Muddy Water, basically moves not named Earthquake or Explosion, I believe they did like 50% of its original damage from a single battle. In Gen 4, those moves received a buff in that they now do 75%. I think all multi-targeting moves do 75% of its original damage. Alright. So you may wonder, why am I about to click Water Spout on a Quagsire? It turns out that this little fella actually carries the Damp ability, which means that I can't use Explosion. Part of the reason why I started using Kyogre for this is because the moment that I realized that Quagsire has the Damp ability, my original strategy was, using Gengar and Electro to explode, but not only did it cost animation time, but if Quagsire came in, I would have to just cry, because I couldn't explode. So, thankfully, the best strategy is to pretty much use Water Spout for a lot of this, and it's broken. It's very broken. Alright. So, this Pachirisu unfortunately has the Focus Sash, so I do not want to see that little squirrel, but we're probably going to see that little squirrel anyway. So, a lot of these fights, they're going to have themes to it. The first one was Bug. The second one, I believe, used Fling. And this one uses confusion moves like Swagger and Flatter. Alright, so I'm just gonna click Helping Hand here because there's really no thankfully with Girafarig and Mr. Mime, I believe one of them carries Bright Powder? Oh, actually, I did not write this down, but sometimes the AI will carry Bright Powder or Laxant Sense. Because Item Clause does exist for this, meaning that no two Pokemon can be holding the same item, and the Species Clause also exists where you can't have two of the same Pokemon. Oh, speaking of Perugly. Nice. Okay, so this can be a two-turn fight. I believe Water Spout is not a range on this Drifblim without Helping Hand, but we do not want Perugly to flinch Kyogre whatsoever. So I think I pretty much explained the main important parts about doubles, especially the damage, and pretty much, I think that's like the most important thing is that the damage calcs really do matter. Unlike Pokemon XD, some of the IVs I pretty much had to guess on my own. However, when we get close to the end, the Pokemon they will have perfect IVs. So.
Battle has ended. It's a total victory for the blue corner.
So here's another thing. So the reason why I also get to use my own team is because unlike Stadium 1 and 2, you don't get to like choose from a pool of Pokemon. You can only choose. Hold on, let me choose my team real quick. There we go. You basically get passes or teams, like rental passes, battle passes. But for whatever reason, you can't, there's not a menu where you can choose, 1 through 493, which is kind of unfortunate. But I guess it makes sense, too, because that's, a lot of movesets, and, I imagine it's a lot of work, so, even then, this is still a well-designed video game, whatsoever, and it's unfortunate that Genius Sonority, pretty much just didn't develop these games anymore. Alright, so it's a chance that the Staraptor clicks Protect there. Nothing I can do about that. Pikachu has a light ball, meaning that its attack and special attack are doubled. But thankfully, because this is Pikachu, you can literally, like, I don't know, it can touch water and then it just goes back into its Pokeball. But shoutouts to Pikachu, though. Alright, so this Staraptor actually carries a Focus Sash, which is greatly unfortunate. Don't give me Infernape. Oh, great, you gave me Infernape. I was like, don't give it to me, and you gave it to me. So, thankfully, Infernape targets Gengar, but it's more important to get rid of... Why are we protecting? It's more important to get rid of the Staraptor here, because it has a Focus Sash. Yeah, so... Oh, wow, that Water Spout crit is so broken. Nope, you live on 1 health with that broken item. That's also one of my favorite lines in this game. So basically, another thing about the announcer is there are certain phrases that I want to hear, like thunder detonates with a boom, meaning that it knocked out the Pokemon. Drenched by Water Spout, and him saying nothing means I knocked out both Pokemon. So I believe. Does someone protect you? Don't do it. Don't do it. Why are we protecting? Like, gracious. Thankfully that Water Spout hit because Infernape carries a Bright Powder. I just realized that I forgot to give Gengar a Life Orb, but you know, it's okay. I was actually testing some teams the past couple of days while preparing for this run. I just actually did not get around to optimizing more of it, but it's okay. Because this is the very team that I used at Pace Fall 2023, which had a really clutch ending, considering that I forgot to change out a couple of moves, and I still made it work. Alright. So that's the first set. A little bit longer than what I would usually go for, but, you know, that's Pokemon for you.
The challenger won the first set of the Masters battle.
So, believe it or not, I actually do have... So, with these custom trainers, you can come up with whatever phrase you want, whatever... It's basically just whatever phrases, whatever designs, and the trainer titles too. So, some of them depend on the team, the Pokemon, and actually, yeah, it usually is just the team and the Pokemon. All right. So you may know, I actually never really talked about this. I'm actually not using my sensor bar, you know, to like point and click to the moves. I just use the D-pad. I feel like it's just much more traditional for me that way to do that. All right, so thankfully this team is, I just use Kyogre and Poliwrath. Now you might be wondering, why do I have a Poliwrath on this team? Well, Poliwrath is going to be important for 2 fights. One, which will be in the 3rd set of the 2nd fight, and the 7th set, 4th fight. So Poliwrath gets the damp ability, and the AI do have Pokemon that explode. But the funny thing, ooh, that's not the right move. But the funny thing is, the AI, they don't read abilities. They only read damage. So, I didn't click Helping Hand there because with Helping Hand, it's a very low range to knock out Blissey in 1 hit, and Roserade also carries a Focus Sash. So, and so does Poliwrath actually. So, if I get poisoned by poison point, it doesn't really matter as much here. Let's see, what do we get? Am I gonna get poisoned? No. Okay. In this fight, they like to set up hazards. So, it's not going to matter here, thankfully. And I don't even need to click Helping Hand. Well, I could click... Actually, I do need to click Helping Hand here. I believe it could knock out Blissey. What's the next one? Carnivine? Okay. I'm gonna roll. I'm just gonna roll here to get the range on Carnivine, and then just go for Brick Break. Oh, that means I low rolled the Carnivine. That's unfortunate. Helping Hand would have probably killed, but I wanted to play the odds there. The nice thing about Battle Revolution is that we don't like see the Diamond and Pearl HP bar go down slowly, and I think this thing's it clicks stockpile, so Carnivine we don't need to worry about. Oh yeah, by the way, so Pokemon Battle Revolution goes up to Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum, because Platinum introduced Giratina Origin form, Shaman Sky form, and of course the Rotom forms. It has Protect? I forgot to carry Protect. Oh well. This game just wants me to be stuck, I guess. It's all good though. Gives me more time to yap on about this game. So, but yeah. So if you try to use a Rotom form, it'll just use its regular form, and it'll have that free move slot. So like for example, I would say that I want to use a Rotom Wash. Because the regular Rotom can't actually learn Hydro Pump, it'll force it to use it'll force it to be the regular Rotom without that 4th move slot, which is kind of unfortunate. But thankfully it doesn't really matter, because Rotom didn't change its typing until Gen 5, so in a way it's good. Alright. Apparently Battle Revolution did get... okay, I need to choose my team real quick. So apparently Battle Revolution did get... not necessarily like a platinum update in Japan. There was like a BGC of some sort. And, Battle Revolution was used, and allegedly there were platinum costumes being put in the game, which possibly meant that we were going to get an update. But alas, we did not get the update. Alright, so I'm going to take the risk of B-Barrel clicking Thunder on Kyogre here, or it's one of the two. So we're not going to... okay, nice. We're not going to Thunder the B-Barrel, because this Tentacruel clicks Acupressure and has the chance of boosting its evasion. Okay, nice. So this might paralyze me. Nope. Nice. Okay, I believe this could be Chimecho or Seeking. Or Ambipom. Okay, we got Seeking. So, Water Spout did over half to B-Barrel, so I'm just gonna Thunder the Seeking. And Seeking does carry a Focus Band, which is kind of an... Ooh, I got the crit. Just a kill. Ooh, nice. That's a very useful crit, actually. So, normally Water Spout would do a little over half on Seeking, but because we got that crit, we actually knocked it out in one hit, so that's really nice. That Seeking has Horn Drill, by the way. It carries a Focus Band with Horn Drill. We don't want that.
Both corners still have a chance to win this. Who's going to take the glory?
Alright, so I'm just going to click Thunder here because Water Spout knocks Drapion out in one hit. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. So, if it's a 2-on-1 situation, the damage will become 1v1. Like moves, unless the move hits my teammate. Then the damage calculation goes back to, I believe, 75%. Well, yeah, because in Gen 3, actually, the moves like Earthquake and Explosion dealt its regular damage, which was really broken. And I believe I just choose the same team. Let's take a quick drink here. Also, I apologize for any ums and uhs for this commentary. It's very late in the evening over here, so a lot of it is just improv. So, all right. So Crobat and Milotic is actually good, so that I can actually Thunder Milotic and knock it out in one hit. Or after the water spout hit. So this is a good lead because Golduck so this team basically uses disable and basically stalling like moves like Toxic, Leech Seed, Bounce to paralyze you. It's designed to be annoying, but mainly it's disable and encore. So basically, this is not the first fight that's gonna force you to not play the game. The next one basically tries to PP stall you, which is really funny. Alright, so I'm gonna go for Shadow Ball on Chirim here. Don't you dare. Nice. Ooh, that was really close. So, I believe Water Spout is a range on Chirim. I just haven't done the damage calcs yet. So, here's a fun fact. Another one. Another one of my great fun facts. My Kyogre, I caught this thing many years ago. Like, almost 14 years ago, actually. I caught it in my Pokemon Emerald playthrough, and little did I know that it carried the Timid nature and had 20, I believe 27 or 28 IVs in special attack. It has a low speed IV, but it doesn't matter because it's naturally pretty fast, and Choice Scarf, Timid and Choice Scarf, I outspeed most Pokemon, which is really nice. Alright, so now we're going to choose Smeargle for the first time. And this Smeargle is going to be important because Sasha has a Raichu, and Raichu clicks Fake Out on Kyogre. So I'm going to tell myself a little bit. I was one of those kids who used Action Replay as a kid. As a kid. So I was able to actually get myself that one, the Jaboka Berry, which is only available from an Arceus. I'm sorry, from an Arceus. However, I actually did do the DNS thing where you can get the missing events. So I believe I'm going to just Helping Hand here. I actually had to think for a second about what I did here because neither Spiritomb nor Miss Magius can touch me, or at least can touch Smeargle. So the first Pokemon is Spiritomb, and the last Pokemon is Weavile. This is one of those teams where there's always a dedicated lead and a dedicated pocket. So what I really hope to see is Weavile Gengar. That we do not want Vespiquen. But thankfully Vespiquen will probably click attack order on Smeargle because Smeargle has like 0 defenses basically. I'm gonna click Feint on Weavile so that in the event it tries to protect. Yep. So what Feint does is breaks the protection. Okay, Vespiquen, okay, that doesn't matter if Vespiquen protects here. Thankfully, Feint bypasses accuracy checks, but Water Spout may not, and I learned this some time ago. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Sometimes the game does that to trick me. I think it's because Vespiquen holds a Quick Claw. Or actually, moves from left to right. Or right to left, sorry. Alright, so Vespiquen is going to be a little annoying. I'm just going to Helping Hand in the event it clicks Defend Order. But ideally, it should click Attack Order on Smeargle just to knock it out. Double T. Oh my god. Good thing I have an answer to that, and that's in the form of Gengar. Okay. Whoa, that was about to be bad. That was about to be very bad. Yeah, this fight is very annoying. So not only do they try to PP stall you, they try to make sure you can't hit them at all. The crazy thing is three of her teammates use or have the ability Pressure, which deletes your PP by 2, and if you target both of them, you lose like 3. I think it's an oversight though that they tried to make you lose more PP, but you only lose like 3, thankfully, not like double that. All right. Yay, fun menuing. Woo! So all right, so this will be the last time that I'll be using this team, at least for like one whole pass. Gengar, Ludi, hello. By the way, I do not have my timer running. I don't know. I could be on record pace. I had one slow fight in my pace run, but the focus is for me. I don't really care if I get record or not. It's not using a new team. It's using a team that I forgot to improve on. So at the end of the day, I don't really care. we only enjoy it. All right. So this Azumarill has what is it? Belly Drum. This team likes to use Belly Drum, and I think that's it. Yeah. So this move did not miss. It's because for some reason Sudowoodo has a Pasho Berry. I guess it'd be good to have the Pasho Berry for the physical water, the physical water Pokemon. But in this case, it doesn't really matter. So the good thing about Azumarill burning its Citrus Berry is that when it clicks Belly Drum, it's just gonna be at like 1 health, almost.
It's attack Rose.
And the funny thing is, it doesn't carry Aqua Jet. It carries Waterfall. Like Belly Drum, Waterfall, I think Return, and that's it. Oh yeah, they use Belly Drum and Psycho. So I'm just gonna click Follow Me, even though it's not really gonna matter here. Oh, I should have clicked Helping Hand actually, because it's actually a range on this Spiritomb. I kind of forgot. Did we get the range? Oh, no, actually we got the range. It's crazy how Spiritomb and Sableye were the only 2 Pokemon to not have a single weakness up until Gen 6. Or unless you use, say, or unless you have like the Scrappy ability. That's like the only check to it, really. Whoops. Let me go for Follow Me here. Because Ugly carries Fake Out. Alright. Now I see this question in chat. SMB stands for Super Monkey Ball. It's one of my favorite games. It's my favorite series of all time. Favorite game and series of all time. I guess I say Sonic is my favorite series, but Monkey Ball is my favorite game of all time. I play a lot of games, and this is just among one of my favorite games of all time. And it just so happens that I found a really nice category to grind out for a bit, and to give me a really nice perspective of the battling aspect of Pokemon. So, all right. Also, nostalgia factor. All right, this is where we use Poliwrath. So this AI will always lead either Golem or Steelix. I hope to get the Golem lead because it carries a Choice Scarf, which means it doesn't matter. Nice. Now, here's the problem. This Drifblim has a Bright Powder, and this Water Spout is a range on it.
Here they come. The stage is set and the curtain is up.
Now, the funny thing is, I could be using Politoed instead of Poliwrath here, but I need that Fighting Stab, and also it's going to be important for the last, or it's going to be important for set 7.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon.
I kind of like, I love Gen 2 so much, and I really wanted to use Politoed, but I believe Poliwrath gets, I can't remember if both of them learn Payback, but obviously Poliwrath gets Payback. Oh, speaking of Gen 2, Octillery is one of my favorites of all time, and I believe Helping Hand actually knocks it out in 1 hit because it has like 0 defenses. I could be completely wrong. I might have just thrown for content. About to find out.
Drenched by waterspout.
Okay, nice. We got the range. Yeah, it's crazy that like this move actually destroys artillery of all Pokemon, but I don't know, man. For some reason, Gen 2 gave some really good designs, horrible defenses, and they made them insanely slow. But it happens. At least this is not Gen 7, where like nearly half of the freaking Pokédex is slow. Alright. Alright, I just use random Pokemon here because the main important thing is that this Bastiodon has Quick Claw Fissure. So it's funny how they don't ban OHKO moves, and so the AI likes to use them quite a bit. So this is why you want Follow Me. And nice, no Bastio. The only unfortunate thing though is it doesn't even matter here. I'm gonna click Follow Me for Togekiss here. This is actually interesting how they both lead Gyarados and Luxray. So now my HP is just gonna do nothing. So I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna Follow Me here because Gyarados is gonna live this Water Spout unless I get a crit, and it's probably gonna click Giga Impact on Kyogre here. Oh! I spoke it into existence. Let's go. That's crazy. That's not the first time I've gotten that crit though, like on this Gyarados. And I'm almost always scared playing this fight because I know that Gyarados got a crit on the Gyarados, and if I get the crit on the Gyarados, it's slow. So speaking of slow, there's that silly Bastiodon.
However, this battle is just getting started.
So the reason why I'm mostly using special moves is because physical in this game most of the contact physical moves, like Brick Break, Elemental Punches, they have this really cute animation of the Pokemon running up to the opponent and just punching them right in the face or just making contact with them. So that's why special moves are really good, and some moves like Stone Edge don't necessarily. I think Stone Edge is like one of the only physical moves where the Pokemon just doesn't run up and attacks you, which is really nice. Okay, if I remember my team correctly, yeah, okay. It has happened before that I've chosen the wrong team, so it has happened. And by the way, we're almost halfway done with this run. The halfway point will be at the end of set 4. It's crazy. When I was routing this, I basically beat this in like 7 hours. When I started doing more runs, I ended up beating this in less than 2 hours. So sometimes Ambipom will click Fake Out. Most of the time it won't, but I think this thing will click Fake Out here. I think the reason why it doesn't click Fake Out when I have Gengar out is because I actually don't know why it doesn't press Fake Out at all. But this Ambipom is actually Adamant Nature, which means it's slower than Gengar. By a few points, excuse me. Alright. So Kruger is always going to lead with Ambipom and Drapion here. Then its last 2 Pokemon are random. Okay, Honchkrow is bad because it's going to click Sucker Punch. Actually, this is not even bad at all. What am I saying? What am I waffling on about? So thankfully, I'm not going to take damage at all. If anything, I'm going to... That's fine. that's one of the only rare situations where Medicham clicks Endure, but I think it's because Honchkrow clicked Sucker Punch. Yeah, it did.
The move fails.
Right, ideally, it clicks Sucker Punch on Kyogre. Alright. So, normally I would use Togetic, but but the reason why I'm not using Togetic is because it doesn't get E-Speed. Togekiss does. So this is one of the only times that I'll be using a physical move, and I think this Medicham outspeeds my Kyogre at +1 because we're gonna be at the same speed. But I'm just gonna play it safe and just go for E-Speed anyway.
The results are in. It's a total victory
Nice.
for the blue corner. The challenger won the third set of the Masters battle.
Alright. So, one thing that I forgot to mention is that Battle Revolution, towards the end of the game, in Stargazer, Mysterio, who is basically like the big bad boss, well, the big bad boss, the final boss. His team his team depends on which game you transfer Pokemon from, or if you're using a rental team. So in this case, I'm using Pokemon from Soul Silver, which shares the same properties as Diamond and Platinum. So basically, if you want to go fast, basically use Diamond or just use Soul Silver. You have the most accessibility with Soul Silver. Alright, I'm gonna choose my team. Because if you use Pearl or Heart Gold, you get Dialga and Groudon, and you don't want Dialga because it's not going to be it won't get OHKO'd by Water Spout, and Earthquake is extremely weak. So, well, I mean it's good, but you have to like it requires more work essentially. There's more room for error. All right, my flowchart here. I actually forgot my flowchart here. Just give me one. See, this is why we have notes. This is why we have notes. Okay. Actually, you know what? We're gonna ball with this. So what I don't want to do is hit Bastiodon because it carries Metal Burst. So I'm probably gonna lose. I can't. Does this take me out? Okay, it clicks fake out. Okay, that's fine. I could have went for double protect there, but like I said, I did not. Yeah, it goes for Metal Burst. So now what I'm gonna do is go for Eruption, which one-shots Toxicroak, and then I'm gonna go for Low Kick on Bastiodon so that it also gets one shot. So the theme for this fight is that it uses the super effective berries, and every single Pokemon has a ×4 weakness. Actually, in hindsight, I could have just went for Earth Power on Toxicroak, since it usually presses Fake Out on Shiftry there. But I just wanted to see what would happen there. Okay, this Quagsire has Damp as well, so I can't explode. Oh, that's really good. That's actually, this is perfect. Alright. So this Shiftry is a mix of physical and special. So, good thing I have the Life Orb, because this Rindu Berry is not going to matter for Solar Beam here. Originally, I had a Seed Bomb on this thing, but I think it's because the base power of Solar Beam is much more higher. It barely knocks out Rindu Berry Quagsire. So, also this knocks out Sizzle regardless. I think I think the fact that it's sunny day sort of cancels out the Akaberry damage.
It's a total victory for the blue corner.
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to my special lady Luna. That is why this battle pass is pretty much it kind of has her design on it. All right. Skull, Metagross, Arceus, Snorlax. All right. So this fight is pretty cool because this will show off explosion strats. Now you might be wondering why, like, could you use water spell strats? I could, but there's a float cell, and it's not really gonna. Oh wait, this is actually not great for me. I actually forgot what I do here. So let's just say, okay, I don't have what happens here. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be faster than Rotom here. It's gonna go for substitute, so I'm just gonna have to break the substitute and just knock out Clefable from there. Or actually, no. That doesn't work even then. Oh shoot, yeah, I'm in a pickle because this Rotom lead is tough. So I'm actually just gonna trick. This is so that okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So I'm gonna get rid of my Choice Scarf because I need to hit this I need to hit this Rotom. So now I'm gonna lock Clefable into Follow Me here. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, I think I went for Force, didn't I? Yeah, I did. That might have been a misplay, actually, come to think of it. Now I'm actually gonna switch into Snorlax here, and then I'm gonna trick again.
The blue corner calls their Pokemon back. Snorlax is sent out.
Okay. So you might be wondering, why did I just do that? And honestly, I actually don't know why I did that. For Shadow Balling me, interesting. Let's see. So I'm gonna get myself a Choice Scarf back. This is me partially trying to remember, or trying to figure out what to do in this situation. I could explode, but I don't want to lose Metagross. Oops. No. I want to crunch. Can I please crunch? Thank you. So I'm going to now I have a Choice Scarf again. Shoot. I'm actually stuck. We still got it though. I'm just gonna do a double switch.
The blue corner calls their Pokemon back. Duskull is sent out. Clefable uses.
Okay, it's still spamming Follow Me. Yeah, okay. Charge Beam. Alright, this is fine though because my Snorlax is gonna be slower than okay, you know what? Okay, here's what I'm gonna have to do here. I'm gonna have to explode, which means I have to waste the Snorlax. And then I'm just gonna have to click Nightshade. Oh, well, it actually doesn't matter. I could have just clicked Trick Room. That's my bad. Yeah. Oh wait, that's fine. That's perfect. Okay, so I was cooking.
Taken down by an intense blow.
That's so unfortunate. So now I have to break the substitute. Yeah, so this should break, because substitutes normally have 30 HP, so... Alright, this should work. Now I'm going to switch in Arceus. Because exploding is kind of useless now. Star After is fine. Intimidate's also fine. Alright, so Star After is going to go for Brave Bird, and I'm just going to click Judgment on Rotom. It's going to knock it out one hit, and then I'm going to click Trick Room. Or actually... I'm going to switch. Actually, no, I'm going to stay in, because it might just Brave Bird me, actually. I'm going to just go for Trick Room. Oh, okay, it went for Brave Bird on me.
A fierce blow. It's a direct hit.
Yeah, that's fine. I should be faster. Yeah, great. Perfect. This still knocks it out. And with the crit too. Yeah, that's what you get for leading Rotom. Yeah. I'm gonna flowchart Clefable Rotom next time. So I went for Trick Room there because I need to be slower than Star After just to knock it out. And Bronzong is the last one. Okay. Okay, Bronzong is not going to matter here, thankfully. I'm gonna switch.
The blue corner calls their Pokemon back. Metagross is
So I think... Yeah, it just goes for Calm Mind. It's okay, though. I'd rather be slower than the Star After just to knock it out for free. Nice.
a huge amount of damage. It's down.
Okay.
Something strange.
Alright, so...
Distortion.
What's
this? The Colosseum.
We're just gonna have to go for oh wait, I'll be down to 1 mon if I do that. So I'm gonna lock Bronzong into a setup move. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. It's fine if we lose Arceus here, because now I'm going to lock Mr. Bronzong into Shadow Ball. So now this guy is slow. Well, actually, he's still gonna be faster than me.
Duskull is sent out.
Okay, I should still be fine though. Because now, actually, yeah, I should be fine. I don't want to die though. Let's see. Explosion will be close to knocking it out. I go for what's the... Oh, wait, no. This is perfect, actually.
It hits.
This is perfect. So, I get knocked down to my sash. Oh, I don't get knocked down to my sash. That's crazy. Alright, so Trick... I should still have one more turn of Trick Room. Nice. Okay. I nearly lost right there. Okay, honestly, in hindsight, I should just explode on the first turn and just adjust from there. I should just go for the same strat. Because Follow Me really killed me there, so...
Game, set, and...
Alright, we take those.
The blue corner narrowly escaped defeat.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Duly noted. The reason why I did not want to explode was because I was going to be slow anyway, but then the more that I thought about it, but then, no, I would have to break the substitute, which would cause, you know, more turns. So what ended up me overthinking lost a lot of time there, so it is what it is. We now know from next time. So Thankfully, this one is not so much of a flowchart as it should be. All I hope for is that I get the Gastrodon lead, not the Luminion lead. I'm probably gonna get Luminion now that I open my mouth. Okay, nice.
The appearance of Groudon has caused the sun's rays
This is
to
perfect,
intensify.
actually.
Both corners are full of energy, so we're sure to see a great battle.
This is extremely perfect.
The battle begins.
So this knocks out Gastrodon from full,
Seared by Solar Beam.
and then
It's down already.
Earth Power should knock out Probopass from full. Even though Probopass has really good special defense. Nice. Oh, you know what? No, it's only under Sandstorm that it has that it becomes a range. All right. Speaking of Hippowdon. Oh, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. Well, I'm gonna have to switch Groudon out.
Can they find a way out of this predicament?
Yes, I can, and it is in the form of exploding.
The blue corner calls their Pokemon back.
Because I need to change the weather.
Arceus is sent out.
Oh, no Quick Claw foolishness. Nice. All right, Golem is still gonna live this, unfortunately. I think it lives. Yeah, it lives. Okay.
A huge amount of damage. It's down.
Now, the reason why I exploded is because Solar Beam does nothing, and there's just no point. You might as well just sack off the shift tree. And then it picks Hammer Arm.
It didn't do anything. Arceus is
So, so that was one of those situations where it just didn't matter what I did there, because I needed to change the weather to sun again.
The sun is scorching the Colosseum again.
Yes, it is. Actually, no, I'm gonna go for Ice Beam because it's faster than Judgment. Okay, then use Earth Power. Nice. Good thing we got through that fight quickly. This one usually would take me more than a few turns, but it's all good.
The blue corner pulled off an impressive victory.
All right. Come to think of it, if Trick Room ended that turn, I actually lost. That means I would have to start over. But thankfully, this next fight here is pretty simple. So we basically use the same team as fight number 2, and hopefully I can show off the strat that I wanted to show off. And that's in the form of Trick Room. And if I'm not mistaken, the Staraptor has a choice band. No, I can't remember if it's banded or scarfed. Alright. So we're gonna click Trick Room here because Explosion is one-shots both of them. Lucario protects here. I believe Palkia picks Surf, which is why Lucario protects. It would make the most sense to pick Surf because Draco Meteor is not very effective on Metagross. So Snorlax is... Well, having Snorlax is the better lead here, because the other Pokemon carry Protect, so... Alright, so next we're going to send in Snorlax, and then we're going to do the same thing. Gotta remember that hidden abilities did not exist in Gen 4. So, now we're going to use Trick Room again, so that I can be faster than the Yuxi. Now, if you're wondering how I got Self-Destruct on Snorlax, it is an XD move tutor. So that means you basically had to either catch it in XD and then teach it to to like go to a lady in a gate village, or what I did was I actually RNG minute for a good Snorlax and traded up to XD and taught it stealth destruct from there. Alright, so this Yuxi carries a Bright Powder, which can be annoying, but I'm gonna use Helping Hand, Helping Hand Judgment. Just to make sure we don't have to worry about that range. And if I miss, then that's fine. That's like the only lose condition is that if Judgment misses twice, because this thing will click, because this thing clicks Calm Mind.
Impressive victory. The challenger won the 4th set of the Masters battle.
All right, so we're probably halfway done with this run. Kind of wish that second fight went better, but it is what it is. We move on to the next one. So yeah, I mean, it triggers the credits because it you beat Mysterio and it's like, oh, you beat the game. Psych, you did not beat the game. There's some more to go. Oop. Okay. Yeah, okay. Set 5, I use this team. Alright. We should be doing pretty good on time despite the bit of a Mickey Mouse that happened earlier. Kyogre, Smeargle, Gengar, Ludicolo. Alright, so the reason why I'm using what was I gonna say? The reason why I'm using
Masters battle set 5. What kind of battle can
Smeargle here. Okay, words could not come to me, so I'm actually using Smeargle here. Unfortunately, Hitmonchan is lead, so I'm probably gonna get punched in the face by this thing. But just it doesn't matter at this point because the Sky Uppercut needs to not hit Kyogre at all. Nice. So Hitmonchan carries a what is it? It carries a Quick Claw. And thankfully it didn't activate. So I'm gonna do my best here to make some time that I lost earlier. Shouldn't be too big of a deal since most of these fights at most are gonna be 5 turns. 4 to 5 turns. Alright. Okay, Kangaskhan Ursaring is actually kind of cringe, but Kangaskhan may click fake. Oh, okay, it didn't protect.
The move fails.
Oh, that's perfect. That is really perfect. Shout out to Smeargle. So the reason why I went out for Feint there is because Ursaring has a Toxic Orb, which means it has the Quick Beat ability, which basically gives it a +1 to speed when statused.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon. Game, set, and
But thankfully, it's not going to matter.
It's a total victory for the blue corner.
All right. All right, so a two-turn fight for that one is really good. So this one, you may notice that it basically it's basically a full team of the Pokemon that were given evolutions. Like Porygon 2 was given evolution, Magmar, Male Curlia, all that jazz. Gen 4 gave a lot of Pokemon evolutions, which is really nice. And I don't like this team.
Both corners are so full of energy that
thankfully, we have something called Follow Me. Actually, I'm going to click Helping Hand, because Tangrowth is probably going to hit Kyogre here. it carries a quick claw, so yep. Nice. This kills me, I think. Yeah. That's fine if Smeargle goes down, because the helping hand is still active. Oh, did I choose Togekiss?
Drenched by water spout.
It doesn't matter.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon.
So the reason why Smeargle is great is because I do a little bit of an AI manipulation in that Smeargle has literally 0 defenses, right? So we want the AI to knock it out as soon as possible.
Gengar is sent out.
So this is probably going to be nice. If Licky Licky was the last Mon, that would have been bad. But even then, I have Thunder to take care of it. Still a 2-turn fight, despite the Tangrowth Quick Claw. I believe the Energy Ball has a range on me anyway. Well, at least on Smeargle.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon.
Nice.
The results are in. The blue corner pulled off an impressive victory.
I'm contemplating making a new team for set 7, but that's just going to take like a lot of effort and possibly menu time loss. But I think I should just play the odds on anyway. Just thinking to myself here. All right, let's see here. Kyogre, Gengar. So the reason why I'm using Gengar here is because Vaporeon exists. I love Vaporeon to death, but unfortunately, Water Absorb actually screws this over. Hopefully we won't see it. And we see it. Nice. Very cool. But thankfully, I believe Vaporeon clicks Helping Hand on Espeon for... No, it does not. Oh, I think it played Hydro Pump. Okay, I think this thing wants to blast Gengar with Hydro Pump. So, I meant to give this thing a Life Orb, but I can get the range on this Thunder here. Nope.
Vaporeon barely holds on.
Maybe? Oh, am I dead?
Shadow Ball hits.
Okay, nice Modest Nature. Oh well. Good thing I have a Ludicolo. Did I choose Ludicolo? I think I did. I did. Nice. Oh, good God, dude. Why are you like this?
Ludicolo is sent out. An intense battery.
Actually,
Corners are holding their ground.
I think this should deal 1v1 damage. I'm just gonna go for Grass Knot, just in case. Because I am gonna be faster than Leafeon here, right? This shouldn't deal 75% damage. This should actually deal the 1v1 damage. Yep. That's really good. This is because Leafeon has really bad special defense, so it worked out in my favor. Let's see, what do we get? Flareon. Well, that's fine if I get Flareon here. Now let's see if I can hit the thing with Hydro Pump. Nice. Now, this Ludicolo is important. It's very important for this next fight here. As you're going to see, Water Absorb is going to play a very important annoyance for me. Well, the combination of two Pokemon is really going to mess with me here. So Joe is going to be back, and he's going to use his funny old ha 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 hoo 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 ha, you know, immunity strat. Hold on, let me Ludicolo, Gengar. I'm gonna choose Togekiss here. Granted, I should choose Poliwrath, but I don't think it matters. Because Ludicolo is there to punish, or actually, it's there to check Lapras and Suicune. Give me Raikou. Come on, Raikou. Oh, that's actually good. That's really good. But I'm pretty sure Arcanine protects here. But then I'm just gonna go for a Grass Knot on Suicune here because it just gets knocked out. Yeah. That's because for some reason Suicune is gonna click Surf. So Grass Knot knocks Suicune into range where Water Spout knocks it out in one hit. So I'm running Grass Knot over Energy Ball because literally because of Suicune and Lapras, it deals more damage on those two. Speaking of which, but thankfully Lapras T-bolts Ludicolo for some reason. So this thing is gonna live to see another day, unless I crit. Nope. So I would actually run Choice Specs on Ludicolo here, but I have Sweet Scent, so that in the event that Raikou comes out, because Raikou carries Bright Powder, I can just use Sweet Scent with my Wide Lens to prevent it from basically being annoying. Alright. We should be good to go anyway. Watch me get Raikou. Oh, perfect, I got Entei, but does Entei protect here? I don't know if it protects. But regardless, this is a pretty decent fight. See ya. It's crazy because Lapras can T-Bolt. Yeah, I think I don't know if T-Bolt does more damage to Ludicolo or deals more damage to Kyogre, because Kyogre actually has a base 150 special defense, or 140 special defense. Sorry, it's really broken.
Game, set, and match. It's a total victory for the blue corner.
Nice.
The challenger won the 5th set of the Masters battle.
All right, 3 more sets to go, and I'm gonna aim to hopefully do this in under 2 hours. I think we're definitely gonna be cutting a little bit close because I lost like probably 7 minutes in my other run, but this usually takes around like 12 minutes, so like 8 minutes if we're really cooking. Alright, so I need to not choose this team, I need to choose this team. So sets 6, especially 6 and 8, I have a lot of flowchart in. Because there are so many factors that can go wrong with these fights. And thankfully, I got it to a point where Sasha is a 2-turn fight. So... Oh yeah, if you haven't noticed, they're basically going to be repeats, almost like they ran out of ideas.
What kind of battle can we expect from the challenger this time?
Okay.
From the blue corner, Glalie, Baynet. And from the red corner, Persian,
doesn't matter.
Yanmega. Here they come. And now, the battle begins.
Now you might be wondering, why did I just explode? Like in front of a Persian that carries Fake Out. So, Glalie and Baynet counter this strategy of flinching and being put to sleep. So, Persian and Blastoise carry Fake Out. And the rest of the lot carry Hypnosis. So, we don't want to run into that problem. Alright, then we're going to go into Mewtwo, which is named Pants 2 because of my good friend Count Gooby. Who was watching? Look, I was actually replaying through Fire Red just to get a Mewtwo, and as it turns out, oh, this is bad. So the Houndoom is actually going to go for Nasty Plot here. I'm going to just Shadow Sneak anyway, because it doesn't matter.
Mewtwo protects itself.
That way I can break the Focus Sash, and that I don't get hit by Fake Out. What? Oh, okay. I'm faster, I forgot.
Hit, but this is not a favorable matchup.
Yeah, so this is Fake Out and probably Dark Pulse. Okay, Nasty Plot, okay.
Its special attack rose.
Yeah, good thing I clicked Protect, because I did not want to deal with any of that foolishness.
What kind of developments can we expect?
Alright, so now that we've broken the Focus Sash, I can freely explode.
Self-destruct detonates.
Blastoise carries leftovers, by the way, so the reason why you didn't see that the screen is because Explosion has to miss me first, and then we get rid of Blastoise.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon. But the attacker is down as well.
Nice.
Game, set, and match. The blue corner has
The 3-turn fight is kind of not ideal because of the fact that Blastoise existed, but you know what? It is what it is. It's all good. And unfortunately, the Water Spout strat doesn't work because Blastoise. Okay. This one I choose Sableye, Metagross, Mewtwo, Glalie. Granted, I believe I end with Glalie here, and I believe this Glalie carries is actually Jolly Nature as opposed to Lonely Nature, because Explosion destroys Electrode anyway. But I want to be faster than Electrode and not roll the chance of it knocking me out.
Both
with
corners are so full of energy that there's no doubt this will be a great battle.
Or like paralyzing me with T-Bolt. So
The battle begins.
So this fun fact, this helping hand is kind of not necessary, but it's good to actually bypass the range on the other Metagross here.
Annihilated by Explosion.
So this is actually a Choice Banded Explosion as opposed to a Choice Scarf. And Choice Banded Explosion from Metagross is the strongest explosion in the game. Or I guess second strongest. Because if you give that to Licky Licky, it's the strongest.
But the attacker is down as well.
Now you might be wondering, Snorlax exists. And you're right. But there's also something called base power.
Electro is sent out.
And speak of the devil.
Glalie is sent out.
I mean, if I get Electro, that's fine.
Glalie is sent out. Well, both corners
Okay.
still have a chance to win.
Alright, I'm just gonna go for Taunt
Who's
here.
going to take the glory?
Then I'm gonna explode. And if this misses, thank goodness it didn't, the backup is just going to Mewtwo and just destroy it with special moves. And I also have a Lumberry, so I can just go for Helping Hand or a Sphere, and it knocks out Electro to one hit. I think it knocks out one hit because we do special attack. I don't remember. I don't think it does. I think it's like a range.
The blue corner pulled off an impressive victory.
I might be underestimating Electro's special defense. I think I am. But anyway. Me. So this one is a very unfortunate flowchart that I had to grind out. Okay. My old strat used Sableye, but now we use Bayonet. For this important thing that's coming up here. Thing as in, I hope that I don't get the Ninetales lead. And I got the Ninetales lead. That's very bad. Alright. That's fine though, because I made a mistake one time where I I decided to explode when I should have known that Ninetales was going to protect. So what I'm going to do is go for Taunt Aura Sphere. Oh, I was going to say hope for a crit, and I got the crit. Nice. It's a range on... actually, no, it just does over half to Dugong there, which is nice.
Ninetales protected itself from the attack. Wobbuffet is
Okay,
sent
Wobbuffet is good.
Well, still have a chance to win this.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually just going to... Actually, Wobbuffet can't even hit me with counter, so I'm just gonna get as much damage as I possibly can on Wobbuffet.
Starts to attack. A fierce
Oh,
blow.
that's so good! That is such an important crit.
Restored its
Wow.
health and feels the
This should
relief.
knock it out, actually. Okay.
Self-destruct detonates.
Yeah, it knocked it out. Nice. Oh, wow. Shadow Sneak Self-Destruct doesn't even knock it out anyway. Because of that damage nerf, and I don't get stabbed off of Self-Destruct, so that's really good. Alright, so the last Pokemon is either Muck or Dust Noir. I hope that it's Muck.
Metagross is sent out.
Oh, well, actually, Dust Noir is actually fine. You're gonna see why. So this Bayonet is trained to outspeed Metagross, so that I can explode. Boink. So what Foresight does is it removes the ghost typing from the Pokemon, meaning that you can basically hit it with any move.
But the attacker is down as well.
Same with Odor Sleuth, or if you have the ability Scrappy. So, if y'all thought Foresight was useless, think again. Granted, it's super niche, and in this situation, I'm really glad that I was able to do that. Okay. So this team, Bayonet, Metagross, Mewtwo, Licky. So we may not actually need to use Mewtwo. We'll be using Licky this time. Yeah, Jenny removed a lot of moves, and a lot of Pokemon for that matter. It's funny that now you mentioned Generation 8, because a lot of people compare Sword and Shield / Scarlet and Violet to this game. Because arguably this is the last Pokemon game with, good animations, or good graphics, I mean.
Umbreon, Togekiss. Here they come. The stage is set and the curtain is up.
So this Foresight doesn't matter here because Explosion one-shots both of them anyway. So I hope to see Deoxys and Giratina in pocket. That's all I hope for in this world right now is to get Deoxys and Giratina. I mean, Deoxys Registeel is fine, but Giratina is actually faster for me. Okay, that's one. Let's see, what do we get? Okay, Registeel is fine, it's just that Explosion is now going to be a range after Shadow Sneak. So Deoxys is going to click Shadow... I'm sorry, it's going to click Thunder Wave on Bayonet. It could T-Wave Licky, but it mainly T-Waves Bayonet. Yeah. It's not going to matter here. Nice. And we got the range on Registeel. So this Licky has a Life Orb, which is why it was able to knock out Registeel with a Silk Scarf. Doesn't really work here, unfortunately. So we want to use Life Orb instead. Besides, Life Orb gives you 30% more damage. And like Explosion Life Orb is really strong. Without a choice band, of course.
The blue corner has won the game. The challenger won the 6th set of the Masters battle.
So this used to be like the hardest fight for me of all time until I realized that I can just use Foresight. But fortunately I didn't have to use Foresight really. So And we got the range on Registeel, so that's perfect. Alright, 2 more sets. Alright. Good thing is we just got to menu twice. And then we use this team for the last time. And this is where I'm probably, the next time I do this run, I'm gonna just come up with a new team. For now, I'm gonna just choose, I'll just choose this. I actually should have given Ludicolo Ice Beam here because there's a Dragonite, unfortunately, and I might get destroyed by. Actually, no, better idea. If I get the Dragonite lead, I can cook with this. Oh, nice, I can cook. Watch this trick.
They're ready to battle and are awaiting their trainer's order.
So this Dragonite, it has a Light Herb. I'm gonna use Trick on Kyogre so I can get rid of its Choice Scarf. So again, Choice Scarf, I'm locked into one move. So now currently I'm locked into what is it? I'm locked into Ice Beam, and now I'm not. Now that I have tricked off the Choice Scarf. Now, unfortunately, Blissey is gonna go for Gravity, which means now virtually any move can hit. Hopefully, I get Aggron or something. Well, hopefully I don't get Ludicolo, that is. If I get Ludicolo, then we have a problem. And we have a problem. Alright. Let's see. Honestly, what I'm gonna do is I actually just need to get damage. It's actually no, it's gonna use Fake Out on me. So I'm just gonna switch into my Ludicolo, and then actually no. Actually, I can't do that. I'm gonna take the Fake Out. Yeah, I'm gonna just take the Fake Out because I actually need to. Or I can just follow me. You know what? I can just oh wait, no, I can just only trick. I forgot about that. Actually, no, better idea. No, I'm gonna cook with this. Or never mind, I can't cook with it. It uses Fake Out on me for some reason, actually. Oh well. Alright, that's gonna do nothing to Blissey, unfortunately. And then Blissey is gonna go for Charge Beam on Togekiss. Okay.
An exhausting battle between both sides.
Alright, that's fine though. So it's probably gonna go for it again. I think I'm gonna just keep spamming oh, it's faster than me? Oh, that's right, yeah, I don't have a Choice Scarf anymore. So now this is gonna do nothing. Okay, what's it gonna do? So now I'm going to get myself a Choice Scarf again. If it uses Charge Beam on me, I'll just switch. Okay. Alright. So, if my math will be correct, I think I should be able to get the kill here.
The air in the Coliseum is tense and charged.
Because it's gonna Hydro Pump me again. So this should knock Blissey into range.
First strike.
Okay, this should be close. Ooh, no.
That dealt some damage too.
Oh, this might knock me out. Yep. Ooh, this is not good.
Taken down by an intense
Let's see. Oh, come on. Okay, that's actually fine. That is actually fine. Because now I'm gonna send in my Ludicolo to finish the job. Okay. So now I'm going to switch. Then I'm going to Hydro Pump this Blissey.
The blue corner calls their Pokemon back.
Yeah. This is unfortunately going to be like more than 7 turns, so I'm going to lose a lot of time. It's all good though. Yeah. I could have played that one a lot better, but Ludicolo just screws this over, so it's all good. Oh, actually, that's good. That's actually good.
A huge amount of damage. It's down.
Jados using Smeargle as death fodder. And gravity returns to normal. Or I should say it's fodder. Sorry about that. Alright, so now we're going to send back in Kyogre, and then we're going to, let's see, what do we got? Gardevoir. Okay, so I am forced to use Surf now because of the fact that Water Spout is going to do nothing to me, and then I'm just going to go for Grass Knot on Ludicolo to potentially knock it out.
Nicely done. Ludicolo
Okay, close enough.
faces a great deal of pressure.
See how much this does. Oh, good crit. Very good crit.
It went down.
Alright. So now I should be good. Okay. Surf is definitely going to knock out Gardevoir from this range. That's fine. If we go to sleep here.
It fell asleep.
Alright, so
Battle has reached its final stage.
I'm gonna need to hit this Hydro Pump. Those Grass Knot's not gonna kill. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I might just have to make a new team. Because if I get Ludicolo, then I don't have any better options there.
The results are in. The blue corner.
Yeah, that took way too long to my liking, but it is what it is. There's a chance that he could have not rolled Ludicolo, but unfortunately, when you roll Ludicolo, there's something else you can do because times for resistance to that. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna use Smeargle again because I want to bait this AI into actually hitting it. And then I switch into Togekiss and I play the game. If I'm not mistaken, my Smeargle outspeeds Gyarados. Oh, Aerodactyl? Okay, this is good.
The appearance of Kyogre, it's now pouring rain in the Coliseum.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go for I'm gonna go for Feint, just in case Manectric goes for Protect. And it does.
The stage is set and the curtain is up. Manectric protects itself.
Thankfully, we still outspeed the Aerodactyl. Poink.
A light hit.
A light hit indeed. Alright, so now this should knock out both of them.
Drenched by Water Spout.
The only bad thing is if I get Starmie into if I get Starmie Gyarados, then we're gonna be here for a little bit. as in like, you know, one extra turn. What do we get here? Well, there's Starmie. Starmie Togekiss is fine, actually. Yep, called it. Alright, so Starmie is going to splash Smeargle with a Hydro Pump here. I think I might as well just go for Helping Hand here, just to potentially knock out the Starmie.
Smeargle uses its move.
We should be able to get the KO on it. Maybe we get the Krill and Gyarados. Nope. Oh! I got the range. Nice. That high rolled.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon.
Nice.
The game is now over. It's a total victory for the blue corner.
All right, we take those. That definitely makes up for the first fight. All right. Alright, so this fight, thankfully, I'm just gonna choose Chogekiss again. As opposed to Smeargle here. So this one, the first fight didn't necessarily like have a theme. It was just fake out hypnosis. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was gravity. Then now this one has Regigigas as the lead and Slacking as the pocket. What I'm gonna do here is actually I'll just go for Helping Hand here because Sceptile is gonna go for Worry Seed on Regigigas to get rid of its slow start. Also, Sceptile has Bright Powder. Which is really bad now because Energy Ball does a lot to me. Who knows? It might click Focus Blast, but it's probably going to click Energy Ball here. And I don't want to run that risk of... Well, that's just awesome. I believe that... Yeah, it's Bright Power Laxance. It's almost like I'm playing Pokemon Coliseum again. So, all I care about... I mean, I'm using Follow Me, so... This just needs to hit Alakazam. Nice.
Taken down by an
All right.
intense blow.
Yeah, it went for Energy Ball. Knew it.
But this is not a favorable.
So Energy Ball does a little over half to Kyogre here. I didn't knock it into Overgrowth, which is really good.
The blue corner currently leads.
So I'm just gonna go for Helping Hand again because I want to ensure that I get the KO on Slacking. I don't care if this misses Sceptile. Nice. I think it would actually no it wouldn't because Sceptile outspeeds Slacking anyway.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon.
Alright.
The results are in. It's a total
I should be
victory for
pretty
the blue
okay
corner.
for the next few fights now. Because I believe as of now I'd be really close to PB/record. All right, so this is where we use. I need to get my notes out again because I clicked out of it. Poliwrath, Kyogre. It's not gonna matter because Poliwrath and Kyogre are gonna just do the work for me, essentially. So, as we're getting really close to the final split, or I should say the final set, if y'all really enjoyed, my commentary, despite me having to think things through at times, you can feel free to drop me a follow. I have not been able to stream as of late because life. So.
Both corners are so full of energy that there's no doubt this will be a great
Alright, so now I'm just gonna go for Brick Break just to get rid of Regice.
The battle begins. Drenched by water.
So this is not... So Helping Hand is a range on Regice, but I don't want to run the risk of Regice clicking T-Bolt on Poliwrath to break its Focus Sash. So we're just going to play it safe and punch this thing in the iceberg.
It's down already.
And yes, it's pronounced Regice, not Regice. Because or Reggie, because G. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. So this is the reason why I'm using Poliwrath over Politoed. So Latias is gonna click Sidekick on Poliwrath here, and if you know how Payback works, its base power is doubled if you move after the Pokemon. So because Payback is at 100 base power. I basically knock out Latias for free.
A fierce blow. Poliwrath barely holds on.
And punch.
It couldn't survive the second.
I was so happy when I damage calced payback from yeah when I damage calced payback.
Seventh set of the Masters Battle.
And also, Poliwrath gets stab on fighting moves, which is really important for destroying normal types. Or at least destroying Pokemon with really high special defense stats but low defense stats, like Regice and Blissey. Granted, I should have used Poliwrath against Blissey, but it is what it is. Alright. So, this is the last set, final set, which is arguably supposedly the hardest set. I feel like it's definitely up there. It's like probably the second hardest. With sets, well, after me finding out about set 6, this is definitely the hardest one. Especially the second one, because Sandstorm Moment. Or the second fight, I should say.
Stargazer Coliseum, Masters Battle, final set. What kind of battle can we expect from the challenger this time?
Alright, so we always get the Abomasnow wall rain lead. However, I'm going to protect Groudon here and then explode with Shiftry.
The battle begins.
The reason being is that Walrein is just going to click Hail, and that's bad. So instead, what we're going to do is switch in... Actually, because I didn't get the Mamoswine lead, I'm going to switch in... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch in Typhlosion. Because I'm gonna give Gen 2 some love, and Typhlosion is definitely one of the GOATs, and potentially we won't get to see Typhlosion at all in the run. So I want to be able to use every single one of my Pokemon.
Jirachi is sent out.
Perfect. Jirachi's really good here.
Typhlosion is sent out.
All right. Frostlass would actually be preferred here. Okay, Articuno is perfect. This is actually really good. So the reason why I use Typhlosion here is because Choice Scarf Eruption goes hard. And of course I run the risk of running into Mamoswine. And Typhlosion is there until I can find like a good counter for Mamoswine where it can't really destroy me with Stone Edge.
The game is now over. The blue corner has won the game.
I could try running Heat Wave, but that would just depend on like, you know, which Pokemon it doesn't really matter on in terms of taking damage from the other mons too. So also Frostlass exists. So keep that in mind. Excuse me. So this one uses Sandstorm, but you may notice that I have a Gengar and Blastoise on the team. This is because instead of using Kyogre, I'm gonna use basically Blastoise to set up, or basically to have a stronger slash a slightly stronger
From the blue corner,
water spout.
Blastoise. And from the red corner,
Because this one's holding a Choice Specs while my other Kyogre was holding a Choice Scarf.
the battle begins.
Also, this manips the AI completely, and this missed. Awesome. That actually is not good. I mean, it knocks out Tyranitar, but it's not good that it missed Gliscor. But I think it's just good. It either goes for double team or it tries to hit Gengar. Oh, it goes for double team. All right.
Its evasiveness rose.
Yeah, this one's pretty annoying because this makes use of Sand Veil, and Gliscor is just annoying.
Omastar is sent out. The red corner
Okay,
has
so
already taken
thankfully I have a Focus Sash on Gengar here, so Omastar is gonna go for Hydro Pump on on Gengar, and it missed. That's so funny.
Its attack missed.
That's really funny. Actually, it's good that I got 2 misses there.
The move fails.
Nice.
Drenched by water spout.
What if I were to tell you that Gengar missing Shadow Ball was optimal? So, I'm pretty sure it's been obvious since the very beginning. Animation time is very important. So, like whenever you don't see an animation, it's almost always a good thing. Actually, speaking of which, I'm just gonna go for. Well, then again, now that I backed out, I've lost time for doing that. But I'm just gonna go for Rain Dance again, so that, you know, less animation time.
Still can't pull off a move.
Oh, I forgot.
A rigid shot.
I forgot it goes for Blastoise. That's fine though.
A fierce blow. Garchomp barely
Maybe I should have clicked Shadow Ball. I thought I was cooking then the bot was this AI is smart. That's all I'm going to say. Also, the reason why this Blastoise is named 6 is because of the fact that when I was building this team, I hatched a 6 IV Blastoise, so which means this Blastoise is perfect.
Game, set, and match.
Which is extremely rare in Gen 4. Extremely rare. Because it's very difficult to IV breed in Gen 4, essentially. I mean, theoretically, you could 6 IV in Gen 3, but that requires some serious RNG manipulation and a lot of patience. All right. So we have 2 more fights to go. I should be pretty good on the clock here. Oh, indeed I am. Indeed I am. I'm just gonna be around like 10 minutes behind record here, which is honestly unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay.
From the blue corner.
So Parasect carries a focus sash. But we need to get rid of Slowbro so that it doesn't use Trick Room.
Parasect protects itself. Parasect protected itself from the attack.
I also didn't put up the rain. I probably should have used Rain Dance here.
Annihilated by explosion. It's down already.
But it's all good. I'm still gonna be faster anyway.
But the attacker is down as well.
So the next Pokemon is either gonna be I'm gonna go into Shiftry because it's either gonna be Snorlax. Okay, that's actually good that we got Snorlax there. It was either going to be Snorlax, Snorlax, Marowak, or Rhyperior. Rhyperior would have been bad.
A fierce blow. It's a direct hit.
And also Parasect has a Focus Sash, so
Annihilated by explosion.
so this would be better if Snorlax just wasn't, if Snorlax and Parasect weren't there, but it is what it is.
The red corner lost both of their Pokemon. But the attacker is down as well.
All right. So now we can just we can just finish this out with Blastoise. I believe. Oh yeah, I think I've Hidden Power Dark in this thing, right?
Both corners still have a chance to win this. What kind of developments
I do. So we could see the Hidden Power Dark being good use here.
A harsh blow. That dealt some massive
So Slowking does have
restored its health.
have a Citrus Berry. This probably won't knock it out. Oh, nice, it did.
It couldn't survive
Clutch.
the second hit and goes down.
I think it's because I have specs. I did not expect that to knock it out. Nice.
Blue corner has won the game.
Shoutouts to legit Hidden Power Dark. All right. So now what we're gonna do is Gengar, Quillfish, Blastoise, Shiftry. Oh, I meant to pick Groudon, actually. That's whatever. So you might be wondering, why am I leading off with Quillfish when there's a Kyogre there? There's something called Swift Swim. I want y'all to guess to see who goes first. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow, giant Pokemon sure do make this Coliseum look tiny.
All right. If you guess Kyogre, you'd be incorrect. I go first.
The curtain is up. Annihilated by explosion.
All right. Oh, you know what? I'm so used to Mewtwo Kyogre that, or maybe Gengar won the speed tie. Yeah, because Gengar speed ties with Lugia and Latios. Alright. So, I'm going to put up the sun here so that I can send in Shiftry and explode. Yeah, this fight is just done in... like, this is the easiest fight in the game. At least for me. The easiest 2-turn. Alright.
A real battle royal. What a way to start this off.
Yep. Alright, and that's that. Yeah, so the explosion always knocks out both of them. So, alright, time is gonna be on Fade Out. So, we have to watch some more animations and then get a little victory dance, and then, you know, yeah. That's that. Thank y'all so much for tuning in and enjoying this run. Had some clutch crits, had some clutch interactions where I'm like, okay, I need to go for this. So doing some routing during the run. It did cost me a bit of time, but you know what? It is what it is. We live and we learn. And time. That's that. That is Pokemon Battle Revolution. At least Stargazer Coliseum. This is a very fun game. I speedrun this every now and then. So shoutouts to Anime Speedruns and DBK for actually reaching out to me and telling me to submit this to the event. I'm glad that I was able to put on a pretty good run despite some of the cringe interactions there. But yeah, like I said, if you really want to, if you want to stay up to date with, you know, when I stream and things like that, I implore you to follow my channel, twitch.tv/PeaceSMB. The SMB stands for Super Monkey Ball. When I'm done with, you know, life, I'll be able to return to doing regular content, as I do have another marathon coming up in June. Summer is just going to be it's going to be packed. But yeah, so continue to support all the other runners. Continue to support Anime Speedruns. I really think that the donation to the donation to just children in general is really wholesome. I implore you all to support Anime Speedruns in their venture to do so. So, but yeah, shout outs to my community, shout outs to amazing friends. I see some cool people in the chat, my goats. But yeah, I think that's it for me. I am gonna take a nap, try to get some shut eye because I have a long day today. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Peace out, everybody.
All right, and thank you for the run. That was amazing. All right, we're gonna move on to the setup scene, and we're gonna get the next runner up with Watch.
余計なお世話だ。出来損ないめ。
Three, 2, 1.
Yes. Hello everyone. My name is Norga. This game's commentator. So I'm Japanese. I'm Japanese and Cotton too. So sometimes so sometimes I'm sorry. I'm excited now. Sorry. So Cotton, are you ready? Okay. Okay. So this game is longest. This game is the longest game in this event. So we should start it. So this game time start timing is press the name entry button. Name entry now. Okay. Okay. So this game start 3 counts. So Cotton. Okay. Hey, this game is okay. Now started. This game is a single game of Yokai Watch Bastards was included as a mini game in Yokai Watch 2. This game is one of the longest games at this event. So starting chapter 1.
ここか。
Okay, there is some yokai specters in this game. So this team is very weak team for bastards. But we should this team to strongest. We lead to strongest team for this bastard team. Yes, this. We will go to the third floor for a tutorial. Yes, talk to the yokai. This yokai is Honobono. In the backup and receive the mission note. Basically, this game. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'm attention now. This game is not co-op run. single run only. Oh, what? He was wrong. Yes, set Jivania on your team and head out on the mission. Jivania is the attacker of this game. This game is have 4 roles each yokai. So attacker, healer, tank, and ranger. Jivania is one of them. Okay, we will go to first mission.
Yo!
Puri
Okay.
is our captain.
すごいぞ!
This orange spectre
Go,
is
go, go!
Puri. Sorry. This game is white cat squad. White dog squad. Sorry. I have confused. Okay, first mission started.
Yo!
This mission's target is destroy 6 enemies. This mission is basic combat tutorial. During the first move, change the options and obtain mysterious shell.
Go, go, go! Yokatta! 気をつけろ! さあ行ってこい!
Basically, use evasion while moving in mission. Evasion is forward roll. This evasion is faster than normal running. So, forward roll is evasion. So, okay. After starting amount of time, an exit will appear. The basic rules of this game is to achieve the goal and escape from exit. This mission's goal is destroy 6 enemies. So that 6 enemies here, you can enter to easily. Okay. Yes, mission complete. We enter exit.
Okay! And then...
Okay, first mission is completed. Yeah. Okay. I did it. Yes, you did it. Okay, this orb, like a unit of mana in this world. This orb is need a lot of. So that can use for leveling up and making equipment and sometimes use shops. And when you return from a mission, the level room is unlocked. In the level room, orbs can be used to raise the level of French yokai. So, this yokai is very hot. Okay, use an orb on Zivanian to raise its level to 4. Okay, level 4. Before going on to next mission, make no way on the teammates. Okay, no way. Here's no way. like Murikabe. In this game, each character has a role, and there are 4 types: attacker, tank, ranger, and healer. Also, each character has different techniques that can be used different missions. Like Pokemon. Okay, we got the second mission. Second mission's goal is destroy all enemies. But this mission like previous mission.
Okay. And
it is a mission to defeat the enemy. 5 enemy kills will start tutorial. So Murikabe is a very high HP and high defense. Wow! Murikabe, no way is dead. But oh my god! Now this is a tutorial on rescuing an ally. Long press the button near dead ally to revive him. This is revival tutorial. This game can revive ally yokai. Okay, exit is appeared. But there is Jimmy is need help. So we rescue him and then finish. Okay. We can rescue Jimmy.
やりましたね。地味でごめんなさい。よかった。
はいはい。
So okay, enter the exit. This mission completed. Mission cleared. Okay. Oh. Yes. The store will be unlocked after returns this mission. So this shop is a very important shop. The shop name is Jimmy's shop. He is very negative. He is very negative yokai. So very nervous and negative. They are confused. Okay, enter the next mission.
Victorion!
Oh. From here, when you defeat an enemy, you have a certain chance of getting up and scouting for a chance. So we have to scout. So Guri said we have to make a friend and make an ally yokai. Okay, next mission goal is scouting for an enemy. Okay. So from here, when you defeat an enemy, you have a certain chance of getting up and scouting up to work. hang ramps, you can make friends starting for hang ramps. So, yokai, pink colors yokai. This yokai. So, okay. This is first chance. Now, if you hit the heart on the circle 6 times, communication is too long. Okay. You can 6 times for just timing. Okay. Complete formation. Exit is kindergarten. In the kindergarten. Okay. Complete mission. So after this mission, use this speedrun for important bugs. Use important bugs for this speedrun. So very important bugs. Okay. Story part 8.
はいはい。にゃん？あら。にゃん？
This supply is not for relation, not in relation to speedrun. Okay.
いらっしゃいませ。
Team shop can buy equipment.
天神親方だ。
We will use the equipment bags at this store. Equipment bags is this bag allows creation of equipment that can't be made here. So, okay. Select to make the first sword and equip it to Jivanian. Select equipment while entering up or down key, so this bag can allow creation of equipment that. Post mission. Post mission needs 4 members for a team. In team. So Hidabat, last teammate is Hidabat. Okay, next mission. Next mission goal is pick up 3 lost items.
だよね。
Now pick up the item in front of the bakery is first. Okay. Next item is flower shop. In front of flower shop. So near the river. There is a tutorial for debuff. Okay, second item is here. Third item is in the park for enemy use debuff for speed. Okay. 4 items to have the picked up. The moment the third item is picked up, the goal changes to rescue Koma-san. So Koma-san is school? In the school. So defeat 3 enemies. Okay, they are brewing Koma-san. we rescue him. Okay. Last yokai is very high protection. Use protection. That is cut the damage for 75%. Okay, we can go to exit.
Yokata! Go, go, go!
Okay. So, exit is over there. Oh?
Yo!
What is this? What is this? Huh? Yeah. Oh! That is the Red Devil. This is tutorial for special attack. There is they can use special attack. Red Devil appears when approaching the exit. So attack the Red Devil until cutscene and exit. It was very strong, so we can never win with our current state. We escape this way. We escape this. Okay.
Go, go, go!
Okay, mission complete. And we escaped this game. This is losing events. That's very good. Yeah. Let the devil is very strong. Okay. Here's the second chapter. Okay. This game is a lot of cutscenes. The cutscene can keep pushing buttons. So runner is too many buttons tap. Very that make tired.
Okay.
They had not been active before for not registered. Yeah, and join Koma-san is in this bastard. And so they had not been active before and had not even registered. So first, you need to register the bastards. We'll join the white dog squad. So, not white cat. The reason is that last night dinner was squid. So awaiting was recognized as bastards. Yeah. Okay, we'll return Bastard's house. Okay. We can register.
Go, go, go!
We can register as a bastard. Bully said happen things in an underground floor. The battle arena opens in the basement. The battles can be fought by street pass communication. And the 3DS online communication feature is no longer available, but this feature is local and can be still used. But this category can't use these things. After leaving the basement, the Grace, Norway, and Koma-san in the team.
Yo! Okay!
Mission levels is increased. Next mission. Oh, sorry.
持ち兄さんポーさあ行ってこい
Okay. The next mission. I'll set the stamina for equipment. Next mission goal is defeat 14 enemies. Yes. This map, so the stage turns into a field in the group. Yeah, map is changed. And there are many slopes, so it's important to take the right course. They have low HP, low hit point, so Jibanyan can 1 or 2 attacks to kill them. Okay, collect enough skills, collect enough orbs and pieces wandered along the way to avoid loss. The equipped stamina is in submission. This item allows you to dash endlessly for a little while. This game is stamina gauge. This yellow gauge is stamina gauge. If this gauge is turned down, you can't do it. Okay, stamina can allow 30 seconds to infinity dash. Okay, this mission is completed.
Oh!
There are unlocked submissions. This game, two kind of mission. This game has two kind of mission: story mission and submissions. Submission is not related for story, but sometimes used. Oh, this is lucky. Sometimes cleared and use submission. Next mission goes collect 5 red hand towers. About this mission, collect the items as fast as possible. So we can avoid to fighting. The hand time Hunter is dropped by a customer on his way home from the public bathhouse. This Hunter is very bad smell. So bad. That they argue with each other. This drop is sometimes random. So, okay. Enemy says this smell is too bad. Not in Alice. Yes. Okay, this is completed. Okay. They are a good practice, thank you. Thank you for good luck. This category avoids the saves. Save is lost. Level is losing time. Okay, our next mission takes a life lead to the public bathhouse. This mission is protection and alley. If you move too far away for a night or get close to her, she will stop moving. So try not to get too far away from her and defeat the enemy. A group of Wiggling appears. Take position and defeat them with a lot of enemies. Okay. Okay. Second Wiggling. Ready to... Okay. Very good. Get to the bathhouse, a large Wiggling will appear. Use a special attack. Oh! That special attack was missed. Okay, you can easily defeat it. This mission is completed. Okay. This mission is too cool. Very cool. Their girlfriend, Wigglin's girlfriend is alive. And Wiggling said in the bathhouse, so very big yokai has in the bathhouse. So okay. Use the orb into Jivanya until there are only about 5 orbs left. Okay, leveling up. Yes, we'll go to next mission. This mission goal is defeat boss. This is boss mission. Run through the stage to meet scoring. This is wrong. Skill is he likes very high temperatures bath. So about so 3 digits temperature. Use Lebanon to avoid jumping attacks and hit nearby enemies. Use special skill as soon as player action accumulated and defeat him as quickly as possible. Okay. When his hit point reaches 0, he will start running away. So chase after him and attack. Chase and attack. Okay. Chasing. Chase. He go to bathhouse. So you have to chase. But also enemy is a lot of enemies there. Okay. Oh. This stage's damage is very high. Okay. He get this buffer and going to phase 2. Okay. They attack with a new top throwing attack. If you catch it, the soul will flip and slide, so wash it off or hop spring back each time. When his HP decreases, it changes behavior pattern and turns the blast for lava. Yes. So this is his special attack. So Bastard change to lava. It doesn't matter so much to Shiva, so do not worry about it and beat him down. Oh, his special attack is approaching. Oh. Okay. Very fast this mission. Okay. This mission is completed. Yeah. Very good too. Very good, Cotton. Yeah. Yes, you did it. Okay. Will return, the bastard's rank is raised to 2. And boss stage is a lot of orbs. It's a lot of orbs, so they are important for orb sources. Okay. Chapter 2 is end. I'm going to chapter 3. Okay. Weaving, Stepper, and Light join the battle. They can use QR codes, passwords, and online features are now available. but on this category can't be used. A very fun feature for a normal play, but not for a speedrun. Koma-san is worried about his brother. Okay, chapter 3.
ヘタレって呼んでやるぜ。おっしゃる通りであります。おう。戦いでございます。
He is snail army. But not so important this story. There, gacha is unlocked on the rooftop. Not used in speedrun. But you can use coins to get items and specs. Okay, next map.
Go, go, go!
Next map is Sakura Central City. We'll talk to Bree and next mission. Okay, next mission is defeat all enemies. This mission approaches. This mission appears 15 enemies. So, a little bit, but appears points. But okay. There appears random points. So sometimes important for luck. KJ is joining the game and fight with you. There are 15 enemies, so attack them quickly and firmly. Yes. Oh, that enemy is the father. It's about a little bad luck. One enemy is far away, so okay. Last enemy. This is the last enemy. Okay. This mission is completed. Okay.
Okay.
This mission is completed. Yes. That's sorry. So, after returning, KJ and Koma-san is meet again. KJ is popular bastard team, leader of popular bastard team. So KJ as Koma-san's brother. Koma-san is confused by KJ's change. KJ's.
すごいぞ Okay.
Okay. Okay, we go to next mission. Not level up. You missed. So this next mission is this 16 payday. I cleared the game by defeating all the specters of Team Payday. There are also unrelated enemies. To defeat only the necessary ones. Let enemies is not unrelated mission. This mission is unrelated. Black enemy is a related enemy. So we should kill by kill black enemy. This is third enemy. Last last is pressing nose. There is KJ, team leader. All Jibanyan is very low. Big point. Okay. Okay. Four enemy is defeated. But don't finish this mission. We will fight in the ring. Okay, there is a rings for the busters. After the battle in the town, moving the arena for 4 vs4 battle will be again. But so special attack can be very fast kill these all enemies. Very cool. Yeah. So if doing well, you can one shot kill them. So Cotton is one shot. Yeah. Okay. Using no until hand ramps land the circle recovery magic. Okay. He lands circle recovery magic. And use the left O to Jibanyan to make up the remaining 100. Okay, yeah? Using sell coins and music card at Jimmy's store and will be used equipment bag. To make a stuff. Oh no! He makes void. Oh my god. Oh! He makes second void. Okay. This bag is failed. They can make a void. So void is nothing to meaning. Okay. To make a stuff and the set is handgrams. Okay, next mission, rescue KJ. Okay, KJ is snatched by this stage's boss. Okay. lucky. Yes. And take a stamina to the school playground. And get to school without getting hit by a mess capsule on the way. And this capsule is very dangerous. So sometimes 1 minute loss to make this capsule. When you get to school, defeat all the enemies on the ground and go inside the school. So enemies, 10 enemies in school ground. Someone running heal magic. So very annoying. Okay, 7, 3. Okay. You can pick that mysterious shell. That can be used. That can be made equipment. So we should use keep action. Okay. This stage is boss's approaches here. So this stage's boss is capsule therapy. Oh no! Whoa. They are very high damage. This person is Japanese, said in Japanese, Dasha-do. Different cards have different attack methods, and some of them have many attack patterns, such as darkness and attack aimed at your own prey, and sometimes use special attack. The gold capsule special attack. Be careful they make fatal damage. All you have to do is beat them up. You just keep attacking. Black capsule is the major damage. Oh, golden capsule! He used special attack. But Photon can avoid them. Okay. Yes. Okay, excellent. Beat this stage's boss. Mission completed. Yes, you did it. Okay, after returning home, your bastard rank will be a 3. Let's up 3. Okay. This stage all is 600. Okay. Komajiro will join this team. Yeah. Okay, Komajiro is joined. Yeah. His brothers is very, very pretty and cute. Okay. Chapter 3 is finished. Chapter 4. Here is the chapter 4. There is a tutorial in Yoka's evolution, but Speedrun is not use this. Okay, use equipment bags. Make the same stick again and put in Tomajiro's hand. Okay. Hide replaced by Tomajiro, and the hand ramp's recovery technique learned earlier is set. Okay. Okay, we will start chapter 4 mission. There are increased difficulty. Next mission goal is take the Busters training.
Okay.
So first, head to stay in the park and talk to them. So Senior Busters is here. On stage, Kappa and Mermaid is here. We'll be told to defeat 2 enemies, one near the pond and the other in Legend area. While Kappa and the Mermaid are talking, go to the island in the pond and defeat Magma. Okay, defeated. Then, after defeating the Mat, so we will be go to Legend area to defeat Saddle Cat. Okay, Saddle Cat is here. They are learning healing magic, so be careful. Okay, very fast. Asaltani talk to you again and the interview is good. Okay. This mission is completed. Mission is very high and many orbs can be get to this mission. Okay, next mission. Okay, this mission goal is defeat 3 Zerberker. Zerberker is the highly aggressive enemy, but attack quickly avoid dying, and you use special attack in the last one. So that's the enemy. This enemy has a very high attack. If hit the attack, about a half or more than a hit point is losing. So you be careful. And related enemy is very here. So we can avoid this unrelated and last okay, use special attack. Okay. Get the important drops here. Okay. The mission is completed. Okay. Oh, safe.
Okay.
Get next mission. Oh, sorry. After returning, stop by the Jimmy store, make another stuff and give it to Koma-san. Okay. He makes another stuff. Oh. Equipment bag can be yep. Oh. Can't use equipment bags. So equipment bags some oh no. Not the good. Oh. Breakdown. Okay, next mission. Next mission goal is fight with the Kappa. Kappa is famous Japanese spectre. Go to the mansion in the north as fast as possible to defeat Kappas. As possible as fast to them. Because Kappa is waiting for okay. Very fast. Once you defeat them, you will have to fight them to Donkopon. So hit them so that you can hit them with your attack. Be careful not to die, because their attack will hit your weak point. Jibanyan is weakness by water. Okay. Very fast. Okay. This mission is cool. Okay, this mission. Okay. Next mission. Next mission's goal is defeat boss. Snaggerjack. Snaggerjack is very get angry because the reason for we had duel here, duel pond in pond, so made a lot of noise, so because he gets angry. Go to Snaggerjack near the pond. When he starts attacking, it summons few feral fish. The teammates defeat them. Jibanyan will continue to hit main body. When little piece is sometimes easy to Nagaja's hit point. That's just okay. When its HP reaches zero, it begins to run. The Jibanyan chases after it while beating it. Chase and attack. Chase and attack. When he drops the orb, that is people up. Okay. He's running for home. Going to home. Next phase. When the opponent jumps in the middle and arrives at strong point, it transitions seconds. The opponent stops, such as a piston or swinging a foot, he will use a special attack. Since you can't attack them while they are moving in the pond, hit them when you jump. And be careful not to delay too long or you will lose a lot of time. Okay. This is great time for speedrun. Oh, this is very good luck. Sometimes the opponent jumps. Oh! Special attack is missed. And his special attack is coming. His special attack is coming big fish and use the water laser. Okay. Okay. Sorry. We have some issues, but okay. We have some issues, but okay. Prepare. Okay. This mission is completed, but sorry. Main stream is screen is sometimes freeze. Okay. We have some issues. Oh, okay. Okay. Chapter 4 is done. Here's the chapter 5. Okay. At first, picked up the phone and opened the submission. Go straight to the unlock submission.
Yo!
At first, Shinoko's mission.
Yo!
Yes. He has missed. But he has recovery now. This mission's goal is find the 8 companions of Tsuchinoko. First, this mission goal is 8 Tsuchinoko is here. You find 8 of them. This is for go under and you go to riverside. Yes, there is 5th Tsuchinoko. Remains 3. Parking is 6 Tsuchinoko. We entered a premise of apartment on 7th and 8th. Last Tsuchinoko is okay. We go to enter this.
Okay.
Okay. Good recovery. Wow! Sometimes get friends medal. Friends medal can new yokai join this vessel, but this is time loss. So some bad luck. Okay, next mission. This mission's goal is defeat all enemies. Okay. First, defeat 4 enemies. Kyude is here. Why Kyude is here? After that, move towards the mirror while defeating enemies. Upper side, there exists a mirror. There are many types of yokai. So high HP or high damage or and so on. So high speed and so on. Many types of yokai is here. Okay. Kappa and the mermaid near the mirror. They kill.
Okay.
Talk to the army and head of the original round. Okay. There you come. Okay. will enemies captain will defeat enemy captain. That name is Whisbay. Similar to Whisbay. Whisbay is Whisper's Whisbay is approaching. Be careful of Whisper's strong attack, as they will almost always hit them damage. Oh, okay. This special attack is a very fatal damage. It's fatal damage. Okay. That's cool. So weird. This mission clear. If we miss this mission clear, Whisper and Whisbay will join this battle.
Whisbay! Whisper! Victorion!
They are very important piece of this speedrun. Whisper is joining. Whisper is joining this battle. Okay. We're leveling up. Level up. Whisper and Whisbay. Whisper and Whisbay will level 20, and Hangram's level is 20. Okay. The main orb is used to Jiban. There's some tails and some items and level up Jiban. Okay. Level 18. Okay. Koma-san and Kumajiro is replacing for Whisper and Whisbay. Whisper and Whisbay are very useful because their skill increases the probability of critical hit. Must equip Whisper and Whisbay for make the can. Okay, next mission. Let's investigate the perpetrator of the missing person case. First, defeated 6 slime members eyeballs. This is a slime member's eyeball. If you can do it quickly, your time will change by almost a minute or some minutes. Now the eyeball. Okay. force is in the force. Okay. He picked up traps. Yes, lucky. Traps can be useful for both. This eye, last eyeball is nearby flower. Oh my! Item shot is cool. Yeah. Last eyeball is here. Okay, all eyeballs can be defeated. Okay, we'll go to Flower Road. Okay, Dragon Bundles will appear in the Flower Road. So move into the Flower Road, fight some Dragon Bundles. But this Dragon Bundle is very weak. Okay. This mission is completed. Okay. Okay. What happened? Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, miss. Miss. Oh. Yeah. And talk to Yuri. Okay. Next mission. Search for the 3 Tsunoko brothers is goal. First, we head to the school. Use immediately for stamina. Okay. School is nose. School place is nose. Defeat the 3 slime momentum eyeball on the ground. So eyeball is found here. Ignore unrelated enemies. And then last slime momentum will appear, unlike the previous one. Must attack at the eyeballs to deal damage. So be sure to aim clearly when attacking. The boss Salamander launches a special attack and hit the eye with a powerful attack to counter. This enemy is very tough. So we can... Okay. You take 3 balls from this battle. You can take 3 balls. They can be liberated. So, status you can... Okay. This special boss's special attack is very... Boss Salamander launches a special attack and hits the eye with a powerful attack to counter the enemy's special attack. Okay. 15. Okay. Tinuko's brother is here. Okay.
Okay.
This mission is completed. This mission is completed. Yeah, see you there. Upon return, the Buster's rank will be high. Rank ups. Okay. Chapter 5 is finished. We will start chapter 6. Chapter we will revenge the Red Devil.
Mumu. なんだなんだ。オーケー。リス？おう。
なんずら？まずいずらね。
しっかりしろ。わかりました。
We'll revenge
絶対に
the
勝つん
Red
だ。
Devil. And this music is very this music is very light. I like this music. Okay.
Okay.
We will start next mission. Next mission's goal is find the Red Devil in Kemamoto village. Here is Kemamoto village. Kemamon is on the other side of the brick at the temple and the tomb. So protect him at this place. First, okay. First place is completed. We will go to next place in the temple. Okay, here is second place. We will protect him. But this place is high HP, high hit point character is approaching. High hit point characters is appear. So very waste time. Okay, last place. Last place is no tombstone. They are tuned. Here is the last place. Last place is very careful. So because this enemy is very high attack, high damage. But okay. Okay, so fast. Okay. After 3 stages, you can enter to is this. If this is oh there. Okay, this mission is completed. Okay. Very cool for something. Oh, how about you?
Yo.
Okay. Very focused. Please pray to God. So next mission is very important mission. Mission's goal is collect the red devil's favorite food and set a trap. This mission, when you defeat enemies, they sometimes drop meat. To collect 5 of them. If Cotton is unlucky, it can take more than 10 minutes. Please pray to God. Okay. Remain 4 minutes remain. Please pray to God. Some of the enemies attack and their attack power is high to begin with. So they are quite strong this time. This enemy is very hard. Okay. Remain 3 minutes remaining. Cotton said, and this is about 20% possible to drop. Very lucky. Please. Yes. Wow. Very lucky him. This enemy is very low HP. Please. Yes. Remain 1 minute remain. Please. Oh no. She can't drop. Okay. G-ball is coming here. Full status is up. Okay, please. Okay. Very fast for this mission. So when you first kill 5 pieces of meat, Cameron lost his chances to attack you. So you have to stun him to bring him back out of his trance. Very fast. Very fast. Okay. Oh, this segment is gold? He said this segment is gold. What the fuck? I think it's his personal best. Yes. Okay. They are leveling up fast. You level up Congrams. They are level 22. And remaining use the Zibanium. Level 24. Okay. We'll go to the next mission. Next mission goal is defeat the Red Devil. Revenge the Red Devil. Red Devil is further. For the appearance of the enemy encountered in the past using the event. The Red Devil has a 3-action pattern. A melee leaping attack, a long-range magic attack, and an attack which hits the bomb attached to the section. Magic is good, and leaping attack is good, but bomb attack is very bad, so that is very high damage. Really crazy. So okay. Oh my god, bomb attack is coming. So be careful not to discard. Be careful not to defend the bomb attack. You will see almost all dead. When the Red Devil is defeated, he is running. He's running. So we must chase and attack. Okay, chase and attack. We can't defeat it together. Hey, don't run! Red Devil, when he stops, we must attack. Okay. Okay, attack. Okay. He is running for a mountain. Okay, he is running for okay. Start second phase. Yes, this time is the same for a city combat. Almost all okay. Very good. So this stage is sometimes needs a lot, but this this debut was very good luck. Okay. Yes. We defeated Red Devil. Who are you? Who are you? This is Devil Eater. This is Devil Eater. So, Devil Eater, like a main course dragon is Devil's attack. The good part is causing events that much different from the attack from Red Devil. His roll attack traps the enemy against the lock this time. At big time, it will take time and use its special attack. Okay, this is rolling attack. We aim to crush that. Oh, yeah. Rolling attack is very dangerous, and damage is very high. So we can't close it. Okay. He will crash. Oh my god. Not to come here. We need come here, Devil Eater. Oh no, it's not interesting for me. Oh, okay. But defeat him. This mission is clear. Mission complete. So this mission, teammate fails to return home because it's dangerous to Devil Eater. But Jibanen ignores this idle concern for a cat. Yes, you did it. Okay. Upon return, the bastard's rank will be 6. And he is now personal best pace. Okay. He's pressing personal best pace. So, cause meat mission is very fast. Okay, chapter 6 is done. Here is a chapter 7. Okay. This music is very charming. Okay. Use the equipment bag. We make the sword the strongest one at this time. What sword can you make? Okay. Yeah. Oh. I missed. Okay. We can make new sword. This equip and give it to Jibanen. And so Okay. Equipment is prepared.
Okay.
So we go to next mission. Next mission goal is patrol in Nagasaki. Nagasaki is port. First, protect your guys until they get to the station. After the hill, places the station, which will lead to there will be a few enemy swarms, so stay calm and use ranged attack. Oh, Jibanya has speed debuff. Not bad. After that, head to the plate. Left side. No, right side. Sorry, misdirection. We will go to left side. Okay. We talk to hang around. Okay, pick up some tuna by your beach. So Hangam said, need to tuna. Oh, not that. No. Okay, he had missed, but about 8 seconds lost. Okay. And he has excited now, so because his personal best place. Yes. We don't need other members. Okay. We picked up 5 tuna. Here. Ramp speed. 2. Lucky traps. Trap is very useful. Okay, we picked up last tuna. Let's save to hang grams. Okay. Okay. It's clear. Oh, that's correct. Let's go in and stop the correct. Stop is easy. So defeat them both. Okay. Scorer is finished. Okay. We can return Buster's house.
Okay.
Okay. Now, not a trap. Okay. This mission is completed. Okay, this mission is Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Yes. Okay. We were able to keep the peace of Nagitaki. Yes, next mission. Goal is defeat Nagitaki's gang. This place living in a gang. So in the bay, yokai is being attacked on the beach, and you must defeat the gang that gather here. Okay, there is many gangs. Many gangs here. Be careful. Be careful. Yokai that appear and press the this mission. Very high damage and very high HP. They have very here is very high HP. High HP and high damage. Oh, you must protect him. You must protect. Okay. Okay, Yang is all defeated. We were keep the peace. Okay. Exit is in front of station. Okay, this mission is completed. Okay. This mission is very fast. Okay. Use all until the whisper. Okay, use all. All is a little more. Carry item? Or okay. This was until Whisper lands super defense down, but not enough orbs in there. So we should go level 27. As next mission, a goal is defeat the 5 strong enemies. Go to defeat first one at the top of the hill. Oh my god! Oh! Sometimes it happens. This enemy high defense and this enemy is very high status, so sometimes killed by one shot. Jibanyan is not Jibanyan's hit point is not high, so sometimes one shot by enemy. Okay. So down here, next stronger enemy. But this enemy is very low defense and low hit point, very easily, defeat easily. Okay, next strong enemy is a very high defense and high HP, but his attack is almost weak. So okay. So we go to my side. Remain 2 enemies. Oh, stamina is here. Yes, lucky. Use it. Oh yeah. Okay, next is in front of cave. This enemy lands protection. That is damage happening. And oh! But Tangram use area healing. Very useful. And last. Oh! Okay. Good. Okay, all enemies have defeated. Okay, exit disappeared, but we should defeat this area's bosses. Okay, ride a boat. Ride a boat. Okay. This is the boat of the Baba. As known as Great Baba. She moves around quickly, but she only stops when she attacks. So then use special attack. So his attack is very high damage, but Jibanyan can avoid them. Okay. Avoid it. Okay. Attack her. Okay. Okay, special attack. Use the arrow. Okay. We have span. About 20% for HP. Okay. Very useful. Okay, it summons the enemies, but ignore for Speedrun. Okay, very fast. Okay. Very well for this boss fight. Okay. It's time for 30 hours. Okay. So upon return, the bastard's rank increased 7. You did it. I forget it. Please forget it. Okay, chapter 7 is finished. Okay. Okay, here is the chapter 8. The stage is time leap.
Yo!
Okay, we'll go to next mission. Okay. Next mission goal is defeat all the evil monsters in Sakura City. Sakura Machi, as known as Sakura City. The map is changed all the Sakura Machi. So there is a defeat 15 classic yokai by building up your special skill. So this classic yokai is a very famous yokai. Oh, that is not good. Okay, very good. And last point is old school. Oh no! Okay, safe. At the end, this mission will change depending on how you take the move. At the end, battle with Sonia will begin in Dragon Thread. Team with 3. I sometimes use shoot. Okay. Okay. Sonia is up here. Will defeat him. So you use special attack. But he was defeating you. He has defeated. Okay, complete. Sometimes freeze. I'm so sorry. Okay. Mission cleared. Very fast for this mission. Yeah. The reason why the broadcast sometimes stops is that because of the specters. Okay, we will next mission. Next mission goal is defeat all strong enemies. There are 5 strong enemies, and they are very so far with each other. Oh! Very dangerous. First enemy is Kodomeki. He has high 100 eyes. So very high damage for his attack. But hit point is not high. So we can defeat him is very easy. So next. station? Which one is enemy? Okay. Okay. This enemy is very high HP and allowing the protection. So very high and toughness. But not good at attacks. Okay, remain three strong enemies. Next is Oscars. Okay. Wow. Oh. Old Mansion. Next enemy is Old Mansion's enemy. So so far. Okay. This is Panasonic. A very high attack, a very high damage, and that his HP is too low, so we can defeat it quickly. Okay. Next enemy is Temple. Okay, thank this enemy. Okay. The next enemy is Namasa. But he's not strong. So, almost all status is average, so average not strong that enemy. Last enemy is our last enemy. He is very strong, high HP and high damage. But we use special attack. Easier to kill. Okay. Okay, well completed. Interesting. Okay. This mission is completed. Okay. Mission. Use all orbs for Jibanya. Use equipment bags. No? Okay. Right. We use all orbs for Jibanya. About level 35. Very high. Very high level. Oh. Okay. Next mission, defeat the hogs. From here on, the mission is defeat 3 big bosses. The first one is destroying the reinforced boss. his name is Hogan. He is seems to drug throwing. Okay. Basically, what you have to do is the same as before. Only the attack speed is a little different. But damage is not so high. Very low damage is there. So Giovanni has attacked him. Giovanni continue to attack. Okay, avoid. Very difficult for this game. Okay. After beating up the first phase, it's done that way. So you have to chase the phase and beat it up. Okay. Don't down. We attack him. This running route is sometimes random. So oh no! What? Oh. Unrelated enemies is hit whisper. So sometimes it happens. Okay. The second phase is coming. Holding second phase. But this phase is not big. The second phase is not that different than one. The attack power is a little higher, so try not to take much damage. But Givanian level is very high, so his damage is almost all broken. Okay, and the buff is lava, but this one is okay. Okay, special attack is even is very strong. Oh. Okay. His special attack is coming, but ignoring the speedrun. Okay, chance. The chance is coming. Rush. Okay. Rush. Okay. Defeat him. We can defeat him. Okay, complete mission. This mission is a little fun.
Okay.
Yes, next mission. You go to next mission. Next mission goal is defeat the 8th Phantom Army. this big boss with almost the same behavior pattern as Snagajack. So Ace Sandmaru is very relation to Lux. Also, the frequency of harmony bang is slightly faster. The behavior pattern is the same, same as Nagajack. But sometimes a lot of speed is found. Not speed. A hit HP is not high. Okay. Hit HP as well. Okay. Go! He is running. So we can chase. We should chase him. Don't run me. Okay. This route is sometimes random. Okay. Chase. Pick it up. Oh, crap is over here. Lucky. Okay, we will go to phase 2. The second phase is also a little faster, so you need to deal with this time. This boss is not HP higher. The pattern is very variety of pattern. Giovanna is continue to attack. Sometimes boss is coming here. Here is immediately here. Oh, Kira fish is okay. Trap can be escape time of stun. Special attack. Okay, big boss use special attack. Calmly avoid it. This damage is very fatal damage. He is exhausted now. Not with that. Oh my god! Special attack is very low. Oh! This is 10 seconds long. Okay. We have to exhaust now. We have to fix it. Okay, clear. Yeah. He used 2 special attacks, but that's not so bad. Okay. This is clear. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, next mission. Next mission goal is defeat the Idora. Not Kidora. This boss is similar than Slime When mission starts, to use stamina immediately, defeating the health eye around the station. There are 12 health eye. Defeat the health eye each area, and when you get to the school. So this health eye is very tough. So this time, calmly go down. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here's eye is so further each other. Okay. Remain 8, but tempo is 1. Oh, not good. So far. What are you doing? Here's I. Come here. Okay. Sometimes tempo is spawn as his eye spawn tempo, so he has bad luck. He has bad luck now. Okay. Wait. His eye is very tough. Yeah. Keeping on listen. So remain 5 around the station and less than area. 5. Okay. In front of the station is 3 health eye. Bomb. Bomb is not needed. Oh, stamina is very useful. Oh, great orb. Yes. Great ball is very lucky. Lucky. Even 2. Okay, yeah, so tough this guy. Okay, at last, in front of school. Yeah. Okay. So you will have to battle Hydra in the school. So survive. Okay. Okay. All Hell's Eye is defeated. We will go to school. Yes. Idora is coming. The basic combat method is same as the Grima Manga. So as long as you remain calm, you can deal with it. This attack, this damage is very high, so you be careful. Breaking attack is by the main. Okay, he summons Hell's Eye. Immediately deal with it. Oh. He is very calm. His special attack. We counter with the special attack. Almost good. Okay. He's very calm. He's very calm. Okay. Very well. Yeah, okay. This mission is excellent. Okay. We have 3 big bosses defeated. We have defeated. Oh! Very nice. That is rare item. Yeah. Yes. Very strong rods. Can make it. Okay. Use equipment bags. Strong stuff can be made. And bring Hangram's level to 32. And Whisper to level 13, but Whisper's level is very low. Very okay. This mission is very difficult. So cheered him. Okay. This mission's goal is defeat Wobble, as known as Dondoro. This boss is filled with disaster, and you have to defeat it with a bastard. This boss is very strong because he's a physical or magic damage, you can't pass defending them outside. When Dondoros, I turn left. Now, Dondoros turn left. Oh, blue. Left color eye, physical damage is immune. Red color is blue color is magic damage is immune. So sometimes switch back to Vista Speedrun. Freeze blue eye. Freeze blue eye. Freeze blue eye. Freeze. Oh no, red. Okay. Switch blue eye. Switch blue eye. If a cat takes from them, this alarm. Okay. Okay, very well. Very well. Ignore all specters and go straight to the middle.
Go!
Okay. Ignore all enemies ignore through. Go blue. What? Go. Okay. Okay. Second phase. Okay, eye color is blue. Blue, please blue eye. We want to blue eye. His stamp attack is very lucky. Oh. His special attack. Oh no! Broke his knee. That's the enemy special attack, and attack while you have a chance. This phase is counting. Oh! Change 2 times. Blue eye and turn left eye. But he immediately changes eye color. Okay. Yes. This is his special attack cut. Special attack coming. If you protect it, chance time is coming. Okay. Okay, chance time coming now. Okay. Oh no! This color change. The color change and his special attack is coming. Not good. Can we protect zone? Okay. About 3, 2, 1. Okay. Second is coming. But his eye is red. Okay. Yes. Whisper has cast. That's almost all. Clear. Yes! Different mission is cleared. Difficult mission is cleared. Okay. Mission completed. Yeah. It's perfect. Yes. Okay. He is now personal best pace. Okay. Upon return, the bastard's rank will increase to 8. His personal best pace. Best pace. Okay.
すごいぞ。すごいでありますな。
Yeah.
驚いたな。ウィス。
He is excited now. So we will cheer him. We will cheer Cotton. Okay. Fuyunyan will also join Bastard. Okay, chapter 8 is cleared. You did it! You forgot yourself! Forgot now. Okay. Chapter 9. Here is the chapter 9. And use weapon bag. Okay. Okay. This way is change the Funya. Okay. We'll take the next mission. Okay. Last stamina. Chapter 9's first mission goal is to win the King of the Bastards quality. And the mission from here is called King of Bastards. King of Bastards will participate in the competition to determine the strongest bastard. First of all, Magistrate's qualifying round. Light the boat. Competition area is coming. What is known? Lap up and deal with enemies quickly until the fourth round. This stage is It's just 5 rounds. First round is then this is second round. Second round is Temamon King. Okay. Superman. Okay, clear. Temamon King is defeated. Third battle. Third battle is Mermaid King. Knuckles against the Mermaid King, but that is very weak. The round is end. Next is Kappa King. They are very high damage. You can avoid the attack. Okay, clear.
Yare.
Last. We fighted at Lobon. Lobon is very high HP and land protection and high defense. We should use special attack and continue to attack. So, okay, this mission is clear. Okay, very fast. Okay. Okay. Okay, King of Bastards qualified. Next mission, win the King of Bastards. Now the battle against the big bosses. Equip. Unrelated enemy is ignore and the other throwing is hard. Okay, this mission is many big bosses. We can as possible as quickly kill. Okay, point is clear. Next, Slugajag. Next devil is coming here. Unlucky. Okay. Mega Judge is defeated. Next, let's debut. Let's debut here. Okay. Okay. Debut Eater is coming here. And this time, the red ball. That is very, very lucky. Oh no. Bombs attack. Bombs attack. What? Goodbye? What the fuck? Cotton kills Jibani. He ignored Bomb's attack. 4, 3, 2, 1, boom! Oh. He's not dead. Oh, his level is very high. Okay, Devil Eater is very high HP, but Kyunyan and Jibanyan is very high attack, very high damage. We can then deal it with Nissan. Okay. Time pace is fascinating. Okay. So big boss is killed. Next, we will go to school. After the Devil Eaters, appears Prime Manga. But his HP and his hit point is very low. Yes, very. Even Sunya is very high damage attack. Okay. About 4 or 5 times more. Okay. 5 times. Special attack. Special attack. Big special attack. Please. He can't do special attacks. Why? Okay. Yamamanda is defeated. Okay. Fifth boss is defeated. Next boss is last. Final boss go to Gasarocho. And his point is 2 goals. So, 2 goals. But the damage is a little high. We should carefully for damage. Let's capture it. So many let's capture it. Reviving Okay. Black capture is going over darkness. What? Oh! It's black. Okay. Okay! So fast this mission. So fast! You did it, this mission. Very well. Okay, we are first place of King of Bastards. It's a prize, first place. This first level This first level is not reached 30. Okay, next mission. Next mission goal is defeat Prison Breaker.
Okay.
This mission is a little difficult. He is a little strong. Okay, Prison Breaker is here. What? Where is you? Where is you? What are you doing there? Okay. Prison Breaker first phase has a free attack. An attack that lays large bomb. Attack the doing knife and shooting attack. Bomb rain will make very high damage. We should carefully for this bomb. Okay. Oh, safe. Okay.
Go!
The hit point is 0. He's running. So chase. Chase. He is very running quickly. He uses stamina for a great goal. Okay. He's running from he's running for flowers. In the second phase, the battle takes place in a narrow shopping street. It is easy to be attacked, so you need to concentrate. This breaker will stun you if you defeat Tank. Come on. Okay, Tom is coming. This breaker will stun if you defeat Tank. Therefore, defeat him as soon as possible. Defeat Tom as soon as possible. Okay. Tom defeat. Tom defeated. Using breaker stun. We attack the moment. Okay, replace them. Replace. This combat is replace them. Defeat. Prison breaker is stun. Attack. Defeat. Oh, special attack is coming. Defeat. This special attack is state of up. Okay. I don't know. Oh no, special attack is missed. Okay. I need this more. Okay. It's clear. This mission is completed. Okay. This mission clear time is 2 hours and 55 minutes. Very fast. You did it. Okay. Upon return, the bastard rank will be 9. Okay. Chapter 9 is that's all. Okay. Okay, next is final chapter. Final chapter. His current personal best pace. Please shared cotton.
Okay.
Okay. Next mission. This mission's goal is rescue the rival team. It's that mission. At the front, we head to the front of the station. Defeat many enemies around Bushia in front of the station to rescue them. This stage appears a mini Maroma. So looks like this one. Okay, this man has rescued. No, bomb is not needed. Bomb isn't needed. Okay, grab the star to rescue Kenneth. There's many enemies. Okay. Last, head to bottom left and rescue Kyubi in the same way. The Kyubi is there. Rescue Kyubi. Okay. Okay. Okay, rescue. We can rescue Kyubi. Okay, left. Head to the square behind the station and rescue the spoiler ballerina. Yes, around the station. We left it. There are many Maromans. Many enemies. Okay. Next is an array in the park, so we can rescue it. We'll rescue it. Okay. Oh, what's remaining? Okay, it's clear. Mission cleared. Okay, this mission is clear.
Yo!
Okay. Next mission. Okay, this mission goal is collect the parts of secret weapons. Just resolve randomly from robot sectors. We should collecting 5 gears will clear the mission. This mission needs luck. Please pray for good luck. Please pray for good luck. Dear please. Oh no, there are many protections. The key point is how to handle efficiency, because enemy are little bit high HP and high defense. 4, last one. Last one. Okay, last one is dropped. Complete mission. Okay, pass on the best pace and okay, next mission is final mission. Final mission. Okay. Equipment bag is done. Last level up. Last level 37. Okay, okay. 37. Okay. Please good luck. Please good luck. Okay. Please good luck. This is final mission. Okay. This mission goal is defeat the Wismaru. Oh, open side. This mission is final mission. The first phase does damage as possible as quickly damage. Okay. With Maru, sometimes harming some enemies. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh no. Oh no! Okay. Oh no! Oh no! What is it? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh no! Okay. But can't. But personal best pace. Only pace. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Okay. So sell items and get the ore and level up. Yeah, it's level 38.
Okay.
Never give up. Okay. Never give up. Current personal best pace. battle again. And again. This Maru is very strong. This boss is very strong. Oh, Whisper is very... Whisper's level is not enough. But deal with it. Okay, first phase is clear. This Maru has 16 enemies that summon. We'll defeat it. Main. Oh no. Main 10. 9. Oh no. Okay. Okay. G-Ball is getting about no. At the half. Remain half. Remaining 4. Last one. Okay. Oh, that was go. Okay, we defeat this. What? Oh my god, he's running. We chase him. We chase. He's running. Don't run. This enemy will immune all damage. So running okay. Okay. Cotton piece is that power charisma. Okay, mini Maru land about excellent 3. Okay. We'll go to final battle. There we go. Final battle. Please good luck. This Maru is coming. Okay, in this boss fight, you can use Blaster in addition to attacks. Blaster can deal heavy damage and stunning if they hit the boss. But Blaster has cooldown, so aim carefully. Blaster is okay. Blaster is okay, Whisper has been. Queen has revived the orb. So what? Okay. Launcher Blaster is Blaster is low. Okay, Blaster is hit. This one was hit Blaster. Okay, Great Ball is coming. Even I have that. Okay, that's Blaster. No. Okay, chance. Okay, coming. Okay. Go. Okay, Blaster hit. Another count. Coming. Okay. Blaster hit. Okay, please come. Okay, please come. Final phase. All players attack. You can attack. Okay. Time of timing is mission complete is displayed. Okay. Mission complete is displayed. Time of stop. GG. Time is 3 hours 17 GG. 17. So there weren't too many mistakes and Lam is pretty perfect, but so this matters one death. So okay. Oh, in game time is partner best.
Oh, nice. Very
Oh,
good
nice.
job.
Good job. Good job.
Awesome.
Papa.
Yes. Thank you so much, guys. Cotton, that was an amazing run. Very well done. Good job. Noalga, thank you for the commentary additionally as well. You guys did a great job together. And this was a very exciting and entertaining run, so I really appreciate you guys being a part of the event. Is there anything that you guys would like to shout out or speak about before we move on to the next run? Or would you like us to go through the credits as well? We could also watch the credits for you guys too, if you'd like. Okay. Yeah. We'll watch the credits just for the fun of it, and then I'll be right back with you guys to close out the run.
So can I show all the endings?
Shoo 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 shoo.